Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. What a surprise, huh, today? What a surprise indeed to see this on our screen. Everybody gets up, and here's what you're seeing 1450, and in after hours, the unusual rise that we have been now starting to get a little bit more accustomed to. Yes, I had snow this morning, so I was late by a minute getting started. Yes, here we go, baby. We got a lot going on. I saw some of your comments earlier. Everything you're saying is fine. And so here we are this morning, 1450 last night. And again, the price was up in after hours. Very unusual. Usually this is always red in after hours, but lately we've seen some changes. And now when we refresh the screen, voila, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the real world. And to all of you shorters out there, I've been warning you. And I already said, folks, we might wake up tomorrow and this thing will be over $15, and I was right. And when I said tomorrow we could go over 16, I was probably right about that as well. But we'll see. We'll just see. But what do you know? The price gets run down to the 45 and 50-day moving average, and then just like TSSI, boom, off she goes. I told you, folks. I've been telling you, I've been comparing this chart right here so you could see the similarities between this chart right here and SoFi's chart. And I told you they had run it up here and took it down to the 45 and 50 and traded it sideways for a week, and then off she's going to go, just like TSSI. And I was right. And I'm not being boastful about it. I thank the good Lord above. Speaking of that, prayers continue to go out. Yes, QUBT, QBTS. Yes, indeed. I am aware all the quantum stocks have started to take off this morning. And when it comes to QUBT, I don't own any more shares. I sold them all. You guys were watching. So my mistake on that one, but whatever. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I made money. As long as I make money, I don't give a dang. All right. But how about today, ladies and gentlemen? My account today, and it looks like I got a little bit of money to play with here. My account today is up massively today on SoFi, up $21,000 today on SoFi. Here it is. You can see the gain right over there at the top of your screen. Wham, bam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lord. That's the profit today on SoFi, 21,876. But you know how many shares I actually own instead of this make-believe 26,000. I have about 46,000 shares of SoFi. So I'm up over double this amount on my actual account. So it's a very good day. And just so you guys are aware of it, we're trading here with Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim, simulated trading. Now, I do have a real account, but I'm also simulating here so that you guys can learn how to trade using Charles Schwab. And so congratulations, everyone. I predicted this, and everybody that's here on this channel with me now probably knows that I called this exact same move. And I'm glad if you were listening to what I said and you took advantage of a good buy opportunity at the 45 and 50-day moving average. And what I was trying to show everybody was when it came to technical charts, I came over here, and let's go over here to chart. Wonder what these analysts are going to do now. You think any of these damned analysts are going to raise their target price? No, they're not going to. No, they're still not going to. They're probably going to downgrade, folks. Look for another downgrade tomorrow. We had 3 in a row here recently downgraded. They all came out at the same time. Wham, 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 slamming SoFi down. And they got it down to the 45-day moving average. Congratulations. And this is what I'm trying to show everybody. And I'll get over here in just a second and show you the similarities. I'm going to click on SoFi's 6-month chart right here. And so what I had said to everybody who's been on this channel with me was this chart formation is a triple upside crossover. The current price crossed over the 200-day green line. The 10-day purple line moved over the 200-day. And then you saw the 45 and 50-day move over the 200-day. And that is called a golden cross formation. And I put up so many videos during this time because I was trying to tell everybody a golden cross means the price is going to run up. And so I was trying and screaming at everyone, and I put up many, many shorts at this period when the price was down here at $7.30, saying, folks, there's a triple upside crossover. Get in, get in, get in. And then it went up. Now, then it got attacked down here, seesawing it, and it hit the 45 and 50-day moving average. Now, I compared that to this chart here, and I said, folks, this is the same chart. This crossed over, all the averages moved over the 200-day, and then it ran up here, and then they pulled it down to the 45 and 50, where they kept it there for about a week. And then look at it, look what it did after that. Well, I told everybody this yesterday, and I told you a couple days ago. I said this is a good place to buy this stock right now because you can see what they did with TSSI. And by the way, when they did this and took it to this line, look where TSS price was, $2.40. It's at $11.55 a share now, everybody. It's quadrupled. It's quadrupled since they did this move right here. And folks, they just did the same move on SoFi. There's the run up after the crossover. There's where they brought it to the 45 and 50 day. But what I tried to tell everybody yesterday is there's a big difference between SoFi and between even TSSI. And what I showed you was here on TSSI, you could see that the 45 and 50-day moving averages, when they jammed it down, when they ran it back down, you could see that the 45 and 50-day moving averages right here on the screen, right there, you could see that they came up here and got flattened out. They got flattened out. They got smashed together. This is called convergence. This is called capitulation. This is called consolidation. And all of them got flattened out there. See, the 45 and 50 was going at this angle, and then they went sideways for a little bit. Well, that didn't happen with SoFi. Folks, you don't see the 45 and 50-day moving averages on SoFi right there get smashed together like that. No way, man. Look at what they did. They're just climbing and climbing. They didn't even smash them together. There's no flattening out there. These are rising, people. And that's what I told you guys yesterday. And I was right. And I said, don't be surprised to see this thing springboard like crazy now, just like TSSI did. I said, folks, this chart right here, that chart is SoFi's future. Just take a look at the price of TSSI, and this is SoFi's future. And so this is where we're going. We're going to hit the 45 and 50 like we just did, springboard up here, plateau on earnings day, and then take off on earnings day. Then they'll yank it down to the 45 and 50, and then we'll be steadfast and we'll buy more there. We'll figure out how much here to here was a rise, and from here to here was a rise, and from here up to here was a rise, and here to here. And we're going to sell at these numbers, and we're going to buy back here. We're going to sell here and buy back here, sell here, buy back here. That's what we're going to do with SoFi as the future unfolds, everyone. This is TSSI's chart, and it's going to be SoFi's is going to look the same. You'll see. SoFi's chart is now going to replicate what they just did. They just came up. They brought them down to the 45 and 50. It bounces right off the 45 and 50. Up here, it's going to come up here now, then down to the 45 and 50, then up here, and then down to the 45 and 50, which will be here, and then they'll bring it up here, and then down to the 45 and 50. And that's what you're going to see, folks, with SoFi now. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, let's go see what you guys have to say. There's a lot of you here right now, tons and tons of people here with me right now. And I want to thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it if you would do me a favor. And right here at 9:28 and 8 seconds, please hit the like button at the same time, everyone. I'd appreciate it because it really drives even more people over to the channel. So in 1 minute, folks, we're going to hit the like button. And if you've already hit the like, wow, pre-market is going crazy. Yes, the news was good. CPI came in good, and that's good for SoFi. There's several things going on right now. Everything is looking good, folks, right now for SoFi. And there's some other things I want to tell you about, including congressmen getting in on SoFi, Nancy Pelosi's recent buy, James Comer just buying more SoFi. These are politicians, people, and when they start buying SoFi, others get in. They get the news. Here we go, folks. We're going to start counting down to hitting the like button, and I don't want you to smash it or Bash it or punch it or crunch it. Hit it lightly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. Thank you very, very much. Sofi to 16. Ladies and gentlemen, I've already told you there's a large gap from this area here all the way up to 22. So we could see it even go beyond that, folks. And I was telling people are going, Catfish, you're crazy, when I said yesterday, this thing's could go to 17 or 18 before earnings. And people said, you're crazy, Catfish. You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, it's up 6% this morning. And so we got ourselves a situation. You know what? People also told me I was crazy when I made this thing right here called my convertometer. And people said, there were people coming on to my channel saying, there is no way, Catfish, it's going to go from $7.27 a share up to $14.54. They told me that was impossible. They said I was a dreamer. But my dreams came true. The convertometer that I drew there, and we put lines in on the 9th, you can see 9:10, 9:13. We were putting the lines in 9:29. Then it fell back down again, and we had to start again. And on 9:07, it was there. Then 9:10, it was jumped up to there, and it just kept rising, just like I said, folks. It just kept going up to the amazing number of 1454, and we're beyond that. We're at 1536, folks. And I told you what was so big about the number 1452 for them. What was so big about that number? I don't know what it was, but we're not going back to it. And you know what upsets me this morning? I know we got a lot of things going on. There's a lot of stocks that are moving. The quantum stocks are doing great. I understand that. I know we got a lot of stuff going on. But folks, I want you to know that the thing that upset me the most is that I didn't get a picture today of $14.99 for the last time. Yesterday, I took a picture of $13.99, and it was interesting because it had gone over and then back below 1370s, 1380s, back over 14, and then down to 13s. And I took another picture, and I took another. But isn't it interesting that I said yesterday, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of one of these $13.99s, and it's going to be just like the $6.99 when I took the last picture of that. And it turns out that the last picture of $13.99 was by me yesterday, apparently. Yes! And it's not luck, folks. It's just looking back at the past. What has it done in the past? I told you guys 2 weeks ago that Sofi usually goes up 30% from the day they announce that they're going to put their earnings out. And so all that washout right there was before a possible 30% run now, before we even get to earnings date release. This is what I said yesterday, and some people were like, you got to be nuts, Catfish. You know, sometimes you throw out stuff. It's just impossible. That's not going to happen. Well, they said that, like I said, when the price was $17.27. QBTS is on fire. Good to know. Let's get over here and try to see everybody's comments. We got a lot of chat this morning. Jason Crypto, in the words of the all-wise Bart Simpson, eat my shorts. Woohoo! I hope you like my thumbnail today. All quantum stocks, Jimmy Lopez is notifying, all quantum stocks are skyrocketing. Mara Perez, William Blair, Analyst, Andrew Jeffrey initiated coverage of SoFi Technologies. All right. With an outperform rating and no target price. Well, that's pretty smart of them because there's no one that knows how high this sucker's going to go. So smart of them. VZ Rover, SoFi is going to pump today. Yes, it is. And VZ Rover to notify you all, and I'm going to pin this message for everyone. This is a very important message. And I want to pin it so that you all can see this news that was just brought to us. Thank you, VZ Rover. CPI came in cooler than expected at 8:30 a.m. this morning, and stocks are going to do well today, especially SoFi. And yes, folks, it's the tailwinds right now that are blowing SoFi, and they're going to blow the lid off of this thing, ladies and gentlemen. I do believe they're about to blow the lid off. And ladies and gentlemen, let's see if I'm right. And just so you know, I've already sold this morning. I've sold some shares of SoFi. I sold at $15.31, and I sold at 15.33. Those are on my sales sheet. So those are the numbers I decided to go when I got up this morning, and those did fill 15.31 and 15.33. I did sell quite a few there. And I expect a pullback now. Any washout effort will be to try to take it to those numbers right now, 15.31 or 15.33. Because I know that before it goes up to 20, they're going to want to get it at 15.31 and 15.33, and they'll probably do it at lunchtime. Okay? And they may even do it right now. They might go for it right now. Out of the gate. There it is, 15.31. So, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Now, see, I'm going to see if I was smart to sell at 15.31, and if it's going to drop down to 15.28, where I now have buy orders, 15.28, and I have orders on 15.24, and I have orders this morning at 15.13, 15.14. And I even have, I decided to go ahead and do 13.08 and 13.11. So I've got buy orders down here in the 15.11, 15.08, 15.13, 15.31, and 33 I already sold. And there she goes, folks. Well, let me just explain. It's very, very good for SoFi to hit 15.40 like it just did, and then not fall below 15.33 or 15.31. But you just saw it. So in my opinion, the new low is 15.31. 15.31 is the new low on SoFi. Congratulations, whoever just bought it there. That's my opinion, and I could be completely wrong. But one thing I want to do here is I want to go look over at the summary page. So thank you for telling us about the news. I am sad last night that I forgot to remind everybody about TGL Golf, which was going to be on last night. And so I want to put down here on my chat. I just want to quickly put down here. I'm going to start a poll, and I want to find out how many. Don't answer on the chat screen, but I'm going to start a poll right now, and I want to find out how many watched TGL Golf last night. Because folks, we all need to tune into it every Tuesday night. And last night it was on earlier. It came on, I think, at 7 o'clock, which surprised me. And man, that's major prime time, ladies and gentlemen. So just in case you didn't know, TGL Golf is now being shown in like 140 countries all around the world. And so I do hope that you like what I put out today for my SoFi short. There you go. Look at them, folks, in panic. SoFi shorts in panic mode, ladies and gentlemen. And they should be. They should have been listening to me all along. They should have known better. Listen, folks, I'm here to tell you right now, we've got Steve Irwin channeling through Catfish Tyler right now. I've got Steve Irwin coming through, and he says to you, all your shorts today, don't be foolish. Don't attempt to ride the SoFi Ray. Don't get on the bloody SoFi Stingray, okay? Because you see, she's got this big old bob thing here that comes right out, and it's all laying down flat and hidden underneath here. You don't see the bob. And you get on the old SoFi Ray, and you're having yourself a good old time just riding around on her, just la-di-da-di-da, and the next thing you know, she's not so happy about it and sticks this right here through your freaking heart. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're short and SoFi, you're foolish right here. You're riding a Stingray, okay? Everybody needs to know and understand you don't mess around, with Big Jim, okay? This is Big Jim, the SoFi Ray, swimming around. You're trying to jump on it and shove it down to the bottom where she doesn't go down there. That's where she lives, down there on the bottom, folks. Yeah. All right, so let's put up a poll here right now. Listen, Steve, just shut up for a minute. Let me get this poll done. Steve says, "Oh, you don't have to tell me what to do there, bloke. You see how many deadly snakes I've handled? You think I can't handle you, Catfish? I can say whatever I want. I can do whatever I want to. I'll snap your head off like a toothpick." All right, I hear you. I won't. Let's see. Did you watch TGL Golf last night? Is the question to be asked in the poll. There we go. We're starting the poll right now. And by the way, if you didn't watch TGL golf last night, it's partly my fault. My buddy here's fault. He didn't tell everybody. Stupid old Catfish forgot to tell everyone to tune in last night to the biggest golf things going on right now. It's the newest, latest, greatest golf crap there is out there in the world. My God, I'm laughing my ass off. Trinity. Listen, you don't have to answer it in the chat. You've got a poll there. Say you got your blokes. Catfish has put a poll up there for you guys. You have to give her a listen right now. And you answer to the poll, see? And oh, those bloody shorts today. They got some bloody shorts. I guess they got some really bloody shorts. They got plundered this morning. Oh, my goodness gracious. Can you imagine when they woke up and they saw Sofi up 5%? They must have just shit their total pants right then and there. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my goodness. Well, I tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put myself on the calendar to make sure and remind all of you people to watch the TGL golf next week. You got to be tuned in on Tuesday nights, folks. You got to do it. It's just, you got to help with this move. And they had a lot of viewership, a lot of viewers on their premium. They had more viewers than the NBA, and they had more viewers on TGL golf than even the football, the NBA, and everything. Any other sporting event, the TGL golf was number one. That's Tiger Woods and Rory McIlroy in indoor simulated golfing of a new type. They're hitting into a screen that's 24 times the size of those screens you see there in your bars and places like that, where they have all the simulated golfing in the pubs. Hey everybody, I wanted to tell you I got a call from Double K this morning. I got a call from Double K this morning, and his nephew was involved in a serious vehicle accident, driving a commercial truck flatbed, and both legs broken in many places. And our prayers, I want you to help me, and we'll pray together for Double K. And I apologize that I do not know the name, but God knows his name, and he knows Double K, and who knows who we're praying for. So Lord, please send your healing strength of your angels that have the ability to perform miracles his direction. And I pray now for Double K also, who's was up all night at the hospital, and give him peace and let him sleep well here this morning. And Lord, I just pray this in behalf of the name of Jesus Christ, our Lord. Amen. All right. Well, I'm glad that, and thank you for the power of prayer among many is insurmountable. If ye have the faith of a mustard seed, you can move mountains. So, all right, let's look at this, what we got going on here across the board. We got a lot of stuff going on here. Yes, TGL is huge for Sofi. All this brand awareness will hit Sofi. That's right. That's right, Piyush Bhatta. We got Piyush Bhatta with us. Q4 is done and earnings 2 weeks away. That's right. Actually, earnings is now 6.5 trading days from us. Earnings is coming out in 6.5 trading days. And this is another reason that the shorts are panic leaving right now, because hell, they maybe some of them are tuning in to what Catfish is telling everybody. Why should you, as a shorter, be concerned right now? Should you be concerned that you got congressmen and congresswomen buying into Sofi right now like they never have before? Should you be concerned that those Congress people have portfolios like Nancy Pelosi, who just bought Sofi, that has a 54% gain in the last year? She's the top on autopilot. That's right. If you don't know about autopilot, it's a software program that follows the trades of people in government, and she is the highest gainer in autopilot of all the people in Congress. And what do you know, Nancy Pelosi? Now, she claims that it's not insider trading, but they're passing the laws on and the bills on who's going to get contracts and who's going to do this and that. They write the legislation. So it's called Unusual Whales. If you've never heard of it before, go check out Unusual Whales, do a Google search, check into them, and then start buying the stocks that all the people running our government are buying, and you probably do very well. Now, that being said, many of them in our government have been buying into defense stocks lately, but my recommendation is you might want to step away from those with Donald Trump coming in. I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong, but I think he's going to scale down all these wars. And apparently, I saw on YouTube this morning, don't know whether it's true, and I don't like to float any rumors that aren't, and I don't like to give out misinformation, but there's already some sort of a deal between the Hamas and Israel. I think they've come to the table and decided they need to stop killing each other. And I think they're going to come to the table and decide they need to stop killing each other up there in the Soviet Union and up in Ukraine as well. I believe that will all be smoothed over. And I think we're going to see a really an epic time for the United States as well as for their entire world and the benefit of lives that will be saved, which are needlessly being destroyed right now. I watched videos of these drones and what's going on, and folks, I just can't. Every time I see that, my prayers go out to those poor kids that are just young, just youth, and they just started their lives. They're just on the verge of springboarding into life, and we got so much to let them have in the future. It can be so much better. So let's get rid of the wars. Thanks to Trump, SoFi will soon be trading crypto again. And that's another thing that's got the tailwinds of SoFi rising, is that the rumor is that Donald Trump is going to make, well, he's already said he's going to make Bitcoin. The USA is going to become the Bitcoin capital of the world, he said, something like that. So now the passed legislation and let the banks come in and charter. The reason SoFi left crypto a long time ago, well, it was about a year and a half ago, is because they got their bank charter and then they had to get rid of crypto because they couldn't, regulations wouldn't allow them to trade Bitcoin. But Anthony Noto says, if the government's all in and they do the legislation and the regulations get worked out, we'll be doing Bitcoin. And they are going to do Bitcoin. And let's see, XRP has a lot of stuff coming too. Yes, I've already gotten some great information about XRP, and I've been telling you about XRP. Susan H. has shared some excellent information about XRP that caused me to say we should get in on that. Let's get on up here and see what else we've got going on here. Also, Trump will allow banks to buy crypto and hold crypto for customers. Exactly. This is huge business for SoFi, again, to bring back crypto. That's right. Ajmal Espada 6/15/37 in pre-market. Well, I've already told you the new low is where it is right now, 1531. This is the new low for SoFi, 1531. It's accumulate right here at 1524 will be the least. But 1530, 1531, they'll accumulate as long as they can here before it runs up to $24 or $25. And isn't it interesting that I have been showing everybody here during the last few days, I've been showing everybody this SoFi technical chart. And what I showed everybody was SoFi's triple crossover that occurred right here when the current price came over the green 200-day moving average, which is at the bottom right here. And then after the current price crossed over, the 10-day purple line followed the current price. And then the 50-day gold line came over with the 45-day blue. So all these moving average lines, this is called a golden cross. And some of you were here about 8 months ago when I pointed out SoFi has a golden cross forming. And what did I do then? I said, the reason I'm pointing this out to you is because I want to show you. And I gave you several illustrations of other companies that had a golden cross. One of those was Rocket Lab. Go look at it after its golden cross. Another one I gave you was LUNR. Go look at that after its golden cross. Another one I gave you was this one here, TSSI. And I said, look at the golden cross that just formed on TSSI. And look what it's done since the golden cross. That's why they call it a golden cross, everyone. But folks, when TSSI had the triple crossover right there, they ran it up here and then they pulled the stock down to the 45 and 50 and just below it. And then look what the price did after that was done. Well, the reason I showed you this and started showing you this a couple days ago is because SoFi, ladies and gentlemen, they just did the same freaking thing to it. You can see there's the golden cross where the current price went over, the purple 10-day went over, the 45-day blue and the 50-day crossed over. It came up here, then they brought it right down here to just below the 45 and 50. And then I told you, folks, this is where you buy this stock right now because she is about to absolutely explode. And the reason I said that was because the long 200 is still rising. The golden 50-day is still rising. The 45 blue is still rising and getting wider away from the 50-day. This is your short-term indicator right here, 45 and 50-day. Look at them separating there now. This thing's going to go off like a banshee right now, folks. I told you that. It's going to do the same thing that TSSI did. And I also told you, ladies and gentlemen, that every time that TSSI came up here, we're going to gauge how high it rose from right there to right there, and we're going to know where to sell it, because then we're going to gauge how much it fell from there to there, and we're going to buy it, and it's going to be repetitive. The gain was the same here as it was there, then a little drop back, then the gain was the same here as the gain was here, and then this pullback is identical to this pullback. It's the same thing where they pulled it down to the 45 and 50, and we're going to gauge it, folks, and we're going to know. If the price right here on TSSI was at 356, and then they dropped the price down here to 211, Alexa, what is 3.56 minus 2.11?
3.56 minus 2.11 is 1.45.
All right, so they made the price fall $1.50. Well, when it was up here, what was the price? The price was at 728, and then here's where they drove it down to, basically about right there, 728. Alexa, what is 728 minus 5.71?
728.
Alexa, stop. What is 7.28 minus 5.71?
0.28 minus 5.71 is minus 5.43.
Alexa, what is 7.28 minus 5.71?
7.28 minus 5.71 is 1.57.
What do you know? So over here, they made the price fall $1.50 almost, and here, $1.57. It's metered, folks. It's all metered. Now let's go see how much the price fell from right here. 11.17 to 9.10. Alexa, what is 11.17 minus 9.10?
11.17 minus 9.1 is 2.07.
Wow, they made it fall even more. They made it fall $2 there. But ladies and gentlemen, they made it fall $1.50, and they made it fall $1.57, and then they made it fall to $2.50 there. Folks, we can meter this out with SoFi, and we can do the same thing when SoFi's doing it. All right? I'm just saying, and I could be wrong. By the way, I said to you this morning, I've got a buy order sitting at 15.13 and 15.14, just waiting on them to bring it back down to their favorite number to accumulate. 15.13 and 15.14 is where my buy-in is. Do you all remember yesterday when I took a picture in the morning of SoFi at $13.99 a share? Was it yesterday? Or was it the day before? January 14th's low was 14.23. So, yeah, the day before, Monday, I predicted that SoFi was going to hit the bottom and the lowest it was going to be for now on. That's what I predicted, because I looked over here at the SoFi chart and this drop down, and I compared it to the TSSI first drop down right there. And I said to myself, well, holy smokes, folks, what day was it that they really ran TSSI down? Was it on a Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Well, what I found out was that was the day. And the 8/12, folks, was a Monday. And I looked at SoFi and I thought, well, it's a Monday. And I told you guys on Friday afternoon, they're going to go after this on Monday morning right away out of the gate. They're going to attack it down Monday morning. And that's why I took the picture at $13.99 that morning. And then, just as I said, they did exactly as I thought they would. They took it down Monday morning, just like TSSI, which was on a Monday, because you can see that. You can look at the dates down at the bottom of the screen. You can see it was the 8th, the ninth, and then the very next day that they ran it down to the lowest. And on the ninth, the price was 256. 256 on the ninth. But then look on the Monday following, 8/12, and the price was lower, folks. I don't know where it was. It came all the way down here. 219. So they dropped it about 40 cents on that morning of the Monday morning. 40 cents they dropped it. And then, boom, she took off afterwards. And it's basically what they did with Sofi, almost identical, folks, on Monday, this Monday morning. Matter of fact, if you go to the 5-day chart, you can see January 13th, how much did they take it down? Here's where the price was on Friday, closing 14.16. And what did they take the price down to? 13.61. 50. Hey, Alexa, what is 14.16 minus 13.61?
14.16 minus 13.61 is 0.55.
55-cent drop, almost identical to what they did to TSSI. You see? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there are all kinds of angles that you can look at, and you can determine this right here, this TSSI chart. You might as well call this the freaking TSSI crystal ball, ladies and gentlemen. And I did it. I used this like a crystal ball on Friday to tell you that Monday they were going to run it down, and then it was going to run up afterwards. And looks like I got lucky and guessed that. Looks like I just got lucky and guessed that out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go see what you guys are saying now. Let's go catch up. I'm sorry I'm so far behind. Nancy Pelosi, not insider trading, is like Trump not lying. No hate. I just reached across the aisle. All right, Tom. And let me tell you something. You might call what one person identifies as lying might be considered by someone else as negotiating. All right? And sometimes, believe it or not, people in high positions, including guys walking around with badges on called police, that will lie to you with impunity. They have no restraints on what kind of lies they can tell you. They can falsify anything they want to get you to confess to something. It's called negotiating a plea agreement. Just be aware of that. When it comes to lying, like that's some sort of sinful thing, it's done every day to the people of the Americas and everywhere else around the world. Well, where they're allowed to say anything they want to you, they can flat out lie, ladies and gentlemen, and they do every day. Sounds like a lawyer. Hey, I calls them as I sees them here, folks. I calls them as I sees them. It's as simple as that. Well, thou shalt not lie is the ninth commandment, so it can't be that important. Neil Silva. Hey, let me tell you something else. Have you ever heard of Christmas? Let me get a little sidetracked here for a minute. I hope you'll appreciate this. Christmas and Santa Claus is probably the largest lie of American and everyone's history. Oh, if you got any children in the area, please, it's time to escort them from because I have a song and I have a belief about that And that is for if there are any children around and you stop believing in Santa Claus will stop coming to your house. I promise you, you won't get gifts from Santa anymore if you stop believing in him. Just a little word to the wise for any children that are nearby. So keep the faith. All right. But at the same time, I want to let you know that that is a huge credibility killer. And it was for me because I was brought up, like you said, the ninth commandment says, thou shalt not lie. My parents, I believe, would conform to that. And my dad was as Christian as they come and led all the huge congregations of music in this gathering they have every year in the Methodist Church down in Florida at a place called Leesburg. And my dad was the coordinator of all the music. And I traveled all over and I did music with my mom and dad. My mom plays the piano. My sister and I sang, and we were all over the place singing and performing. And I can tell you right now, I was absolutely decimated as far as my trust level when my parents had told me about Santa, and then I found out. Well, I found out. So to make a long story short, um, when it comes to lying, unfortunately, that is the biggest lie of all. And I want to also point out that I think it's quite interesting that the whole concept of Christmas and St. Nicholas and Santa Claus is a diversion created by someone who has a name that's spelled almost identically the same way. And that person's name is Satan. And Santa and Satan are the same word with the same letters. And I think that is coincidental as well. I'm just bringing up some, like I said, this can be a little side topic, and I see that I lost a few viewers there, so there must be some children that are in the area, so that's good. I appreciate that you did step away, but I want you to know, folks, that I find that very ironic, and not only that, but we have another diversion for the Christ, Jesus Christ, when he was hung on the cross at Easter time, during Easter, and that's the big old bunny that hops around and lays eggs, which is another massive lie. Two lies in one. Bunnies and rabbits don't lay eggs. That should be your first clue, kitty boys and girls. That's make-believe because they don't lay eggs. They have, they're mammals. Oh, I'm sorry. I just like to, tell it like it is, like I said sometimes. Bad bunny. Yeah. It's not a funny bunny either. I don't think it's funny at all. I think so let's get everybody's mind off of the true meaning of both Jesus Christ's birth by developing a Satan, Santa, and then let's get everybody's attention off of Jesus Christ dying on the cross for all of us, and whether you believe in these things or not, that's up to you, but I do. And therefore, let's create a little bunny rabbit that hops around and lays freaking eggs. I'm sorry, folks, but I know I'm ranting a little bit, but hey, I'm allowed to. It's my channel. If you don't want to hear these types of things, you're free to move along. Krampus is true Santa. Jack Black has a movie on Satan, Santa. Interesting. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a look at some other stocks that I hope are going up today. If you'll just give me a minute, we'll tune into some other stocks to see what they might be up to today. What are you guys calling out here? Amanita muscaria. Amanita muscaria. Tree Tramp. I'm using the same coffee cup. Hey, JP. All right. It's nice to have something in common with such a fine individual. Ladies and gentlemen, today also, someone mentioned yesterday a stock to me called APLD. And so I'm taking a look at it right now. It was up about 10% yesterday, and I'm not sure what's going on with it right now. So if you'll give me a minute to take a look at APLD. And I have some other stocks here on the list that people shouted out that I want to take a look at. But, well, congratulations, everybody, on your Sofi investment today. I'm very happy that to see it starting to make its rebound like it should have been after the total manipulation for the last week and a half. And I see APLD is right now down a little bit. It's down 3%, so I'll stay away from that right now. And but ladies and gentlemen, I was mentioning earlier, there may be many reasons why, if you're a shorter, and you saw my thumbnail today about shorts and shock, is because there's too many tailwinds coming in now for SoFi, and the micro environment is the micro is all looking very good. And we see the CPI come in lower than expected, cooling off. It's a very good for SoFi. We see Vice President of the SoFi lending department buying $500,000 worth. We see an upgrade from Citibank. Citigroup raised to yesterday to a price target of $18 a share. I mean, all of the winds are blowing in the right direction for SoFi right now. And let me add that, again, Bitcoin is going to be in the SoFi coffers again. They've already said it. Anthony Noto's let everybody know that Bitcoin is about to be another play for them. And so has Donald Trump. He said, we're going to become the Bitcoin capital of the world. That's right. SoFi Technologies, it's their executive vice president, Eric Schippenheimer, just buys another $500,000 worth of the stock. And I also want you guys to see something else here. And I'm going to put in here SoFi. Oh, well, let me just go over here and do it. I'll do it this way. I'm going to go over here to you and take a look at the analytics, the analyst. I like to call them analysts. That's what they are. And I think it's ironic that they use the term to identify them, and it's got a double entendre. And yeah, oh yeah, it's just like Satan and Santa. It's the same kind of parallel I'm going to give you here now. You got analyst and you got analysts. And then when it comes to regards with SoFi, all of these are use the word anal would be very, very applicable for them, because, ladies and gentlemen, all these shortened analysts are getting it up the anal list right now. Okay, and what an ironic event to see on December the 10th, Bank of America downgrade to a price target of 12 and underperform. Right on the coattails of them, you've got Morgan Stanley underweight with a price target of $13. And just after that, you've got KBW with an $8 price target. KBW. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that the overall score of every one of these morons is horrible, ladies and gentlemen. Their success rate is absolutely horrendous. Okay? Horrendous. Most of these, I showed you the Morgan Stanley clown. I showed you the KBW. I mean, these jokesters, they don't know how to predict anything on a stock price. They have no clue whatsoever. And old Wedbush here with a $3 price target, well, we know here where his head is. It's up somebody's ass, I guarantee you. I guarantee you, when you got a $3 price target on a stock that's $15 a share, your head is deeply, deeply, deeply up someone's ass. And so I wonder, and I got something I decided to do yesterday. I said, you know what, folks? I want to see, tell me right now if any one of you can buy SoFi. And I said, I want to call and find out how I can get some shares of SoFi at this ridiculously low prices that they currently have on them. And so if you'll just give me a second here. I did indeed get the phone number yesterday for Wedbush. And let me see if I can find it where it is here. There it is, Wedbush. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Is everybody ready to call Wedbush and ask how I can get the $3 shares? Yep. All right, and I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to miss all of your comments currently on $600 on SoFi options contract. Do I sell off and purchase another contract or hold? I don't know about options. I'm sorry, Marcus. I'm not an options player. You'll have to someone else. Hopefully, will help you out here. You will be right. Maybe the 18 upgrade catching on. Good morning, Catfish. Scott Goff, good morning. Jim Renteria, 1 minute. Yes, the convertometer needs to be updated all the way to $45, Cat. Mr. Somebody, I hear you. Thomas Velasquez, loading up. Jim Renteria, ding, ding. There you go. David Martin, boom. Dan Wynn, 1550, babe. Yes. Did somebody just sell 2 million shares? Wouldn't matter if they were stupid enough to do that. It doesn't matter. Kathy Wood sold 2 million shares back a month and a half ago at $7 and something a share. QBTS is on fire, 170 and only 58 likes. Don't worry, we'll get them. Good morning, y'all. Christopher Williams, good morning, Jason Snook. Let's go, SoFi Bulls. Andy Jack, hey, why am I still playing with BBAI? I have no idea. May need to move those buys up. 1528 buys, 1517. Yes, I did, and I love TGL. Thank you, James Anderson. I did a poll. Did you watch TGL? It looks like only 14% of our viewers watched the TGL golf last night. And he might not be a golf fan, but tune into it for every Tuesday night for a while and just help the channel with the viewership, okay? TGL. I'm sorry, I forgot to tell everybody about it last night. Just turned my phone to confirm there's a man from down under talking to me, riding a stingray. Funny. Oh, man, I'm so far behind all you guys. Sinking ship TNXB. No, it's not. It's being abandoned it's being shaken out. Don't worry, TNXB is going to make everybody very wealthy on this channel one day. You got to be patient. I keep telling you, patience, patience, patience. And even when you bought in initially, you shouldn't have dove in there. You just buy little bits. You nibble, nibble, nibble. I was so happy because it was right before the big Duke game. All right, should we sell today? Cat, I sell. Donald, I sell every day. I sell SoFi every day. Every day I sell SoFi at the levels I have on my buy-sell sheet. Every day I sell some, and every day I buy it. Every day. It's not my whole account. I got a lot of shares of SoFi, and the value of it is really it's phenomenal. In this account here, I am holding $200,000 worth of SoFi, but I have over 600,000 right now, close to $600,000 worth of SoFi in my real trading account. I believe it may even be more. Praying for Double K. Thank you very much. I'm in. Now you guys got me crying over here, praying for somebody with needs healing, and this is amazing. Oh, thank you, Trending Now. It's time for the ding dong. Yes, praying for you, Double K, and your nephew. SoFi rocketing back up to 40 cents. Yes, in case you didn't hear, Double K had his nephew in a serious automobile accident and broke both of his legs in multiple places and terrible, terrible. So our prayers went out to him this morning, and think about Double K and his nephew. Sorry I didn't get his name, but Double K is going to be calling me after he gets up this afternoon, he said. So what is happening with TNXP? It's being accumulated. It's being shook out just like SoFi was. They just shook out SoFi down to $13.65, got them all out, and bam, off she went. Same thing will happen with TNXP, folks. Just be patient. Second case settled. 1, C case settled. 2, Trump inauguration. 3, pro-crypto SEC and regulation clarity. Yes, XRP ETFs. All right, Ripple list XRP on their balance sheet as an asset. Yep, mass bank adoption. Yes, very cool. Thank you, Drew Proctor. All good stuff to know right there. God bless Los Angeles as well. Yes, I say prayers to all the people in the fire zones. Did y'all see PDYN this morning? I sold PDYN. No, I didn't. I don't know about it. And as a matter of fact, yesterday when it came to PDYN, I'm looking over here and I see right here that I never did buy into it. I didn't buy into it. I just PDYN. Or if I did, I sold it without even knowing by having sell orders in higher, and it got up there and sold. But I don't stay in these things. These are day trading stocks. You can't stay in these. Guys, get some XRP now. Trending Now says, TNXP is dropping. Yep, it's going to drop every day, and it's going to go up every day, and all stocks do. Sofi was dropping this morning too, just now. Now 1506 for buy. No idea about TI and 10X and over 700 shares. It has been bouncing around a little in the sixes. Yeah, but we bought it in the twos. Or most of us did on this channel. Golden Cross is where porpoises eat the shorts. That is correct, Dan Paul. Don't expect XRP to ever hit heights of even ETH. There is plenty of money on the XRP table, though. Yes, I see 1560 today, someone is saying. 1560. Nancy Pelosi, not insider trading like Trump.line. Okay, I already got past all that. Good morning, R. Escobar. Good morning, Scott. 2416. Good morning, JP Panic. Good morning. I have to admit, I brought to you guys TNXP, but I am even questioning it now. I have been buying all the debts, but it just keeps going down. Don't worry, it's fine. TNXP is going to be perfect. When they get, I can wait till August. I can wait, and I've seen plenty of manipulation on a stock for 3 weeks, a month. Even longer, I've seen them accumulate it before suddenly, mysteriously, it just explodes. Just like we saw with Sofi for the last 9 months, from last year in December and January. At the end of the year last year, boy, did we get slaughtered down in the sevens, the sixes, and it stayed there in the sevens and sixes for 9, 10 months, 11 months. And now look where it is. But they can wash out a stock for a long time before they decide to let go of it and let it go where it's really going to go to. Yeah, we're talking about now. I mean, when I was talking about the line, yes, someone just says 1718 Incorporated. Know your rights and shut your mouth. Yep, just filled the French press with hot water for some coffee and a joint. Nice, JP. Good morning. Wake and bake. Speaking of that, we got Jimmy Lopez with some bacon right below that. Bacon right there. That's kind of funny. Pigs, he's showing. Well, thou shalt not lie as the night, so it can't be up. That's good. LOL. Back to stocks now. Hi, how are you? James Ulver, we're doing very well here today. Thanks for asking. Original Chronos, career politician through and through. That is right. You mean the fest of Saturnalia. Ah, Dan Paul. Yes. Why are we not trading today? Michi Mo, we're trading. We're making a boatload of money today, as a matter of fact. I've been trading. My sell orders are already all in. My trades happen no matter if I buy and sell. My account on Fidelity is trading. It's selling on these highs that SoFi has achieved this morning. And it's buying back at numbers I put in lower. I'm hoping I get them to fill. At any rate, we'll see if they fill or not. I had orders all the way down to 508 this morning. Or 1508. So let's go to the summary page right now and see 1508. And like I said, we're going to try and call Wedbush and buy some $3 shares here today. I think that'll be fun. Someone said, do you think we could buy? I would put my buy order in there. It doesn't hurt to put it in 1488. It doesn't hurt to have an order there in case they happen to run it down at 4 o'clock in the morning, which is when they usually manipulate the most, right at 4 a.m., ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see what I'm talking about, let me go over here. I'm just being that I mentioned it, bookmarks. And I want to go down here to after hours trades. Let me take a look at something here. And then I'm going to come over here, and this is on, I'm using NASDAQ.com, and I'm going to go to pre-market today. And I want to take a look here, and I see that SoFi hit 1545 at 928. 1545 at 928. And by the way, the low was 1451, ladies and gentlemen, at 4 o'clock in the morning. Do you see that? This is exactly what I'm talking about. The low was achieved of 1451 at 4 o'clock in the morning. All right. So I would highly suggest that you would be wise to track this to see what the low was this morning in pre-market, 1451. So that's why I tell you, if you put in that buy order at 1488, make sure you put it in good till canceled plus extended hours, because it is at the early morning hours that they play their biggest game, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is, 1451 at 4 a.m. this morning. How do you like that? Interesting, huh? But I look at it because then I can tell people, hey, SoFi's low today already was at 1451. And coincidentally, that's just 1 penny above the number that they're in love with now recently, 1452. And I showed you that yesterday, how much it meant to them, 1452. But at any rate, I'm just glad to show you that right there, so you know if you're going to get your early morning fill, it's going to be at 4 a.m., folks. And put your buy orders down there at 4 a.m., okay? Put them in good till canceled plus extended hours to see if you can get those orders to fill at 1488, all right? That's just me. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I just proved that I'm not wrong, that that's when they do it. I think that makes it very loud and clear. I want Santa to bring SoFi to $20. That's good. I thank you for saying that, Let Los. Santa is based on psychedelic drugs, the tree tramp. All right. Jimmy Lopex, we got all kinds of good stuff coming across. U.S. Army Home Facility Services. What? Santa ain't real. What? Santa ain't real? Oh, you must still get Santa presents. I know you do. If you believe to this day, then you're still getting them. Democrats, it's all about the heart. Out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. That's right, Jim Renteria. Yep. It is a red suit, someone says. Did you watch TGL Golf last night? And I got an 88% saying no. Well, start tuning into it, please, everyone. Start tuning into it, all right? Okay, look at all these stocks people are throwing out here. I'm trying to catch up, folks. I'm so far behind. The red suit is based on the mushroom Amanita muscaria. Aha! Let the truth be told. All right, Pala Shamar. Facts. Bismarck sinking TNXP. No, manipulated TNXP is what my word would be. Curious Cat. Christmas and Easter were taking over pagan holidays and took over some pagan traditions. Easter had spring welcoming traditions, etc. Thank you, Curious Cat. And I would expect that you would know that. VZ Rover, ROLR, okay? I'll write it down. You've mentioned that before. I have it down here. VZ Rover, ROLR. So let me go look at ROLR and see what it's doing right now. ROLR stock. Yahoo. Roll over, high roller. Roll over, high roller. Oh, good call then on that. Congratulations, my friend. Well, I'd sell it there at 608. Listen. This is on my sheet. This number's on my sheet to sell. And 608, 613 would have been where you should have sold. And what was the high today? 616. So, folks, I want you to see something. When you look at my buy-sell sheet here, I want you to look at the numbers that I have here to buy and sell up near the top. It's the second line there, or the third one. And look at those numbers. I'm telling you to sell at the 14, 15, 16. And I also suggest that you sell at the 11, 12, 13, and 14 for the pullback from the 13 to buy back at 101 or even the 98 cents, 97, 98. All right. But this is one of the numbers that I tell you to sell at the 12, 13, 14, 11, 12, 13, and 14 sells. And so there you go. You see proof of this being true. And this number 608, I warn you. And I showed you another stock. We just watched it 2 days ago. It hit the 8 number and it dropped a whole dollar right then. Within 2 minutes time had fallen a whole dollar from the '08 number. I showed you this just a couple days ago. I said, listen, folks, this is not a number to buy into a stock at 608. This is where you should be selling it if it goes up to that number, and then buy back usually at 597, 598, or even as low as 566 from a 608. Or I've even seen, like I said, that one we were watching the other day dropped a whole dollar in literally 2 minutes after it hit the '08 price. So I'm right on this a lot, folks. So just be careful on this ROLR, because I know they love the number 8. And they love to attack a stock and bring it way down off of the '08, especially up 20% at that price. Folks, take my word of advice here, folks. All right, I'm suggesting you sell this stock at 608. And maybe it's halted. I don't know. But if it doesn't go below 608 here and then starts to turn back north, then I'd buy more, believe it or not. If they can't take this right now down to 597 a share, I would get some more of it, or it should go to at least 598, 599 from 608, because they always do. All stocks will do it almost 99 times out of 100. The 608 will come back down to as low as 588 many times, or even 566 I've seen. I'm just saying, and I don't see a lot of volume moving this thing right now. I don't see a lot of volume moving it right now. 23,000 shares? Are you kidding me? Holy smokes, only 23. Please sell it. Please sell it. Well, it looks like I might get my orders to fill here on Sofi this morning right now. And let's come on over here and take a look at this. And congratulations, everybody, if you own Sofi today. My account today on Sofi, it looks like I'm up right now $19,819. And let's go see. Nope, it just jumped up to 20. So on this position right now, I'm up 20,170. And I'm going to buy right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to pick up some shares here at the marker. See, they put that marker there? Right there's the marker. I'm going to start here at 1519. I'm going to try and buy there. I'm going to try and buy at 1520. I'm going to try and buy at 1521 here. And I'm going to go ahead and get it at 1522. There's the marker right there. There's their break point right there. So I'm going to pick up all these shares if I can here, all the way down to 1519. And I guess let's try and get 1513 here too right now, and 1514. All right. And we're going to try and pick up all these shares here that we can. Yes, I just got those. Very nice. I just picked those shares up. That's sweet. And ladies and gentlemen, I am using Charles Schwab, Think or Swim. And just so you can see, this is, make sure you understand, this is simulated trading. You can use your real account and you can do the same thing I'm doing using simulated trading. You can use your real money and do the same thing that I'm doing. And that's only at your own discretion, folks. I do not suggest or tell you to do anything. Everything that I do is a suggestion of something you should do, okay? You can do whatever you want with your money. But one thing you should know about this paper trading account is that since I started trading on this account, I started with $100,000 2 months and 10 days ago, and my value of the account now is $248,700, okay? So in the last 2 months and 10 days of trading, I'm up $149,000. And many of the people that are on this channel here with me right now are also profiting using real accounts instead of simulated trading. But the reason I decided to start doing this is because I wanted to teach people how to trade. I wanted to teach them how to use Charles Schwab Think or Swim. And by the way, today I'm up on FUBO. I'm up $1,187 on FUBO. Got 2,789 shares. So I'm going to sell it FUBO. I want to take a look at the chart first. I want to come over here and look at the chart. And by the way, there's a large wall of accumulation down below where we are now. And every one of these that came in and purchased shares, they now want to see this thing rise. And I'm going to sell into the strengths, folks. And there's the marker, just like what was just set with Sofi. There's the marker right there at 424.88. 424.88 is where the desperation sets in. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start selling here, and I'm going to sell 50 shares at a time, and I'm going to put my sell orders in higher than we currently are, 5-0. And I'm going to first of all, sell at market. 424 is a number they love, so I'll let them have that. 425, and I'll go up to 428, 429, 430, 431, 432, and 433. And I'll put a lot of them at 433. I'm going to put in 200 at 433, and I'm going to put in 200 at 431. And the reason I'm going to is because I believe when the price gets here to 431 and 433, they'll pull it back down here. Okay, that's what I believe. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right. So once I sell these orders up here, 433, and then I'm going to put in 434 and 435 because momentum could push it up past the 433 to 435 and even 436. And I'll sell here at 437 and 438 because this could also be a limit point because they like the stock price run-ups at that number too, 438. So now you're getting to see how I sell these shares. And ladies and gentlemen, I also put my buy orders in here down below it. So I think they'll pull it back to 419 after we see the 431 to 433. So I'll put a buy order in there at 419, and I'll put one in at 420, and I'll put one in here at 421. All right. And this is the stock that I'm selling here, FUBO. FUBO, and I know that they love to stop at 424 as well. They love to stop there. They love to stop there. And I can see right now, but anyway, there you go. That's my FUBO, which I'm currently up $1,199 on this position today. Up $1,199 on this position. And I just sold 424, and I just sold 425. Yeah, baby. 426 is gone. 427 next. Out of here. Woohoo! All right, everybody. Fubo, 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 Fubo. What are you trading? You're not on Sofi. I just was on Sofi. I just got through buying Sofi, some of it at the low. And now I'm moved over here to buy some of this, or actually to sell some of this on its high today. And look at them pull it back down to exactly the number where I put my buy order in there. Look at that. Right down here to 419, 420. Whoa, let's see. Ah! So I just got through selling up here. I sold all the way up here to 427, ladies and gentlemen. And then they ran it all the way back down, and I got to fill a 419 order there. Yes! I'll even try here and let's see if we can get 415 now. And let's try see if we can buy 416. And let's see if we can buy 417. I don't care. Let's see if we can buy here at 417. And let's try and buy 418. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the stock that I'm working right now in day trading is FUBO. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see right now on this stock, I'm up $1,092 today on this stock. So I'm putting a little money into the coffers. I'm going to take a little money. And I'm trying to fill over here at these prices you see down here and see if we can pick these up right here. All right. So this is how I do it. And you do not have to do what I'm doing. Yeah, I remember last year, Tree Tramp was negative. Yes, I know it. I know it. I know. Yes, Tree Tramp was big time down, and now he is probably way, way up, I'm guessing. Down 3% of plenty, Tom Tom. I remember last year, 2024 was really negative. Yes. Yep, old Tree Tramp had gotten into the market and figured out how to lose $17,000 in 1 week. He came over here and started learning how to trade. Drew Proctor, Anthony Noto becoming a board member of Warner Brothers and Discovery yesterday. Yes! I saw that. That was news that broke yesterday afternoon, and I had not put that down yet or told anyone about it. But thank you for breaking that news, Drew Proctor. Good morning, C13. Good morning, Drew Proctor. Yes, it's almost as if City knows Sofi is going to very soon sign a whale to Galileo named City. Ha 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 ha! Yeah. You think they could use that to their advantage? Silo is using psychedelics to treat PTSD, dementia. Got the pattern and okay. Okay. SILO. Ronald Hart. Thank you for letting me know about that. SILO. To be fair, Schitzer is a 4-star, but City is a 4.75 star. Yeah. Which one of those analysts are we calling and pranking today? Oh, thanks for reminding me that we're going to do that. Wow, look at all this chat. I can't catch up to this, folks. There's no way I can catch up to all this. There is no way I can take a catch up to all this. Holy smokes, everybody. You guys are blowing my mind. There's no way I can catch up to all this chat. And I'm sorry if I missed some. If you want to throw out some other ones, I appreciate it. I'm going to have a pizza breakfast. Gary Edwards, all right. Fubo, good morning. You said yesterday you wasn't going to touch it anymore. I don't know which one you're talking about. Tree Tramp, seriously. And if it does, whoa. Jeremy Lefebvre says Fubo is heading to $10 within 12 months. Okay. Well, should I sell my SoFi options contract to buy more? I don't know anything about that. WNW, thank you for telling me, Lucid Demon. And we were talking about you earlier today. We wish that you didn't have anything to do with Christmas. Gary Edwards, 800 shares, SoFi strong. Yes, it's so strong. I really don't think SoFi will go down to 1514 or 1513. It's just too strong. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm ready for it if they do. I don't put anything past shorts. I don't put anything past them. I know how they do. I know how they work. And by the way, this is an unusual number to be accumulating at, but who's going to complain about SoFi up over the last week? Now, what's the 5-day? Look at that, folks. It's gone green on the 5-day now. And what's the 1-month chart say? We're almost green on the 1 month, and now the 6 month. 118% gain on SoFi's 6-month chart. No wonder the shorts have that look of shock on their face this morning that I have on my thumbnail. They're getting slaughtered right now. Shorts are getting slaughtered. And it should be of no surprise to them. I've been telling them all along. I wouldn't be surprised to see even more institutions that came in yesterday. Let's go venture in. But before we do, like I said, here's something I mentioned yesterday. I'm going to go over here to the SoFi analysis from all of the analysts. All right. And what we're going to do here, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to call Wedbush. All right. We're going to call Wedbush this morning. Let me get this thing ready. I've already loaded the phone number into my Alexa. And let's call Wedbush and ask how we can buy some $3 shares. Let's ask them where they're keeping the $3 shares, and let's really screw with them here, all right? So here we go. We're going to call Wedbush right now, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, call 213-688-8000.
1-213-688-8000.
Thank you for calling Wedbush Securities. Please hold and someone will be with you momentarily. Please listen to all of available options before making your selection. To reach a financial advisor in wealth management, please press 1. To reach correspondent services, press 2. For IT, press 3. To reach the human resources, please press 4. To reach credit, press 5. For cash management, press 6. To reach the accounts, please press 7. To reach trading, press 8. For retirement, press 9. To reach our receptionist during normal business hours, please press 0. Thank you for calling Wedbush Securities. Please listen to all of available options before making your selection. To reach a financial advisor in wealth management, please press 1. To reach correspondent services, press 2.
Oh my
For
gosh,
IT,
are they
press
not
3.
going to answer the
To
phone?
reach the human resources, please press 4. To reach credit, press 5.
Speak to a
For
representative.
cash management, press 6.
Oh gosh.
To reach the accounts, please press 7.
The
To
problem I
reach
have
trading,
is I'm
press 8.
using my
For
Alexa.
retirement, press 9.
I'm using my Alexa to
To
make
reach
this
our
phone call,
receptionist during normal business hours, please press
and
0.
I can't press
Thank you for
anything.
calling Wedbush Securities.
God dang it! Answer the phone. They said someone will be with you shortly, and then they're not going to pick up unless I press an extension. Come on.
Please listen to all of available options before
Oh,
making your selection.
jeez.
To reach a financial advisor in wealth management, please press 1.
Alexa, press 0.
2. Please wait while your call is being transferred.
Ah, beautiful. Here we go. Here we go.
Good morning, Wedbush Securities. How may I assist you?
Is there a way to talk to your analyst by the name of David Chiaverini?
Let me go ahead and see if it's available. Okay, please hold.
All right, thank you. Whoa! This is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. You guys put your questions in. Please put your questions in. You want to ask David Chiaverini. I want to ask your questions here. Put your questions in the chat.
I'm sorry, what is the last name? Because I'm not getting a David with that last name.
All right. Well, here's the deal. I'll just try to cut to the chase here, save a little time possibly. You're wet. This is Wedbush, right? The company Wedbush.
Right.
All right. So here's a question I have for you. I'm seeing right now that your Wedbush, the analyst Wedbush that I looked up online this morning, works for Wedbush, and he's, I guess, a financial advisor perhaps, or he's an analyst. And he has put out here that I should be buying this stock I'm considering looking at called Sofi. And the thing that kind of puzzles me is a little bit is that he has here that apparently I can buy or should buy Sofi for $3 per share. And I'm trying to buy it for $3 per share right now. But for some reason, my broker is saying that that's too low and they won't let me buy it there. So I want to know, how can I get it for the price that he's saying I should be able to get it for, if you don't mind?
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
And by the way, just so you know, it's not just me that wants to buy SoFi for $3 a share like he's suggesting that we can get it for. There's a lot of people with me in a group. We trade together. We all want to buy it for $3. So we'll take all that he's got for that price.
okay, we don't sell just individual stocks here. So you have to go through a financial advisor if you want to go ahead and buy.
Oh no, we have I understand, and I thank you for explaining that. I appreciate that very much. And we all understand that, and we have our brokers that we're using. Where some of us are using Robinhood, and some of us use Fidelity, some of us use
Okay.
Charles Schwab. So we already all we have our brokers already, but we're trying to buy it for the price David says. $3, and they won't let us buy it for that much. So we want to know, where can we get it? Can we get it from Wedbush for $3, like he says?
No. It's whatever the market price is at. So I mean, he can maybe the time when he wrote the whatever it is you're reading, maybe it was at that price. But there's no guarantee at a stock at a certain price.
Well, the problem I'm having here is we all looked into this, and actually, we've never ever seen the price of SoFi at $3 a share. The lowest it ever was that we found was $4.24, way a long time ago. We've never even seen it at $3. So we're just
What is
wondering.
what is the last name for David? Because I'm not
I'll
able
I'll
to
spell
see.
it. I'll
What is
spell
the last?
I'll spell it out for you.
Yes.
C like chimpanzee,
Mm-hmm.
H like horse, I like I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
A like apple,
Mm-hmm.
V like very, and I believe the next letter is an E, Chia Verini, ER like ridiculous.
Oh, okay. I see.
Uh,
Give me 1 second here.
all right, good. We'd really like to talk to David and get some of those $3 shares. We're serious, man. We're ready to buy all he's got.
Yeah, he is not. He's showing offline, and normally all the research analysts they don't take any phone calls, to be honest. What I can do
Oh,
is I can send you over to our media specialist if there was an article that you read or that you're reading.
yeah. I'm
Maybe
on
she
the
can give you.
yes. What
Yeah,
I'm
maybe she can give you an answer. Her
wh-
name is Serena. I'll go ahead and transfer you over.
Serena.
And
Okay,
then,
cool.
yeah, Serena Milano, and she's our publicist, so she would know what's going on with that article. Okay, I'll
Uh,
go ahead and transfer you over.
excellent. I can't wait. Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. You've been very helpful.
Okay, you're welcome. Please hold.
Yep. To be honest.
This is Serena.
Hi, Serena. I appreciate you taking my call. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're not in. I hope you're not in California.
I actually am,
Oh my goodness! What part
but
of
I am safe.
Oh,
I'm near downtown Los Angeles.
oh my goodness! Oh wow! I am so sad for all of those people, and we've been saying prayers for them like crazy here. I'm on YouTube. I am a YouTube streamer, and what I do is I have thousands of people that listen to me each day, and we've all got a question for you, and we'd like to ask. And you work for Wedbush, correct?
Yes,
I just want to clarify, and so what we're trying to find out is there's a little bit of problem that we're having. We are trying to buy the stock that your analyst has put out. The stock we're trying to buy, and your analyst covers this, and that is SoFi. SOFI is the stock symbol, and we're trying to buy it. And he says that it's $3, but we can't find it anywhere for $3. But we thought maybe you had it, or maybe he has it for sale in the $3 because he's got that as the price. And we're a little confused because we would like to get it for $3, especially since it's about over 15, I think, today. So we want to know uh, where is those shares for $3? Because we're trying to buy it for 3 and they won't let us. They're telling us that that's too low. but he's saying we can get it for $3 or it's worth $3. But we just wondered where.
And who exactly are you referring to?
He's your analyst, or some people would call analyst. I'm not sure which, tomato, but he's your analyst, and his name is David Chiavarini. And if you need, I can spell that for you. So because the other lady that we just spoke to, she couldn't find him anywhere, but I think I have the proper spelling for his name if you need it. And his name is David.
Yeah, no, I know who you're referring to. And where exactly did you hear this at?
We're looking right now on the SoFi webpage. Well, we're looking on Yahoo Finance, and it says here under Yahoo Finance, you can click over on the left. There's a bunch of tabs they have, and one of the tabs they have is for analysts. So if you go over there and you click on analysis, then you see that there's a lot of different places that have SoFi at all kinds of different prices. And Wedbush is saying $3. So we want to buy as much as you have of it at $3 if we could, because I guess he's saying that y'all have it for that price.
Yeah, I'm going to have to connect you with somebody else. I mean, I can't say if that was an error or not.
Well, the problem
but let me do some digging. And yes, I can always circle back with you.
There's no way to,
straighten it out.
Well, I think we've already spoken to, we're trying to go directly to the horse's mouth, if you will. So we've already spoken to one of the horse trainers, and now you're the second horse trainer, but we'd like to talk to the horse. So is there a way to talk directly to this guy? Maybe he knows where the shares are for $3. We just want to talk to him.
So who did you previously speak with?
The young lady that just transferred me over to you, unfortunately, I didn't write her name down. She told me her name, but I forgot it. I wrote your name down, though. I got your name as Serena Milano.
Yes.
Do you speak Spanish?
Unfortunately, I don't. Only a few words and sentences here and there.
Okay. I thought when you lived in California, you almost had to speak Spanish to speak to half the people there.
That's funny. You'll meet a lot of people who do not. So I'm one of them. But yeah, let me do some digging for you. And I can always email you back. Is there another way to get in contact with you aside from over the phone?
Well, we're going to run into a little bit of a roadblock there because, unfortunately, as I said, I am a professional YouTube. And I stream on YouTube, and I wish I could give you my email address. I may just have to call back when I'm not streaming because I don't want to post that out over the entire world because my listeners are all worldwide, and I don't need my phone going blitzo or email. So what I'll do is I'll probably just call you back. But at least if there's a way you could. Like you said, maybe do a little looking around. Is there a way do you have like an employee number that I can just call the employee number instead of having to talk to other people?
You can call me directly.
Okay. So it's okay to ask for Serena and they know who you are at the front desk.
Yeah, only Serena here, or I can just give you my direct line if you'd like. If not, you can call that exact same number that you did initially. That's like I think you got transferred from like our main line.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll write down your main number, your direct line. I appreciate you providing that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute my stream right now so people can't hear your number. So here, let me mute this. And you guys just hold on here for a little bit. We'll be right back. Hold on.
$688-4564.
I'm sorry if you didn't hear me at the beginning when I told you that I was streaming, that I'm a that's what I do for a living, and we all are here, we buy stocks together at the same time and we sell them at the same time, and we're trying to buy SoFi for the price David was saying we should be able to get it, and the problem that we're having is we are not able to find it anywhere for that price. He's saying $3 and it's over 15, so we're stumped here. We're kind of puzzled.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll do some digging for you.
Thank you. We appreciate it and hope you have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. uh, I already told the other one it was never that low. I said it's never been that low. So, well, that was fun. I hope you all enjoyed that. I see some people didn't. We buy together. Tell her it was never that low. She was nice. You should have listen, guys. Here's the funny thing. When I repeated again and I said, well, I've got thousands of buyers that are ready to do this. And like I said, we're all listening in. And then she said, you guys didn't hear this, but she said, are you mean that you're streaming right now while I'm talking to you? And I said, yeah, I told you that at the beginning. That's what I'm doing. I'm a YouTuber. I provide content, and I got thousands of listeners. I got 19,000 subscribers listening to you right now. You could have heard frickin' crickets, people. You could just hear crickets. And then she said, "Oh, I didn't know that you were doing that." And I said, "Yeah, I told you from the very beginning that was what I did. That's what I'm doing." She changed her tune about wanting to help us then, folks. She changed her tune. And the cool part of it all is, folks, that I didn't have to give my name, so she has no idea who in the world I am. And I'm calling from an Alexa device, so there's no phone number associated either. So, but they talk amongst themselves. David's got a weenie rep in the office. That guy is in the restroom. We can wait. It's Sabrina. You slide that one real nice. All right, everybody. Okay, let's call Morgan Stanley. All right, somebody give me a number for Morgan Stanley. We want to talk to who's the last one that downgraded us. And folks, normally, I trade all day, in, out, in, out. I'm hoping to get SoFi right now at 1508. I'm looking to get 1508 right here. I got a buy order in at 1508, as I told you on my other account, and I don't have it in here on mine. Let's go ahead and see what we can get here. We'll try and buy some 1505 here. We're trying to buy SoFi here right now, so you can see I am still trading, and we're going to buy SoFi if we can right now at 1505. I see the marker at 1504 and a half. So we'll go and we'll come on in here. I got 50 there at 405, and I'll put in 50 at 406 as well. And then we're going to call Morgan Stanley back from Neverland. Paul, you got it. Stock Wizard. Yes. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to buy some more right here, right now. Yes, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. I don't care. There we go. Bingo. Yay. And, oh, that's Fubo I'm buying. Jeez, I just bought some Fubo, people. I didn't even buy SoFi at the number I wanted. Sorry. Duh. SoFi. Let's go get some. There we are. Hey, I got my 1508 buy order to fill. Yay! Let's try it. And look, it went all the way down to 1506. Well, let's try and buy it there again if we can. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. We'll try and buy it at 1506 if we can here. And somebody give me the number for Morgan Stanley. I spent $5,000 on it yesterday, and it's not enough. I want to buy 10 grand more. SoFi is such a surefire money rocket. Yeah, baby. Can anybody look up the phone number for Morgan Stanley? And or let me hold on here a second. Just hold on a second. Which other analyst do we want to call right now? Let's call Let's see here. Yeah. I want to call KBW. Let's find out who this is. Keith, Briette, and Woods. All right. We're going to copy this right here, folks. Keith, Briette, and Woods, and we're going to find their phone number and call them up. Copy. Let's go get a hold of them. Good Google. And folks, see, I have to let these people know that I'm streaming live. I have to let them know they're being recorded. It'd be illegal for me not to tell them that from the beginning. I don't like to have to tell them, but I'm telling them. And so now we're going to put in this one here, and we're going to put in phone contact, and then we'll put in phone. All right, KBW, a stifle company. KBW is a full-service boutique investment bank, broker, dealer that specializes in the financial services sector. I think this is the right one. www.aba.com, broker check, NYBA, pound bankers, kbw.com, about our firm. Here we go. kbw.com. We're in the right direction here, folks. Let's call and get some of their what is their prediction for SoFi, or the price they're offering? $8 a share. Let's get some $8 stock here. Let's try and contact them, and let's see if we have a phone number for them. Our offices, our team. Okay, thanks, Tree Tramp. No, I don't have to tell them. All right. Our offices. Let's click on that. And let's call them right here, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready for a call for KBW and how we can buy these stocks. All right. We're going to call KBW. We want it at $8. Alexa, call 1-212-887-7777.
I can't place this call because the area code or country code is missing or invalid. Please check the phone number and try again.
Alexa, call 212-887-7777.
I can only call phone numbers from your Alexa to phone contact list. Would you like to add 212-887-7777 to your list?
Yes.
1-212-887-7777.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Stifel. Melissa speaking.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. I thought this was. I thought I was calling Keith, Briette, and Woods.
Oh, it is.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought I got. What was your name? Huh?
Yamalis.
Yamalis?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know how to spell that, but I'm just going to put it what it sounds like for me. All right. Here's what I'd like to know. I'd like to know how I can get a hold of your analyst. One of your analysts was covering a stock, and I just put down here. Let me just give me a second here so I can make sure I do this correctly. And I'm sorry I didn't have this already pulled up, but KBW Analyst, AL list, and its name for KBW Analyst downgrades SoFi. All right, so I'll find it right here. And apparently the person's name here is, and this was just done on January the 2nd. And let me see if I can find this person's name. And because I'd really like to see if there's a way to speak to this individual. Does anybody,
Okay.
can anybody give me any help here? Who I'm looking for with KBW? And
Do you have a name?
yes, well, I'm hoping to on this article that I'm reading right here. Let's see if I see the name. I believe his name is Schwitzer, maybe. Timothy. I think his name might be Timothy Schwitzer. Let me see if I have that right. I think that's who it is. Google. KBW analyst. Timothy SCHWITER. I think it's Schwitzer. Was that what his name was? Hold on a second, please.
I'm not sure. What's the last name?
Oh, shucks. I feel so mad at myself for not knowing this all already. Hold on. Let me see if I can find him here. KBW. There it is. And hopefully you're not too busy. Are you in California? There he is.
No. This is the one in New York.
Okay. Well, his name, I got it right. And his name is Tim Switzer. SWITZER. Yes, Tim Switzer.
Got it. Okay.
Do you have him in your role?
Yeah, but he is in the Colorado office. I can transfer you over.
Okay. And so I don't have to bother you ever again. Is there a number you can give me or?
I don't have a number.
Okay.
But
That's no big deal.
I can switch you over if you like.
Yeah, that's no big deal. I'll actually look it up. But you said he's in what office?
Denver.
Denver. Okay. I'll write that down too. So maybe that way I don't have to go through you next time. I sure do appreciate it that you do that for me. And thank you.
Yeah, let me transfer you.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Woo, this is going to be fun. Gary looks like a thumb. Looks like a thumb. You make a good thumbnail.
Sorry, Timothy Switzer is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hi there. I'm trying to get a hold of you to talk to you a little bit about recent pricing that you've put out for a stock I'm interested in buying. And I don't know whether you can direct me on where I can buy the stock, but I'm looking to try to obtain it. The stock symbol that I'm looking to acquire today is SOFI, and it's one that you've recently put out and got the price to drop. So I want to thank you for helping it fall, and I'm ready to buy some. So if you wouldn't mind, whenever you get a chance, if you wouldn't mind giving me a call, I'd appreciate it. Or you can reach me via email at tyselph@gmail.com. And might be the best way to get a hold of me. If you want to just send me out a contact email where I could respond to you through email. Again, my name and the spelling is TYSELP like Papa, H like Hotel. And that is at gmail.com. And if you could just send me over one little brief, hey, this is Timothy, and then I'll write back to you. We can talk about some things because what I'm most interested in doing, if you don't mind, well, I'll get in the details of it if you just send me an email, if you get a chance to. I know you're busy, but if you get a chance, please send me an email. I'd like to talk with you, and I appreciate your time. Hope you have a great day. Hope you're safe, and we'll talk to you later. Alexa, end conversation. All right. Well, we didn't get to talk to Tim himself. I think we need to call that number back again and tell him what we're trying to do. Alexa, call the number that we just dialed.
Which phone number, contact, or device do you want to call?
Call.
Which phone number, contact, or device do you want to call?
Oh, shoot. Alexa, terminate. That's right. They transferred me. We're going to, Alexa, terminate.
Which phone number?
Alexa, end.
Canceling.
All right. So let me try this. KBW, Tim Switzer. Let's try KBW. And she said Denver. Denver. And we're going to go to all. And we're going to put phone number. KBW Denver. And we're actually going to change this to paste Keith Brunette Woods Denver phone number. That's what we're going to do. And here we go. New York. Huh. That's kind of puzzling. Enter. What are you guys saying? Alexa gonna lose her job? I don't need to mute the mic. I was told that as long as one of the conversation is known, that there's no problems. So we got New York. Broker check. Let me find out something here. Denver area code 303. Okay. Looking for a 303, see here. So on this search, we put in the plus sign and 303. 303. Enter. And we got 218 again. There it is. Oh, no, that's the Supreme Court of the United States. Maybe we should call them. It says, waiver of right of respondent Keith Burnett Wood to respond filed Supreme Court. Well, now I've sparked my interest. They've sparked my interest. Fitch Ratings petitioner. I'm not getting anything here about that. Let's put down here Control F and put KBW. KBW. And there's nothing on this page of KBW. All right. Well, I just thought we might have stumbled on something else interesting that they failed to comply or something. And here we go. Contact the Secretary of State's office. No, I don't want that. Well, dang it, folks. I am not able to reach KBW in Denver. I do not care. I will go and get rid of this. We're just going to put in KBW again and contact New York. All right. KBW contact. And we're going to call this number again right now. Alexa, call 212-887-7777.
I can't place this call because the area code or country code is missing or invalid. Please check the phone number and try again.
Alexa, call 212-887-7777.
1-212-887-7777.
All right, here we go, folks. We're going to dive back in here.
Good morning, Steve. Melissa speaking.
Hi there. I just spoke to you about 15 minutes ago, and you were kind enough to transfer me over to the office in Denver where I tried to get a hold of your analyst there, Timothy Switzer. And I did get a voicemail, so I left him a voicemail. And hopefully, he'll get back to me, and I appreciate you giving me that contact information. But before I waste a lot of time, maybe you can just help me out here. What I'm doing is I'm wanting to acquire a stock because when he downgraded this stock, it dropped in price a lot, and I want to buy it now. And the thing that's interesting is that I'm trying to put in the price that he has that I can buy the stock, which I think is $8 right now. And unfortunately, when I try to put the buy order in at $8, it won't let me do it. It says that the price is too low, but according to this individual, I'm supposed to be able to get it at $8. So I'm just wondering if he can line me up to where I can get it at $8 because I'm not the only one interested, but just trying to see if I can get some help on where we can get the $8 shares because we see it at $15, but he's saying 8. So we're just curious.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me transfer you to somebody that can help you with that, okay?
Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Give me 1 second.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow. Good buys on SoFi. Good buys on SoFi. They're at 1508, 1506. Nice.
If you need assistance with enrolling in Wealth Tracker or you are experiencing issues with logging in, please press 1. If you need further assistance with navigation or if you are having issues affecting your Wealth Tracker account, and for all other Wealth Tracker inquiries, please press 2. For questions on Quicken, TurboTax, bill pay, fund transfers, Zelle, and document sharing, please press 3. For questions on managing your debit or credit card online, please press 4. For general account inquiries, please press 5. I cannot hear you. If you need assistance with enrolling in Wealth Tracker or you are experiencing issues with logging in, please press 1. If you need further assistance with navigation or if you are having issues affecting your Wealth Tracker account, and for all other Wealth Tracker inquiries, please press 2. For questions on Quicken, TurboTax, bill pay, fund transfers, Zelle, and document sharing, please press 3. For questions on managing your debit or credit card online, please press 4. For general account inquiries, please press 5. I cannot hear you. If you need assistance with enrolling in Wealth Tracker or you are experiencing issues with logging in, please press 1. If you need further assistance with navigation or if you are having issues affecting your Wealth Tracker account, and for all other Wealth Tracker inquiries, please press 2. For questions on Quicken, TurboTax, bill pay, fund transfers, Zelle, and document sharing, please press 3. For questions on managing your debit or credit card online, please press 4. For general account inquiries, please press 5. I cannot hear you.
Oh, boy.
If you need assistance with enrolling in Wealth Tracker or you are experiencing issues with logging in, please press 1. If you need further assistance with navigation or if you are having issues affecting your Wealth Tracker account, and for all other Wealth Tracker inquiries, please press 2. For questions on Quicken, TurboTax, bill pay, fund transfers, Zelle, and document sharing, please press 3. For questions on managing your debit or credit card online, please press 4. For general account inquiries, please press 5.
Alexa, press 5.
Please hold while I transfer your call.
Your call will be recorded for quality and assurance purposes.
You bet it will.
People supportive of Heike.
Hello. I have a question. What is your name?
Heike.
Heike. Okay. Well, I'm
Yes.
calling you because I guess this is KBW, correct? That I've contacted.
Uh, well, this is Stiefel. Who are you trying to call?
Well, the number that I called was supposed to be a number for KBW Bank, which is Kiefer, Burnett, and Woods, or something like that.
I
Yes,
mean, they are a Stiefel,
you're
group
affiliated.
company.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay. I got you. All right. So they're like, you're the mother company, and they're like, you're the mothership, and they're just one of the little
Correct.
drones flying around. Well, anyway, this is going to sound crazy, but first of all, I want to thank one of your analysts who goes by the name of Tim Switzer, and I want to thank him because he's downgraded one of the stocks that I'm most interested in, and it's called SOFI, SoFi. So when he did that downgrade, the price really dropped, and I'm trying to buy it right now. And so the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because he made it fall so much, I figured might as well snag it while it's at the cheap. So, but the thing is, I don't understand because he's saying on his analyst listing here it says $8, but I can't find it for $8, and I'm wondering, does he have some himself that he wants to sell at $8, or how does this work? How do I get it for the price he's saying, target price $8? How do I get it for that?
Who am I speaking to? I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, okay, no problem. My name is Ty, like what you like a bow tie.
Ty?
Yep, Ty. And my last name is Self, like yourself or his self or myself. S-E.
Okay.
Okay. And so what I'm just trying to do here is figure out if, since I'm going to buy it, I want to get it for the cheapest price I can possibly find it for. And he's saying $8. I want to know where. Where is it? Where can I get it for that? Because I'm trying to put that number in on my buy order for a limit price of $8. And believe it or not, my broker won't even let me put in $8. They're saying it's just too low. So I don't know how he can get it for $8, but I want to get it from him. I want to get it or whoever he knows that has it for $8, because that's what he's saying that the price is, and I'm trying to get it for that.
Well, target price though, right? Isn't that what he's predicting and what it will be? That it's not currently that.
That's the problem. I haven't been able to find it for the price he's saying, so I'm trying to find out where it is at that price, because right now I'm looking at the screen and it says
he's saying target, right? But if he's saying that's the target price, so that he's predicting that it will go down to 8.
Oh my gosh! You mean he's saying that SoFi that I'm looking at right now on my screen at $15.09? It's going to go all the way down to $8?
That's what the target price is. Yeah.
Holy cow. Well, maybe I should just wait then, or do you think I should wait till it gets to 8? I don't know that it's, honestly, I don't believe it's ever going to get to $8. I hope he's right, but man, now I'm scared. I was going to try to buy it today, but if it's going to go to $8, I guess I should wait until then. I mean, man, that's kind of scary. Wow. Well, I don't want to waste any more of your time. I thought maybe since he had that price out there was somewhere I could get it for that. And like I said, I tried putting in $8 and they just rejected that right away and said, no, you can't buy it at $8. And so I thought maybe
it's just an estimate of the future price of the stock that
Well, I'm a little confused. Just like 6 months ago, the price of it was $6. And now and he was saying then that it was only worth lower than that. So should I listen to this guy? I mean, it sounds like maybe I'd be better off to just, I'm a little confused because when it was $6, he was saying it was worth 4. And when it was at 8, he said it was worth 6. And now it's at 15 and he's saying 8. It sounds to me like he's getting further and further away from where reality is. And boy, I don't know.
I mean,
Is he? Listen, let me ask you.
How they do it.
Let me just ask you flat out. I'm just going to cut to the chase. Do you think he might be getting paid to fabricate numbers just to make the price drop? Do you think could be getting that?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Because I'm telling you right now, if I was in your shoes or KBW's management, and I had some analyst out there putting an $8 price out and the price is 15, that would kind of make my company look like illegitimate a little. I think I might consider firing the guy and get somebody who's, a little bit more on target, because that's a
Right.
little bit. I mean, that makes you guys look a
Yeah,
little bit.
unfortunately, I don't have any, I'm not in that kind of department, or that I have no idea what they do and how that works. But so I wouldn't be able to speak on.
Oh yeah. Well, listen,
something tells.
I don't know you personally, but something tells me, Heike, that you could probably do a better job analyzing this than he is. I don't know I don't know what kind of money he's making, but maybe you ought to try to get a position like he is, where you can get paid to make a price $7 lower than it is,
I know, right?
and still get paid.
Yeah.
Well, I guess
I'd be rich if I would listen to my own advice.
Well, listen, I don't want to keep you any longer, but I sure am glad for you clearing it up, because I was ready with a whole bunch of my friends to buy right now at $8 if he had it for that price, man. We want to buy it all from him,
Right.
every bit of it. We don't want any to be left at 8. Man, well, thank you for being clarifying that for me, because I was a little
Yeah, of
confused.
course.
I kept trying. I put in. I got different accounts. I've got Fidelity, and I got Charles Schwab, and every one of them I kept trying to force an $8. I even tried 801. I thought maybe I could get it at 801 even. Yeah, I figured, man, let me give them a little extra and maybe they'll take my order, but they wouldn't do it for
Right.
801 either. But anyway,
Nope.
well, listen, I am so glad I got to
Alright.
talk to you, because you made it all clear for me. So thank you very much, Heike, and I hope
Oh, I'm glad I was able to. Yes.
I hope you
You're
have
very
a
welcome.
I hope you have a wonderful day.
You too. Thank
Okay. All right. Bye-bye, Heike.
you. Bye. Bye.
Yep. Ho-ho! Just say you're a mental case, so that helps her out. Oh, how many callers today like me have called wanting the $8 stock? I wish I would have seen that question, guys. I'm sorry I missed it. Wasn't that fun though? I told you we'd have fun with that. Oh, wow. And thank you, by the way, Curious Cat, for spelling out Chiavarini for me, because I was lost there. JP Bennett gifted Catfish Tyler memberships. Yay, JP! Thank you. We want to know her number. If you can mute, you can give your email address. No? Yeah, Coach is getting her number. Hit the likes. Are we being FUBO, guys? She sounds nice. Yes, yes, yes. She got really nervous at the end. Yes, she did. Catfish is a real smoothie. V. Roser, thank you very much. Tell her we're a strong tank. Yeah. Serena at Wedbush is going to do some digging for you. Yeah. Oh, Gary Edwards, that was hilarious. Carlos and Tank and Adventure, Sofi go. Yes. He shouldn't have said that. They may say we are manipulating the market. Yeah. But she doesn't know who I am. She wasn't listening, LOL. Jamal Espada's laughing. Gary Edwards, they'll talk amongst themselves. David's going to get a weenie rep in the office. That guy in the restroom, we can wait. Oh. XRP just crossed $3 a little bit ago. Thank you, Trending Now. Oh my gosh, yes, more calls. David is delivering mail around the office and hard to track down. Back from Neverland, you got it. Static. Sofi is going down. Maybe be called to Wall Street again. He is in real trouble. When do you think it will start going back up? It's already started going back up. It's turned around. You should have bought it with me at 308, at 1508. You should have bought it at 1508 with me. It's at 1515 now, on its way to 16. It's going to go past 16 to 17, and past that to 18, and past that to 19, and past that to 20. And it's going to go beyond 20 to 21 and 22 and 23. And it could all do that in 6 days of trading. That's all we got. 6 days left until earnings. Curious Cat, maybe you should be careful about streaming conversations. Maybe legal. Nope, someone told me already. You can do it state to state. You can do it as long as one person knows it's being recorded. Your bell ring thing is so vintage, LOL. Actually, no, you don't have to tell them. That's right. Thank you. Only one person has to know the conversation is being recorded. Curious Cat, not across state lines. What we'll ask, I think that varies by state. Earthling 1501. Across state lines, you need consent from both parties. Thank you, Curious Cat. Well, I got right there. I don't think there's any issue. That lady's not going to check into me. We had too much fun. We were too friendly. I feel like I know Heike real well. When I got off the phone, I almost said it's time to take Heike. I'm sorry. The shorts are shorting. Yes, you can record your conversations all day long, even across state lines. Tree Tramp says. Thank you, Tree Tramp. Tree Tramp, Curious Cat, you are wrong. Check the laws, Omar Farouk. It's going down. I always buy at high price. Don't worry. What did you buy? Yeah, what did you buy? What's going down, and what did you buy at the high price? It does if you don't want to pay capital gains tax. Okay. Will ask. That came out of nowhere. Don't know what that was. It does if you don't want to pay capital gains tax. That came from nowhere. LOL. Sofi, there you go. Your Alexa commands trigger my Alexa to call here. Federal law requires at least one party to consent to the recording, Tree Tramp said. This is known as one-party consent. Tree Tramp, federal law. There you go. Sofi is green on 30-minute candle. Thank you very much for letting me know. Assassin Creed 43. Will ask, nice. Gary Edwards, Omar, what price? Question mark. Again, most places I look at says both parties required. Okay, Tree Tramp, wrong, 100% wrong. Okay, I'm not worried about it, guys and gals. I'm not going to call them anymore. I just thought I'd do that for fun to see what they had to say. And it was so funny that the one lady had to explain to me that that's his target price, Tyler. And by the way, I spelled my name wrong, T-Y. Obviously, they're never going to guess who I am. And S-E-L-F is not how I spell my last name. So there's no tracking me down. I wish we were looking for runners instead of these calls. R. Escobar, I do this now for 720 days. I've been buying stocks all day long. Can I take a break? I'm asking for your permission to take a little break here and have some fun. In case you're not aware of it, Omar, if you'll go down and look in the description, it says this channel is for entertainment purposes. I use the same disclaimer that Yahoo has. Yahoo says they're all just for entertainment purposes. That gives them a license to say or do whatever they want to, just like me. I can say or do pretty much whatever I want. Now, if I start to get political, they will shun me and say, no more of that, Catfish. But aside from that, and by the way, apparently, Omar, right now there are on this channel in the last hour, there have been, just so you know, way more viewers than I had yesterday at this hour. And to be exact, I've got 1,500 viewers that apparently like me calling these analysts that are lying about SoFi's price. And so I'll stick with what everybody else seems to enjoy. And I'm not going to be an advocate to try to meet every single person's desires on this channel because that's not how I'm cut out to satisfy one. My decision here today is try to just reach a new audience, if you will, and provide something a little bit different from the norm and average every day. I've got plenty of good things still to say about SoFi and day trading, and we'll make money, but be patient, man. Give me a little bit of time off, and I can have a little bit of fun and enjoy life a little bit, and be in the fruits of my labor. I don't really have any concerns right now about losing any money, because as I look at my account right now today, and I look at my trade with SoFi, I'm up $15,362 on SoFi today. So I don't have to always just do. I mean, everybody that I've talked into buying SoFi here in the last, they're all hugely up today as well. Everybody's up. So while we're all up, let's just be happy and have a little fun and call up all these liars and try to buy some stock from them at the price they're calling out. That's just to see what they say. There's nothing wrong with that, I hope. I thought it was very fun. I thought it was very entertaining, to be honest with you. I was entertained. I was laughing at some of their responses, getting to listen to him when I was saying, well, that's what he's saying, and I just want to buy it from him. He apparently knows where they can be held for $8. I want them. I want them all. All my peeps want to buy these shares at $8, right? Fun stuff. And I appreciate whoever's throwing the hearts out there right there. I appreciate that love very, very much. You know what? When I see you throw heart on the screen, I'll match with a heart on. So there's a heart on for you, and a heart on for you, a heart on for you. I got a heart on for you, a heart on for you, a heart on for you. Curious Cat says we were all laughing. Yep, best medicine. It is. It's the best medicine, folks. If you're in an ailment, it's the best medicine. And look at SoFi now. 1504, I will buy at 1504 and 1505. I'm going to commit right now. You can see right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm buying the stock, if I can, at the price of 1504. And let's see if I can get that. And good for the shorties. They got SoFi all the way down, I guess I should say up to $14.99. Oh my gosh, folks, I just missed a picture of SoFi at $14.99. I thought I was going to miss it, and they just did it for me, and I missed it. You guys should have let me know to take a picture. At least I'll have this picture to show that's where it was. Man, I missed it, folks. Doggone it. Now I'm going to try and buy right here. I'm going to see if I can get it at $14.99. I'm going to put a buy order in there so I can show my granddaughter one day when she says, hey, Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? I can say, well, I bought SoFi at the low of $14.99, and 2 days earlier, I bought it at $13.99, and 6 months before that, I bought it at $6.99. That's how it'll be explained to my granddaughters. Yep. And then I can take out my photo album and say, see right here, look where the price was, $16.99. And see right here, here's where I just bought it at $14.99. You can see it on the picture. I got a buy order right there, bing. And then I take a picture of it that I put in order to buy it there at $14.99. All right. And, yep, too high, y'all. It'll come down more. It's Sabrina. How many hard-ons you got? As many as is necessary. Here's another one. There's another one there. A hard on there, a hard on there, a hard on there. Look at them all. Look at all those hard-ons. On here, you can see a plethora of hard-ons. It's amazing. And you can, if you watch the screen, you can see there are lots of them. I mean, everybody's got a boner for SoFi. Everybody wants in. Everybody wants in. You see them dropping and she's down to 15. You get all in, then she's up to 18 again. Oh, yeah. Sassy says, Omar, when I started buying, it was 25. You've been very patient. Hopefully, you've been acquiring more when it was 5, and then it was 6, and then 7, and then 8, and then 9, and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hopefully you bought all those numbers. Yes. Yes, let's do that. Let's hit the like button. It's 11:36, 8, 16, 24, 36. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. We're going to hit the like button together. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press there. 11:36 and 48 seconds. 8, 16, 24, 36. See, it's a multiple of 8, and then we get the 48, another one, 8, 16, 24, 36, 45, 54, 60. Yep, you guys all know. So thank you for hitting the likes and the hearts. I appreciate that very much. And if you're buying SoFi here at 1508, up 3.9%, and ladies and gentlemen, this is something I told you. I would much rather see SoFi go up 2% a day or 3% a day than I would see it jump 40% all at once. This is very, very healthy, folks. And interestingly enough, this chart on SoFi on the 6 month is starting to look just like TSSI. Yep, pardon me. Yep. Yeah, we had a good time talking hidden secrets the other day, like the pyramids are all energy generators. Yeah. On this channel here, folks, we try to expand your scope, and we try to give you other ways to look at things. Don't just take things at face value like we've always been taught. And now, ladies and gentlemen, when I look at this TSSI chart, just look at that thing. It looks look at SoFi. It looks just like TSSI. And I'm showing you this because when TSSI got to this stage right here, look what happened after it hit that price right there. Look what happened after it was driven down below. After the crossover and the run up and the drive down, look what's happened ever since. And folks, that's what SoFi is doing right now. You can clearly see it. The price had the triple crossover right down there. It ran up. They decided to attack it down. They took it right down below the 45 and 50 day, and now look at it rocketing up, right back up. It's doing the exact same thing that TSSI did when it was in its infant stages. And ladies and gentlemen, when TSSI did reach that point in its infant stage, the price there was $2.30. And today, it is $11.20. It's almost a 5-bagger, folks. This is why I've been telling everybody to buy SoFi right now at this drop down right to below the 200-day, the 45 and 50. I told them to buy it there on SoFi. This is the SoFi chart. And they did the same thing to it. They ran it up, and then they pulled it down to right below there. And I said, buy this sucker, because it's going to bounce just like TSSI. I thought that it would. And I thought that because the 45 and 50 and the 200 are all rising. And when you got longs, all long moving averages rising, and this is pulled down to it, it's going to bounce off of it because they're all rising, everybody. Every one of them, the 45, the 50-day, the 200. Now, let me point out something. If the 45, the 50-day, and the 200 had been dropping, and let's just say the 200 was here dropping like that, and then let's say the 45 and 50 were coming up to meet the 200, they would fall down off of the 200. But now they come down here, the 45, the current price comes down to the 45 and 50. And remember, if the 45 and 50 were all moving down and the 200 was moving down, and you saw the price come down and hit the 45 and 50, you better get your ass out right away. If you saw the blue 45 up here, rock bringing it down, and the gold 50-day coming down like this, and then you saw the current price coming down, and then you saw the current price break below the 45 and 50 as the 45 and 50 were falling, you're going to lose your butt if you stay in that stock. But here you've got the 200-day rising, the 50-day rising, the 45-day rising, all long momentum rising, and you've got the price trying to drive down below it, and that just doesn't happen in the real world. These long, very long, it's going to bounce off. I told you it would. It's doing the same thing that this stock did. You see, you have the 45 and 50-day moving averages down there rising, and you have the 200-day rising like this. And when they're all rising and the price is brought down to it, it repels right on off of it, right on up. Comes up here, and then they bring it down again to the 45 and 50, and that's where you buy it again. And it comes up here, and they bring it down to the 45 and 50, and you buy it again. And it comes up here, and they bring it down. Couldn't even get it to the 45 or 50 that time. And here again, it's right now down low. It's probably a good place to buy TSSI again right there. See that? Chances are they've got a pattern going here. Figure out how much this price dropped, and it was 50 cents. And then figure out how much this dropped, and it was 55 cents. I have already figured it out. And then this right here was a $2 drop. And this one here was a $2 drop. And this one here is now a $2 drop. And wow, what do you think might happen with TSSI now? And by the way, look at it. It's up 3% today, right off of that line, growing up. And Sofi up 4%, everybody. Can you imagine? I told you guys yesterday, don't be surprised if you wake up in the morning and find Sofi over $15. And I said, don't be surprised. And then there's a lot of people yesterday that laughed when I said that. And then you woke up this morning, the freaking thing was over $15, and you probably nearly crapped your pants. I know the shorts did. Tree Tramp says, wow, RGTI. Well, I hope it's gone ballistic for you guys if you own it. Monitor. RGTI. I got one share. Up today. Nice. Man, that must have made a nice run up. Well, congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, if I look at Sofi, it says today that I'm up right now $15,223 on Sofi. Isn't that nice? When they drive it down to the lowest price they can, $14.99, and be up $15,000, that's sweet. I like that. When the shorty tries all they can to drive it down to $15 and break the $15 wall, and it bounces right off of that, and now I'm up $15,000. I like that. Let's go see how much RGTI is. Spaghetti. There you go, up 11% more today. Nice. Well, see, folks, those of you that own TNXP, you see what happens when they wear everyone out. They just wear them out and shove them out and scare them out. And they get everybody to get rid of all their shares. And then they just take off with the dang thing, folks. And that's what's happening with TNXP right now. You'll see. The closer we get to August 15th, the higher the price is going to go. And it looks like RGTI hit this day 1156 for a high. Well, now you know why I have the sell numbers on my sheet of 1154 and 55, buy sell numbers. Take a look at these numbers on my sheet right there. What is in the middle of the screen? It says right here, to sell, it says at the 54, the 55, and the 56. Right there, folks. Sell 54, 55, 56. Don't worry about the ones that are there, folks. I'm only on the pennies is what you need to be concerned with, okay? So now you know I have sell orders at those numbers right there. Went all the way up to 1156. And if you were following my advice, you sold there this morning, so congratulations. Get back over to Sofi here. Get all you can, shorts at 1508, and they're going to go to over $20 on earnings day. Look at that, folks. Can you believe that this stock has now gone up 118% in 6 months? This crazy stock that I started telling about 2 years ago that was $4.45 a share when I started this channel. Wow. Oh, I hope after the 27th, you're going to be able to beat that price. Yep. Looks like a thumb. Let go back. All right, let me get down here and see what you guys are up to, man. I've missed a lot of chat. Man, oh, man, look at all the chat pouring in here. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Wow, that Aero electric car is based on Tesla's 1880s patent for the electromagnetic motor. 240 hertz pulled directly from Aether. How much is RGTI? Well, I just showed you. Electricity taken from Air Drive's automobile. This is a Nikola Tesla's Pierce Aero electric car from 1921 running on pure etheric electricity. Here's the old news article and link for Tesla's etheric energy-driven automobile. Unfortunately, they don't let you put links up on here unless you are the moderator or, they won't let you put links up. Wireless energy transfer. Nikola Tesla's Warden Cliff Tower was based on the Great Pyramid at Giza. Are you positive you didn't travel with those FI carnival groups insulting people at the baseball drunken events, so throw retaliate to get even? TNXP is no longer a hold. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, it is a longer hold. I see. Yep. We had a good time. Yes, we did. All my peeps want to buy these sheeps. Yeah. Like button time. Yes. All right, there we go. So I caught up with everybody. All that conversation I did catch up to. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to congratulate each and every one of you who are getting ready to go for the ride of your lives on SoFi Stock Shuttle, SoFi Shuttle. And I am very glad that you can all see that this is how it works. Break a record high, shake them out, get to the next record high just at the same level almost, but slightly lower, shake them out, drive the price up here, which, by the way, you should have already known this, ladies and gentlemen. When you look at this price right there where I have my cursor right there, look across the screen to the left and see all those points of resistance to it dropping. Okay? And I want you to see that right there, when the price went up right there about a week and a half ago, it hit this same place, which was resistance to the drop. And it's the exact place where we are now. This is exactly where we are right now, ladies and gentlemen. The same place that was resistance to the drop before becomes resistance to the pop there. They tried to get a sack full at the same rundown price that they did before, see? And then when they ran it down the second time, man, they got them a freaking sack full, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to pay attention. This is a drop and a V. This is a drop and a sack. This run up and then drop and a V. And this is an up and a sack. A big sack they got there. After the downgrade from KBW, they got themselves a big old sack full of SoFi stock. Right there, folks. They got themselves a massive sack at 13s and 14, low 14s. You know why? because they want to push this thing now all the way up to $24. But they got them a big old sack full. You got the V, you got the V, you got the V, and then you got the sack full. And then after that, it's off and freaking to the races. And watch this thing rise now. We could go to $16. I'm telling you right now, this morning's high of 1554 this morning's high. Then everything to get it down 40 cents from that price, ladies and gentlemen, has all been synthetic, artificial selling. And the problem that shorts run into when they artificially sell the stock down is that they create a big gap when they do that. All right? They've now created a big gap from 1454 down to from 1554 down to 1514. They just made this big gap right then. And they did it over a very short duration. They did it over a period of 9:43 until when? An hour and 15 minutes, they made a gap. Boom. And in an hour and 15 minutes, the gap will be filled. Let's see where we are at 1 o'clock today. Let's see where we are at 1 o'clock. All right? It took them an hour and 15 minutes to drop it to that low right there. And now I predict that from right here, it's an hour and 15 minutes to rise right back up to this number. Okay? And I believe I could be right, but I could be wrong. We're all going to see. We'll all find out, won't we, this afternoon? Now, I'd like to ask you all to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind. And when I get back, Sofi is going to be at 1518 or above. And I'm going to ask you guys to just hang loose here for a minute, because I need to take a break. I'm going to take a mid-morning break here. I'm going to put my break sign up here. And then I'm going to shine a little light on it so you can see it. And hopefully you all will be able to see that I'm taking a break right now. And, whoops, sorry about that. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I'm very, very grateful. And I guess before I do leave, the time is almost 11:54. So at 11:54 and 8 seconds, let's all hit the like button together at the same time. Ready? We're going to start the countdown right here and right now. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and press right there at 11:54 and 8 seconds. I appreciate it. We've got 161 on the channel right now, and we've got 125 likes. So thank you, everybody. DJT price target. I'll tell you that. I'll address that when I get back. TNXP upward arm finally ? Yes. Oh, don't worry. You guys act like you've waited forever. 10XP. It's only been 3 or 4 weeks or a month. Wait, you just be patient for 8 months and see where it is. It's going to do the same thing 10X did, and that is the longer there's no turn down by the FDA, the higher the probability of an approval, and then more and more people will buy in. And in case you don't know what I'm talking about a stock here called TENX. And you guys, buy it. TENX. Anytime it drops, please buy some of this stock, because it's one day you're going to have sell orders that will fill at 17, 18, at 24, at 35, at $49. And look at it. She's green again today, ladies and gentlemen. And I've been telling you about this stock for a year and 8 months when it was $2.66 a share. And many, many, many people on this channel bought this stock because of what I said about it. And congratulations, you've now got a 3-bagger. Yes! 2.5 bagger anyway. So congratulations. And congratulations, all you Sofi buyers. I'm just going to sing this before I take my break. Ding dong, the shorts went long, and this is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, Catfish has left the building. And once the ding dong song blows across the state of Michigan and crosses the mighty Huron River and makes its way across Ontario and blows over the Niagara Falls and drops down into the Niagara Falls and then into the water, travels across there for the state, and it goes right across the plains, the Adirondacks, and gets into New York. And the vibes from this song are going to shove this price up so fast when it hits the market. Ladies and gentlemen, it's getting there right now. It just left here and it's on its way. And if you're in the path, I want you to go out there and push it along. Get over there and blow to the east. Blow, blow, blow. All of you get out there and blow, and we will blow the lid off of this stock. All right, everybody. I will be right. TNXP Cup and Handle might be liftoff from here. Thank you, Paul, very much. This song lives rent free. All right, everybody. I'll be back here. Let's get this blown away. Let's blow away the shorts today. All right, I'm going to go get me some more coffee, and I'm going to indulge in some other things that I have fun doing, and I will be back here with you briefly. And thank you very much for being here with Catfish Tyler. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, my Catfish Tyler tumbler. And I'll order one of these for you if you make a big enough contribution. You can get one that has your name on it. All right, I'll be right back. Let's put Morgan here to watch over things while I'm gone. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to leave Morgan in charge right here for a little bit. All right, my 1888 Morgan silver dollar. And Morgan will keep us in good luck here as the price rises and rises. All right, so there you go. Hopefully you can see all that, everyone, and I will be right back. Yes, indeed. Ding dong, the shorts went long. That's our little ding dong song. So fine, David's been lying. Oh, you should be buying. There's no denying. I'm back. Back in the saddle again. I'm back. Ow! Whoa! Let's see if we're up to 15, 18 yet. Accumulate, accumulate, ain't this great? Accumulate, 15, 14, ain't it great? Accumulate, accumulate. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. I hope our little friend is doing some digging for me on Chivarini right now and figuring out how I can get $3 a share. I'm waiting. Waiting on Chiavarini to get back to me. Let's go see if David wrote me in a email. Let's go see. And I have to be careful about showing these emails because sometimes they can have some people send me emails with phone numbers. Susan, I have not checked in a while. Good morning, Patrick. A lot of people I haven't been checking my emails. I'm sorry. I'm missing out on some of these. Stephen Johnson, thank you for sending me an email. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you yet. Patrick, I'm sorry I didn't get back to you yet, but I will. I'll have to check these this afternoon. Now, by the way, this afternoon, don't let me forget, folks, at 4 o'clock, I've got to leave here. Yes, I do. I must leave here at 4 o'clock and try to get up and get myself my second shingles shot. That's the only thing that I will get as far as any kind of a vaccination is against shingles. And I've already had my first, and it's time for my second now. All right, let's watch SoFi now go on up to $16, folks. Let's just watch it happen. The MMs have made their move this morning, got the SoFi price down to $14.99 for just a flash of a second. Good for them. Ding dong, the shorts have gone long now. Ding dong, the shorts went long, like I say. And the song is just now starting to wash over the shores of the river there in Manhattan. And I want to thank all of you who blew the song along. SoFi up 17,000. Yes, up 18,195. Oh, SoFi. David was lying. You should be buying. There is no denying. This is the time. This is the age of the SoFites. This is the time when SoFi will fly. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time and this is the place. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you know, I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to sell here. I know it. It sounds nuts, but I'm going to start selling here at $15.19. I'm going to sell at $15.20. I'm going to sell $15.23. And I'm going to sell $15.24. And I'm going to put quite a few shares in here at $15.24. And then my buy orders are going to go in lower at $15.13 and $15.14 after I sell at $15.24. My prediction is they will pull it back 10 cents. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I see the desperation start to kick in on the shorts right here. I can see the desperation kicking in. 15, 14, 83. What is that ridiculousness, Shorty? Can't you afford to buy SoFi at 15, 15? What is that ridiculousness right there? That's where they scratch and claw, ladies and gentlemen, when they just start scratching and clawing to get some SoFi, any part of the cheese they can, at any price, in between even whole numbers. That's what I love to see right there. When I see them start doing that, I know that it's getting thin, that it's wearing out, that the shares at 15 are wearing out. Yep. Bye-bye. Adios. Watch it rise. Let's go over here and get on the chart and take a look at SoFi's chart right now, ladies and gentlemen, and let's back out where we get a big picture. Wow, look at that massive. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the accumulation of SoFi shares, and we just got sack after sack after sack, and this is getting hard. Oh, wow. Look at all that SoFi sideways action last night in the after hours. And then, ladies and gentlemen, much to the surprise of all the shorts and their disguise, look at the price as it rises. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to get this same affliction on this think or swim that I get sometimes. And I don't know why it starts doing this, but it starts glitching out on me. And it won't let me show you the screen in the middle. It starts jumping around. I don't know why this is happening, but I do know one thing. When it starts doing this, I have to restart it because there's no way to get this to come into the center of the screen where you can see it. They keep moving it around on me. It keeps moving around. I don't know why this is happening with this software, but they definitely have an issue, and I've got to log out of it. Dadgummit, man. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry about that, but I've got to log off of this right now because it won't correct itself. I can't show you what I want to show you, so I've got to say goodbye to it now. And how about that? 1517. The Ding Dong Song has arrived in the streets of New York. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, right down there where the bull is standing out there on the sidewalk in the center, ladies and gentlemen, the massive bronze bull or brass or whatever it's made of. Man, it's got brass balls, ladies and gentlemen, or bronze balls on it. That big old bull, and it's just running over everything right now. Don't get in its way, ladies and gentlemen. Do not attempt to stand in the way of the SoFi bull when it starts its rampage. Do not attempt to get in there because this is no running of the bulls, ladies and gentlemen. Don't mess around. You bet it's profitable. Look at this. This is the first, when SoFi was around $7, I put down here SoFi, profitable next earnings. This was their very first profitable earnings that I predicted. And I was right, and they were profitable. And so that was when SoFi was a young bull, ladies and gentlemen, a teeny tiny bull, if you will. But ladies and gentlemen, we got a whole new bull now. We got a freaking raging bull. SoFi is a raging Cajun bull. And you want to get in front of that right now, Shorty? You want to step in front of SoFi right now like this? All your other shorts are leaving the venue. They've gotten off the streets. They've evacuated the streets. They're not running with the bulls like they do in Spain every year. The wise institutionals have left. 5 of them, in fact, in the last month have bailed out that were shorting SoFi. And I look at the short interest just dropping and dropping and dropping. And ladies and gentlemen, as of yet, I don't see an email from our friend at Wedbush. Timothy has not written me. I don't see anything from Timothy yet in my email. So I'm going to put this down here. Timothy apparently is going to hold off on writing back to me. But I thought I left a pretty good message for Timothy to kind of lure him into calling me back. I didn't tell him exactly what I was up to, but hopefully he'll call me back because I want to talk to him. I want to talk to him directly. And ladies and gentlemen, when I do talk to him, I've been told by Tree Tramp I do not need to worry, and I can record this when I talk to him. So maybe if it's in the after hours that he calls back or something, maybe we'll try and call him again. We'll see if we get a call from him or an email from him first where we can contact him. And I will contact him. You bet I will. I'll write him. Yep, I'll write him, and I'm going to pass out his email to all of you people where you can all ask him where the $8 shares are. Yes, sir. You can all ask him, how do I get the $8 shares? I see it's at 15, 18 right now. Why can't I buy it at 8 like you said? I'm upset. I was really upset. I tried order after order. I don't know if you guys heard me this morning, but I actually I actually called two places. I called KBW and I tried to talk directly to David Chiavarini, and I also called Morgan Stanley. Wasn't that two? No. KBW and Wedbush. And I tried to get him to sell me some shares at the $3, and she said she'd have to do some digging for me. I said, well, that's the same thing David Chiavarini's been doing. What an appropriate word that she used was she'd have to do some digging, because there he is. I could have said, well, while you're digging, I can tell you, you'll probably find him if you do some digging. That's what David's been doing here lately. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Anybody know where that comes from? I got to test the age group that I've got watching me right now. Where does this come from? Can you dig it? Tell me who that is and what movie that was in. If we got a clue, we got to see. What movie am I? Oh, yes. The Warriors. We got two knowledgeables, Louis Jordan and Daniel C. Yes. Man, you guys are sharp. Look at Sofi, folks. My song hit. My song is hit. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to keep the music going. Let's blow another song over there, okay? Let's blow this song over for them. We're going to blow this song over right now because that song is definitely having an effect already. Right now, you can see it. So we're going to throw another one over there because we need to, folks. We need to keep this run going, all right? So we're going to throw another song their direction, and we're going to throw it over there right here and right now. But this song's going to have even more power than the acapella gone long, the ding dong song, because this song here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to have some git fiddle with it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Performing for you live for absolutely no cost whatsoever to you. In fact, many of you get paid to sit here and listen to me do this ridiculous stuff. Woo-hoo! Here we go. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were looking and then found Catfish. Tyler saying now's the perfect time to buy Sofi. And I showed you why. I showed all those lies they told about Sofi. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed for shorting Sofi. But David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not fired? Sofi, yo, Chiavarini. So sad, but now the game is over. Well, short's been shorting, been selling Sofi, but you've been listening to Catfish. Tyler saying shorts are all gonna be screwed way back on August 5th. Remember 601, it's not a myth. We all bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And the shorts all got totally screwed for shorting Sofi. But David's been lying. You should be buying. There's no denying. Sofi, yo, Chiavarini. So sad, but now the game is over. Here's the last verse. David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet to survive. Oh yeah, they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder how things went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all thought David told them the truth. For short and Sofi, but David's a liar. He should be tired. Why is he not flying? So by yo, Chimarini, so sad, but now the game is over. So by David's been lying. You should be buying, no denying. So by yo, Chimarini, so sad, but now this game is over. Why don't you go and look that dumpster over? So fine. Woohoo! What are we doing here? Yes! Daniel C., I thought I was the only one. Sometimes when I'm cleaning the house, I sing this song out loud. Oh, yeah! Joseph Smokey Fucholo, or Fukuyo. That could be it. Yeah, baby! You should record that, Cat. Believe it or not, my channel is shared every broadcast, and I believe people are sharing that song. I think they clip part of it, because when I put my broadcast up, I put them as Creative Commons instead of YouTube Standard, because I want people to take excerpts from what I'm showing the world. And they do, and they share it with others. So I think people are clipping that song, and I think they're sending that out. I wouldn't doubt it if Anthony Noto's heard that song. I wouldn't doubt it. He's already heard it. Yep. I'm not kidding. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody hasn't said, man, there's a guy on YouTube. He's getting pretty popular. He's got almost 20,000 subscribers now, and he's spreading the word about Sofi every day, and he's got some Sofi songs. And they're not bad. Some of them could make a good jingle. Maybe Anthony will write me one day and say, hey, why don't you do us a jingle, Catfish? A jingle. I did a jingle for Miller. I did a jingle for Miller Lite. I'll show it to you. Hold on a second. Just give me a second here, and I'll show you my Miller Lite jingle. In case you don't know it, folks, I am an artist, a music artist, and I have music all over the world. It's playing right now. It's playing on Apple Music and Google Play. Watch this song, Wash Over New York. Watch this song, Soon Hit New York, folks. And it's going to have a ripple effect across the market floor when Sofi, that song I just did. When it gets there, folks, it's going to create a stir, just like that other song did. Just my Ding Dong song had an effect of about 8 or 9 cents, and so now we should push up to 15.30 with this one here. When the Chivarini song gets there, baby, look out. Watch it, folks. Just watch that wave of energy. But what I want you to see here, ladies and gentlemen, is a video that I have, and I can search across my channel for Miller Lite. And I'm going to do that right now, and I'll show you this jingle. I have a Christmas jingle for Miller Lite, and I'll pull it up for you right now so you can hear it. And I hope that you like this. And I have 2 things I have to do in order to make this happen. I have to first pause my stream so it doesn't create a loop, and then secondly, come over here and turn the volume up on my speakers. So let me do this. And this is my Miller Lite commercial, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope that you enjoy my Miller Lite commercial right here. Hold on, I got the wrong one over here. Let me pull this one over. Boom, there it is. And this is going to be my Miller Lite commercial, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that you do enjoy it. Three, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Miller Lite commercial. Christmas version. Take 1. Please pause. I have to actually turn the volume up on my speaker. volume level up. Oh, we're going to hear it now, folks. Here you go. Catfish Tyler Christmas jingle for Miller Lite. May your days be merry and bright, and may all your fears be Miller Lite. Ah! And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish Tyler's Miller Lite commercial. And by the way, if you want to hear a really good, fun Christmas song, go check out that one right there, ladies and gentlemen. Let's play this for you. Let's take a little break, play the song right here. Here we go. Christmas song for you with a video, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. That's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. I'm sorry. That's not the one I want. But that's me about 15 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. But I want another song here that is not that song. And it's My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. And we'll try and find it right here. Tyler, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. There we go. My Old Red Truck Saved. And we'll click that. And the video that you should watch is this one that has this picture of this truck right here, ladies and gentlemen. Here's my song, My Old Red Truck Saved Christmas Day. And then we'll get back to trading. And here... A brand new truck. Right beside the tree. Yeehaw! Christmas Eve, like I said before, it's up to you to believe, but I'll stick to my story, and I'm proud to say that my old red truck saved Christmas Day. Yeah, I'll stick to my story, and I'm proud to say saved Christmas Day. Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas. Yeah, one of Catfish Tyler's originals. You can hear that on Amazon, Apple Music, Google Play, you name it, Spotify. Come on over to my channel and subscribe to my original music, folks, and help me make a little money here and there. I think you'll enjoy. I got over 60 songs online, and then I have over 120 on YouTube with videos. And you can see my playlist, and you can listen to all of them down in my down below in my subscription. But anyway, yeah, I've actually sold a few songs, as you can see. I just showed you my Miller Lite commercial, and I have some other songs that I've sold, and I'm not allowed to tell you what they are. But I am happy to let you know that you're in the presence of an artist who's accomplished in the music industry and has. I'm a professional artist with NASCAP. I'm part of the ASCAP community. I call them NASCAP, but anyway. So that's me. And just in case you didn't know, I don't just trade stocks for money. I also have a big musical portfolio out there, and people are listening to it right now. Sometimes I show people, if they go over here to DistroKid, they can see, and I don't mind showing you for just a moment. I know we're not doing a lot of trading here today, but we're making a lot of money off of Sofi. Yes, we are. And so this is my music right here. It's being played all over the world. If I click on my bank up here, this is my, I can go into this and click see excruciating detail. And then I get to see how many of you people are listening to me all over the place. And as you can see, I don't make a lot of money off of these songs. This is how much gets with each play, how much I get. But folks, it all adds up. It adds up. You would not believe how much it adds up to after a while. And look at all these places I'm being listening to. They're listening to me in the U.S., in Canada. They're listening to me a lot, mostly in the U.S., but I'm also listening in Portugal, in Great Britain. I'm listening to down here in India. I believe IN is India. I'm not sure. In Japan, in Great Britain, in Denmark, in Canada, DZ. I don't know where that is. I'm not sure about DZ. DE, though, I think is Denmark. I'm almost sure. I'm listening to in New Zealand, and they're listening to me in Mexico, and I'm heard all over the world. Like I said, Great Britain, and you can be a part of that too. Just join in and look for Tyler, last name SELPH. And you can listen to my songs, and you can see which ones of mine are very, very, very frequently listened to. And these are all them. World's Greatest Lover, folks. That right there is a very funny song. World's Greatest Lover. And everybody seems to like Santa's Little Helper, as you can see right there. And there's plenty of these songs that get played quite a lot. And it's just interesting to see that everybody's into all of my music. Every one of my songs I've ever recorded to are being listened to all over the world. And so I ask you to join in the community and subscribe, please, when you get to my channel, and stream my music if you're on a road trip, and listen to this song, I Can't Find My Pants. Okay? I mean, it's a very good song. And She's in Love with Me is also another crowd favorite. And this one here is another one, You Gotta Have a Dream. And this is a crowd favorite because it talks about women in the world that get abused. And this is, if anybody you know is not being treated right in a relationship, you need to send them this video and this song. It will be a song of inspiration for them, and they can break away from those chains that are trying to bind them. And this is a song that is obviously means a lot to a lot of women around the world. And this video, You Gotta Have a Dream, is on YouTube, and it gets to you. It gets to you. All right. So I'm just letting you know, this song here, Mary's Tears, look how many times it's listened to, and this is just whistling. There's nothing else but whistling on this song. I whistle this song. Yeah, I'm a whistler. People don't know that I actually have several songs. Whispering River has got tons and tons of listens, and it's just whistling, everyone. All it is whistling. She's in Love with Me. This song is very, very popular among people. And Anyway, these songs reach out to people. This one here, All the Hurt, All the Pain, that's a very dramatic video, and it has a graphic ending. So if you watch that video, be prepared for a shocking ending on She's in Love, All the Hurt, All the Pain. So anyway, I just wanted to share this with you folks. Come on over. You'll like this song, Two Kids in a Candy Store. I promise you, you'll like it. And it's not country, folks. The one I played you was the Santa song, was country, but this stuff is all over the map. I do jazz, I do blues, I do rock and roll, I play everything, reggae, rap music even. I got some rap songs. So anyway, just to show you the revenues that can come in off of all these listens, this is updates every 90 days. And right now, my revenue from this right here, period, is $1,876. So it does actually generate. Can you imagine how many songs have to be played when you're getting paid fractions of pennies to make $1,876 over a time frame? So just want to show you how this works, and hopefully you'll come over and give some listen to these many songs I have available, and you'll enjoy this song, She's in Love with Me, just like all those people right there did, 16 in one day. So they're listening. These songs are getting shared all over the world. Shitload of money by yes. That is also another very good song that people really like. All right, so let's go see what Sofi is happening with it right now, since the new wave of the new song is approaching right now over Niagara. So we need it. It's a good thing I did that second song, because when it's over Niagara now, you guys blow that song over there too. Thank you very much, Nicole, for letting people know that. If I don't have you, I ain't got nothing is super good. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. Wow, Nicole, thank you so much. Yeah, it is getting very exciting to see Sofi coming apart on the shorts. The house of cards that I showed you has fallen. The fakery, shakery, bakery is over. The hickory, dickory, dockery, shockery has ended. The Sofi picture, ladies and gentlemen, it's as simple as this. It's time to jump in. Okay, it's time now to jump in. It's made its dive to the blue 45-day and 50-day moving average, and now it's time to come on in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get in the water. Sofi's making all the right moves right now. TGL Golf had massive viewership last night with Tiger Woods. They were waiting for him to come on, and they watched in big time. TGL Golf was the #1 watch sports show last night, and talk about exposure. You can't get a single camera angle without seeing the word Sofi somewhere on. I'm telling you, there's not one. It just gets in people's minds over and over and over the whole duration of the golf match. A lot of fun to watch, folks, and a lot of people are watching it. Over 140 countries around the world are watching TGL Golf in SoFi Stadium, with SoFi everywhere. And so, yeah, I believe that right now it is time, and it's very, very good time for you all to dive into the water and start splashing around. Right now, come on in. The water is fine. Now I'm going to show you what I mean, not just pictures that might be entertaining for you, but also all the many reasons that SoFi has now suddenly rocketed up. Reason number one, in my opinion, the biggest catalyst for SoFi was the $2 billion handshake with Fortress. In my personal opinion, that one deal right there with Fortress was what broke away SoFi from all of its restraints. And what happened when they shook hands with Fortress for $2 billion to give out in loans, it was at the perfect time to do it. When home loan applications had increased by 35% that month, I showed you guys that. I showed you the headlines. Home loan applications for new home loan applications raised by 35%. And then I showed you the news when Biden's efforts to stop student loan paybacks totally ended and it was over. I showed you that day. That was another big time reason that SoFi started climbing and the momentum came in our favor. There's several reasons, several catalysts, but the main one, in my opinion, that lowered the risk on SoFi, it's called mitigating their risk, was the $2 billion handshake with Fortress. And in case you don't know about the company Fortress, they happen to have in assets over $58 billion. This is a monolith company. They have a lot of money, and they decided to wade in and call up Anthony Noto and say, hey, we've got billions of dollars here. We'd like to give you $2 billion. We've seen what you've done with your revenues and your earnings and your growth and your capacity to be scalable. And we believe in what you're doing. And we want to give you $2 billion and see you turn that into $4 billion. I don't know what the arrangement is, if they're doing a 50-50 split of the profits, or I have no idea how it all works out. But I know that Fortress saw in something in SoFi that caught their attention, a $58 billion company, and said, we want in. Let us give you our money interest free so you can loan it out to all these people that are going to come in for personal loans as interest rates drop and the economy gets better and better as our energy rises, our energy production rises. Our economy will all benefit from gas prices below $2. I can promise you that. Gasoline prices coming down and food prices coming down. And it's time for it all to come down. And it's time for everything to come down. And folks, I don't know whether you've been brought up to this, but I'll throw it out there for your look into if you want to confirm or deny it. But many people don't realize that the number one or one of the highest costs lately of Sam's Wholesale and Walmart and Costco has been investing in warehouses last year. And the reason that they were buying up warehouses like they're going out of style is because the shipping delays that we had a year and a half ago with the ports all closed in California suddenly started unloading all of this merchandise. And it came in waves and waves upon them. And they started buying all these warehouses in place to store all this merchandise. I'm telling you something that most people don't know about. And I do this a lot on this channel. And they stored all that stuff up because they knew they could not put it all out on the shelves and have it out in the aisleways of their stores because everybody would realize that there's a ton of out there right now that they have to sell. But they can keep that all and keep this minimizing what was on the shelves because by doing so, they could keep the prices nice and high. But if they had to get all that merchandise off of those ships and then bring it into their stores, that's what you don't know, folks. Look into what I'm talking about. One of the biggest expenses for the biggest shopping, Costco, Sam's Wholesale, others, was to buy warehouses up to put all this crap inside of and store and make that money, folks, and keep those shelves slim and low on merchandise and things. I tell people on this channel all the time stuff about things like this, and some of you may already know that what I'm saying is true, but it is true, and it is true. It's a fact. And this is the kind of stuff that the news, you don't ever hear on the news. And I can tell you another thing you're never going to hear of is that product I told you about the other day called xylitol. They don't want you to know that you don't have to go get your teeth cleaned at these dentist offices if you can take this product. It removes the bacteria that makes the plaque on your teeth. They don't want you. That's not out there for anybody, average Joe, to know about. The product is out there, but unfortunately, the news networks don't catch on and spread that word that, if you take xylitol, you won't have to worry about getting your teeth clean. Still have to brush your teeth and still have to use floss, but you can forget all about it. Gingivitis, history. Gum decay, gone forever. Bacteria can't get in there if you take this xylitol gum and you chew a little bit of it every day, people. And I'm telling you these things. DJ is Algeria. Oh, DZ is Algeria. Thank you. Wow. So they're listening to me in Algeria. No matter what you struggle with, you can go to heaven by just believing that Jesus died and rose again for you. He's willing to accept you as you are and doesn't need you to change. Yes. Although what he wants you to give up is your sinful life, it's not to say that he doesn't need you to change. He needs you. You need to change yourself. He's not going to change you, and you make the decision to clean up your act and start living in the walk in the footsteps of Jesus, and try to remove yourself from doing things that tempt you and get you distracted. You know, the devil, he's the biggest deceiver. Lucifer, the serpent, the biggest deceiver, the ultimate mega deceiver. I don't think that you got to be the best you can be. Yep. Can't just walk around like whatever I do is totally okay because I believe in Jesus. Well, that's what I'm just getting at too. That's what I'm sort of saying here, that you do have to make changes in your life, and they're going to be sacrifices, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is, there'll be sacrifice. You have to sacrifice your desires, and everybody has desires, but you have to sacrifice those desires. And then you'll realize later on that they were just a burden after you've really shed those from you. You're lighter on your feet afterwards, folks. I'll show you the name of the gum right now. I actually just got through ordering it on eBay, and so I don't mind showing you. I'll go over here to eBay and show you what it is, the product that I just purchased. My eBay purchase history, boom. And I just stumbled on this on YouTube. It said, "Do you really need to go to the dentist?" And I thought, I'll look at that. And so this product I'm talking about right here, it's called xylitol. Xylitol. And you can get it in many different forms, by the way. You can just get it in a powder form, which I think they say you should take 2 to 3 grams of. But what it does, ladies and gentlemen, is it is a blocker, and it keeps plaque from forming and gingivitis and bacteria in your mouth. And it makes your teeth feel nice and smooth and just so clean. You still brush your teeth and all, but folks, you won't need to go to the dentist. You won't get any cavities. And I learned about this because of a video that I watched on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. And this video was, and I'll get over here and I'll show it to you here in just a second. Please hold. Go over here to my channel. Just give me a second here, folks. And I posted a link to the video here a couple days ago about this. And I'm going to try to get to my channel right now. Just give me a second. And I'm in a situation where I've got so many channels open up. Now we're going to go over here to history. And, I might just save this channel. I might just save this individual. But I'm going to go to my history right now. And you guys just hold on a second. I'm going to put this over here. And we're going to find this right now. And the title of this video that I'm going to do here is going to be, just hold on a second here. The title of this video I'm going to put in on YouTube is, "Do You Really Need the Dentist?" I think is what it is. Do you really need the dentist cleaning? All right, so let's put this in right now, and hopefully we can find it for you. Do you really need the dentist? And dentist cleanings, are they really needed? And we're going to try and search for this right here and now. And there's one woman who I clicked on who claimed that she's never been to the dentist now for 40 years. And this is her right here. Do you really need a dentist, a tech cleaning? And this is a 9-minute and 21-second video. And I'm going to now show it to you. I'm going to link to it So you guys can go and learn something that I never knew and wish I had known for a long time, all my life. I wish.
Why will you be told that you need a cleaning at the dentist? Does your hygienist pick up that spiky thing and go around your mouth calling out numbers 4, 7, 2, 8? Do you know what they mean? Well, I hope I can help you understand how important those numbers are and what you should do about them. Really, if you have plaque in any shape or form, buildup as tartar or calculus, your dental hygienist is probably going to want to scrape it off your teeth. Why do they do this? Well, it lightens the burden of disease in your mouth. And that is the reason for the justification of dental cleanings. But what if you're like me and you have used xylitol, which actually eliminates plaque? I have no plaque bacteria. I have no plaque. Why would I want a dental cleaning? My teeth are covered with healthy biofilm. Your teeth may be the same if you've been using xylitol for 6 months or longer. So then I do not believe there is any advantage in a dental cleaning. As long as you haven't got pocketing, as long as there's no buildup of calculus, there's nothing going to happen at a dental cleaning that's of any benefit. And if you have a dry mouth, you may have trouble reconstituting the biofilm that is protective of your teeth. So when you go for a regular cleaning, I think it is very appropriate to ask your dentist, do I need a cleaning? I did this. I've done this with people, with hygienists who don't know who I am. And some of the really good hygienists have been wonderful and said, no, honestly, you don't need a cleaning. At which point I'm happy and I leave. So that's a regular cleaning. It's to get plaque or the fluffy bacterial mass that grows on some people's teeth that's called plaque, or calcified plaque and calculus off your teeth. And if you do lighten this burden, you will keep your mouth in somewhat healthier state. But it's not really healthy. And what happens eventually, if you keep needing cleanings, sooner or later you're going to get to the point, usually in your 30s or 40s, somewhere thereabouts, where you have something that they call a pocket. And your hygienist will be going around your mouth with a little spiky thing, measuring pockets, calling out numbers, 2, 4, 6, different numbers. In my opinion, anyone who has a pocket, and that would be anyone who has a pocket of 2 or 3 millimeters or higher, needs to do different oral care every single day. Every single day, the way you brush your teeth, the kind of toothbrush you use, what you're using to clean your teeth, I would change everything about what you're doing. Because to allow these pockets to be there is to allow harmful bacteria to live in this gap, this pocket between the tooth and the gum. And these bacteria that get in there, they're not plaque bacteria. It's plaque that may cause the gum to loosen in the first place. But it is these periodontal pathogens. They're opportunistic bacteria. I know that's a big word, but basically these are bacteria looking for the opportunity to find a dark, low oxygen space where they can grow between your tooth and the gum. And when they grow in there, they basically eat away at the attachment between your teeth and your gums. Nothing stops them. And they go on, creating pockets that get bigger and bigger and bigger. And basically the attachment of your tooth to the gum gets lower and lower and lower towards the root of your tooth, until eventually some teeth will fall out. Because the bone levels are always a set distance from the bottom of the pocket. So if your pocket is gradually getting deeper, you're hearing numbers like 6, 7, 8, you're bound to have bone loss occurring in the same time. And your dentist believes it's incurable. He believes there is nothing you can do to get rid of these bacteria. And the best thing that he can do for you is to periodically clean this space as best they can. They will jet around with sprays, they will scrape and polish, and it's called root planing, and they will do everything they can to clean this pocket. But if this pocket is there, opportunistic bacteria live in your saliva. They are floating around in your mouth, just waiting for you to pay the bill, so they will go right back in there as soon as you leave the dental office and start their nasty work all over again.
Okay, so I'm not going to talk any more about this. But this product that I'm sharing with you called xylitol stops the bacteria from growing in your mouth, people. Okay? That's the point that I want you to know about. Okay? Is that this product right here, if you buy this, you'll never, according to her, if you chew these and you read the instructions and go by the instructions with xylitol in your mouth, you'll have no more gum disease and you will have no more bacteria growing in the pockets, people. It's as simple as that. And that's why I'm sharing this with you, because this channel is not how just to get enriched by making money, but it's enriching your life as a whole human being. It's not all about money, ladies and gentlemen. So sometimes I deviate from getting rich by day trading and I teach you other things that will. Do you know how much money you'll save in your lifetime by not going in and paying dentists to clean your teeth? Yep. So just be understanding, folks, that this right here, this product that is $7.60 for 120 pieces of this gum that you keep the xylitol in your mouth with, keeps the bacteria from growing that causes tooth decay and plaque and gingivitis. So I'm sharing this with you, folks. I want you to know about it because I love you, and that's what I do. All right. And someone asked me about it, and so I share it with you. I hope that you'll have learned something there, and over a lifetime, it could save you a fortune in dentist bills for your children. And every child likes to chew gum, don't they? So give them a piece of gum and let them keep their teeth clean. Yep. Yep. Mentos xylitol gum. Okay. This is what it's called. This is a way to introduce xylitol into your mouth to stop cavities from growing. Mentos. And what it says here is Mentos pure, fresh, sugar-free gum with xylitol. Get that xylitol in your mouths, people, and stop going to the dentist. You still have to clean your teeth with your toothbrush and brush twice a day, and you still have to use floss. But folks, there won't be any bacteria in there to cause all that decay. Thanks, Kat. We love you too. Thank you. The single greatest product I've ever found is Fluorescence Organic Detox Tea. The many 5-star reviews on Amazon tell its tale. Thank you, Gary. It's just another thing on this channel that when you're a member of this channel, folks, you can learn things here besides just how to day trade, okay, all the time. And right now, I'm in a hold phase. I'm not upset with Sofi up 4% today because, as it turns out, when Sofi is up 4%, Catfish Tyler is up also. I'm up big time. Now, I closed out a little bit ago. I closed out my Thinkorswim because it was acting up on me, but I'm going to open it back up and let's start trading, folks. Let's get in here so make some money. Let's go. It's time to get back into making money again. You know, I was going to put a link up to that video, and I guess I probably still can. Let's share that. There we go. Share. 634,000 views of that video, so other people have benefited from it as well. She has another video that is about this cleaning, which is the one I watched. It was a little bit shorter than this one. This one is 9.5 minutes long. But folks, she teaches you that use of xylitol will eliminate your need to go to the dentist to get your 6-month cleanings done. And this woman has not been to the dentist to have the cleanings done, she claimed, in 40 years in the other video that I watched. And and she doesn't have a single cavity. She has no gum decay. She has nothing. She goes to the dentist and asks them, do I need a cleaning? And they say, no, you don't. So here we go. We'll copy this right now. And I'll put this over here into the chat. If you guys want to watch it in its entirety and hear the remainder of what she has to say. But I was pretty fascinated by it. And I said, I'm going to share this with my cats. I'm going to tell them all about this because I think they need to know about it and save a lot of money on their children having teeth decay, teeth problems. I mean, you can start it at a very young age. Okay, so we're going to get loaded up here with Thinkorswim. I'm loading in right now. Just give me a second here, please, while I get hooked up to Thinkorswim. There we go. Shoot. Hold on. Goodness gracious, Tyler. Get this right. I got to turn the light on so I can see what the hell I'm doing. I got this screen. I can't see anything. And let me put this up here so I don't give away my passwords. And we're almost logged in here. We'll start trading again. And I appreciate you guys patiently waiting. And I know that many people here just want to hear about trading and how to trade and don't go anywhere else. But I'm going to go those places. So if you just want to go somewhere it takes about trading 24/7, this isn't the place because I like to share in other things with you. I like to share other things with you here at this channel. And right now I'm going to send a mobile code to me. So I'm going to have to wait for a minute. And so you guys just give me about maybe 10 seconds, and I will be right back, and I'll be logged on to Thinkorswim. So hold on a minute while I go. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Yeah, look at her go, folks. I guess the second song is hitting the shore right now and came across the river. Man, it's a good thing we put that Chivarini song out there, everybody, because it's going to run now. She's starting to catch on fire, man. I guess we're just fanning the flames with that song, the Sofi song. It takes a little while to get over there, folks. We got a lot of turbulent weather, snowfall and stuff, and it's been in the area. And I don't know how much you're up today, ladies and gentlemen, but I hope that you've made enough today to throw a little tip my way today. You know, maybe a little cash app. If you've made any money today, I hope you'll consider coming in and saying, hey, thanks, Kat, for keeping me in this dang thing. Just put it down as money owed if you're going to send any. Or if you send it to Venmo, just send it as money owed for money owed. And so right now we do indeed have the program all wired up. And let's go see how much money we've made on Sofi today, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get over here and take a look at how much we're doing. And the word in French is aujourd'hui. Let's go look. And we're at Sofi right here, trade. And it's telling us that we're now up 18,000 on this stock today. $18,680. And there is a massive wall right here, ladies and gentlemen. There's your freaking foundation right there. What I call this is the wall. I like to show people I have certain technical terms. And down here is where they pulled the permit today on the building. And that price was at $14.99. They filed, and it cost $15. Called $15 to file a permit. Right there, folks. There's where they pulled the permit to start the building of Sofi. Sofi's new stadium, I guess. Maybe this is a new TGL stadium elsewhere they're going to start building today. And at any rate, they got the permit, and then they started putting in the underground, and the plumbing and the electrical came in here underground. And then they started pouring the footers. Here's where they put in the slab. And then they start forming up, and they just start building the walls. And the next thing you know, the wall gets built, and it's right there. It is built. You can see the walls are coming in, and you can see right there. There's the giving it up point, where the shorts give it up and throw in a half cent number. This is when they're really in their desperation mode to try to retain it and hold it down. When they start doing that right there, folks, they're getting desperate. And by the way, if the price was falling, this would be the longs getting desperate. When the price is rising like it's currently doing, this is the shorts getting desperate. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. If the price is falling like this, and then you see that, you're going to see a continued drop most likely. But if the price is rising and you see that, you're going to see a continued climb. That's why I always like to see that half number bid come in right there, where they try and claw at it and scratch at it and claw. All right? Now, I want you guys to realize something, that right now, SoFi's down from $17 to this price that we're at. And I think it actually hit $17.40. And ladies and gentlemen, we still got a long, long ways to go here. And I want to show you SoFi's chart right now. And ladies and gentlemen, this is nothing more than a thing of beauty. Take a look at SoFi's chart right this very second. That is beautiful. You know what? I didn't know it was going to look that good, but I come over here now and I look at this and I go, my gosh, that looks freaking awesome. Oh, my. Look at this thing. Sometimes I call things short-eating porpoises, but I'd have to call this right here a short-eating snake. Oh, yeah, folks. This is a short-eating snake right here, getting ready to inject its fang. See that fang? It just punctured through the short right there. There's the short-eating snake's fang that just formed right there, punching through. And, oh, my goodness, the short's laying right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, they got it. Oh, it just made penetration deep, and that's where their venom sacs, just in case you don't know this, I know a lot about snakes. I'm a herpetologist. At one time, I worked at Gatorland Zoo, and I used to take care of all of their snakes when I was there in Orlando, Florida. And I know all about alligators and crocodiles and reptilian creatures. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, in the back of the throat of the snake is where the venom sacs are, all right? Just so you know, if you ever want to kill a rattlesnake and eat it like some people do, make sure when you kill the snake, you don't just chop his head off right here and barbecue this thing. Come back at least 6 inches from the head of the snake where you chop it off if you want to cook the rest of this meat back here, okay? Because if you cut it off here, you're going to get the venom sacs right there, folks. And trust me, this has made many people very, very, very ill who dine on rattlesnake. And if the person that killed that snake doesn't know what they're doing, they can end up killing you. How do you like that? You learned something new today, didn't you? Love a nice rattlesnake stew. Rattlesnake is very good. I would agree. I like it. I like it fried. Deep fried rattlesnake. It's in catfish. They'll be side by side. Ladies and gentlemen, look, now that the snake injected its venom in the shorts are going to die off here, and the snake will then watch him start opening his mouth, because then he swallows the short completely. So right here, you're going to see now that he injected the venom into his prey, he's going to open his mouth bigger and bigger and bigger now so he can swallow Shorty now. Don't you love the technical way I describe charts? We got a short-eating porpoise, and then we got ourselves a short-eating snake. And by the way, they already fed on the shorts yesterday. Look how fat this freaking thing is. Man, it looks like a freaking anaconda right there. Looks like a daggum. Look at all the shorts it ate yesterday. This thing is stuffed full of shorts right now, and it's going to eat some more again over here. Oh my gosh. Man, can't you first poop this thing out of you? Look at all those shorts that got eaten. Woo, Denver omelet with hash browns and biscuits and gravy hit the spot. All right. Snakeskin boots. Oh, yes. Speaking of boots, we're gonna we're gonna search now, and we're gonna pull up an image for you, ladies and gentlemen, right here and now. And yeah, speaking of boots, let's open up this file here for you so you can see. And I put up this video some time ago, and I asked this question: SoFi shorts, what are they thinking? And I put this up when SoFi was about $9 a share, and I come from the home of the Rattlesnake Roundup. Every April, we have a huge festival. Yes, I know all about it. I'm familiar with it. What are you shorts thinking? And look at that. I don't think those aren't rattlesnake boots. No, those are just Laredos. Those are pretty standard, cheapo Laredos. The SoFi won't come and take me much. The men in shorts. Yes, the men in shorts. What are they thinking? Look at this guy on the right over here. I got to stop holding the camera while I try to focus in on it. The thumb in the back pocket there. Oh, golly. The Bo Diddley best. Who did you love? Who did you love? There you go, Steve. When you got great legs, you gotta show them off. And look at this guy's got his thumbs hung right there on his pockets. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh, that is just something else, man. GQ goes country. This is called the BBQ. It's not the GQ. This is BBQ magazine. LGBBQT. Talk about Tia Weenie. Tika. I'm sorry, folks. I didn't mean to. I should get back to trading. I just loaded this up, and I don't know how I got on that topic. I guess it was this snake, and I told you, look at his mouth opening and just swallowing the shorts now. Oh my gosh. The injection came. The shorts got injected. And now stuff them in. Stuff them in. Stuff them in. Stuff them in. Shit them out. Shit them out. Shit them out. Stuff them in. Stuff them in. Stuff them in. And crap them out. There it is, folks. I tell you, man, it's the SoFi Conda. Oh, it's the SoFi serpent. It's the Sofi purr. Oh, look at his mouth opening. Shove two in at the same time. He must have bit two of them. Oh, it's beautiful, everybody. Look at this beautiful chart. Look at the blue 45-day raising above the gold 50-day right now. Look at the blue 45-day moving over the 50 as we speak. Look at them starting to gap apart from each other, folks, right there. There's a gap forming. There's a gap forming between this gold and the blue. The gold is 50-day. The blue is 45-day. This is a 200-day. And every single one of the long-term indicators is freaking going up. And ladies and gentlemen, do you see this 200-day moving average, how it raised here and then plateaued and raised again? And it's starting to raise now, right here, right now. Right here, right now, there is no other place I'd rather be. Oh, right here, right now, there is the world goes down towards our history. Right here, right now, and this is the only place I'd rather be, yeah, right here, right now. We all see the shorts, they're all history. Oh, yeah. Oh, little more music to push this price even higher, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep the wave of music and energy flowing and going over there to New York and push it even higher. Right here, right now, there is no other place I'd rather be. And with all of you here with me, I'm so grateful for your presence here. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm very grateful to you for your patronage here on this channel. I know I'm kind of a crazy, crazy guy, and sometimes I make up charts of different things like porpoises, and I talk about other things. But folks, it's a good place and it's a good time to have fun. And right now I can see some other stocks that are moving very nicely today. And it looks like one of them is QUBT, which I'm up very nicely on, QUBT. NVTS, I'm now up on that 106 today. And up here, JOB, I'm now up 159 on that today. And right up here, Fubo, I'm up $1,100 on Fubo today. I got 3,000 shares of Fubo. I'm up $1,100. You know what? I'm going to come over here. I'm going to trade Fubo. I'm up 1,100 on it. FUBO. Let's go over and look at it right now. Right above a very nice wall. I've already got sell orders in here all the way up to 427. So it looks like I've filled some sell orders already. Cap cut notification. Okay, I don't need that. So, hey, this thing looks very, very promising for going higher, FUBO right now. This wall has held up well. And it's held up very, very well. And I have a feeling all of these that came in down here, and you're talking 2 million, there's 3 million, 6 million, 8 million, over almost 10 million, and then 11.7, and then 4 million more, 11, now you're 14 million, 16 million wall there, folks. The price is not going to go below 408. It's not going to go below 408, this stock here. And if it did, it wouldn't matter, because everybody that bought it already right here would, if it got down below there, they'll buy it up. Believe me. This has got a friggin' wall. This is, you might as well call this Fort Knox right there, baby. Fort Knox at 408, 409, 410, 411. Fort Knox right there. And watch them. All they'll do down here is come knock on the door, and they'll go, I'm sorry, you can't come in. And then they'll come down, knock on the door. They go, no, sorry, you don't have a pass. You got to have the VIP pass. Look at the 2 million there at 413 on this sucker. There's no way this price is going to fall below that wall. They won't let it. And if it does, it won't be there for minutes, and then they'll all buy it back up higher. The reason that all these came in here on the stock is because they were wanting to see the price rise. They bought with expectations to make money. So they're going to push this sucker up. And I'm going to leave my sell orders in right up here. And pretty soon they're going to start selling. And I'm going to hear ding, 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 ding. That's right, folks. As a matter of fact, they just put in the half cent right then. There it is right there. The 418.96 scratching and clawing. And it's rising, folks. I like the stock if you wanted to buy into something that could have a run here. FUBO. FUBO. I like it right here. I don't think there's any way at all here at this time of day that they're going to make FUBO go down below this big, massive wall right here. And I think all of those here bought here. And they have the ability now to keep buying it here and here and here and here to just make it go up and up and up. That's why so many of them came in down here in the first place, ladies and gentlemen, is to make money. So they're incentivized now to keep buying it higher and higher and higher and higher. Push it on up. Push it on up to Catfish's numbers. I've already sold here. I've already sold at 423, 424, 425, 426, 427. I've already sold at all those numbers. Yep. But we're going to start selling again here, folks, pretty soon. You'll see that thing run on up, I do believe. Now I'm going to get over here to Sofi. So I'm glad to see I've already got my orders in on that. So I'm just going to leave them there. And let's go up here. Sofi at $5.17 now. Why isn't it at $5.13? See, it's at this time of day that I ask the obvious question. How come SoFi's not at 513? I can absolutely guarantee you if they had any way of holding it at 513 today, they would. And here we are at 1 o'clock. And folks, I've been showing you the last 3 days of trading. If you stick around into this stock until 2 o'clock, you're going to turn into a roasted turkey. I'm telling you, the last 3 days I've shown everybody, and I'm going to show you guys and gals now in case you don't want to know what I'm showing you. I'll show you right here. Look at the 5-day. And ladies and gentlemen, what I want you to pay very close attention to, in case you're not paying attention, this was January the 13th, and I want you to look at what happened after 12 o'clock right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look what happened to SoFi's stock price on the 13th after the price got to 12 o'clock. Do you see what happened? This is on the 13th, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happened at just after 12 o'clock noon. Now, they tried to run it down during it until almost 2:10. But ladies and gentlemen, at 2 o'clock, look what happened. So you guys that are shorting this thing, you had better think about not holding on to it after 12 o'clock and even after 2 o'clock, okay? But because look at the loss that you had as shorting this when the price was at 13.78, and then up here the price was at what price there? 13.92. It's a big spread, folks. So I'm warning you, this is on the 13th, right at 12 o'clock, around 11:50, and then it was at 2 o'clock that it completely ran out of the manipulation effort was at 2 o'clock. All right, so that's 2 days ago. Now let's go over here. Let's get over here. What time was it yesterday on the 14th? 12 o'clock. You see what happened at 12 o'clock? Look what happened to the price after 12. And did they ever get it back to this low that it was at 12 o'clock right there? Did they ever get it back there? At 14.38 is what it was. They did, but they did it only until what time? They did it only until 2:30. They started it, and people started in on it at 3. It was 3:10. And then it was 340. And look at that thing run up until 4 o'clock. So these are the indicators I look for. 2 days ago, I saw SoFi take off at right here, 2 o'clock. And then yesterday, I saw SoFi take off right here at this time, 2:30, 3:30. But either way, both days, all it did was rise into the close, okay? And then after hours, too. So, and now we see the low of 14.99 that was just established this morning at 10.50, right after the 10.30 algorithm kicked in. There it is, 10.20. The algorithm started selling it down like it does every morning. And then the algorithm said, okay, time to buy. And then the algorithm said, let's sell and take it down 5 cents. And they said, okay, time to buy. And then the algorithm said, okay, let's make it fall 5 cents. And so it did again. 6 cents, folks, 6 cents. Look at this price, 15.12 to what? 15.01, 11-cent drop. And then this drop right here, what was this afternoon? What was this? This is today, ladies and gentlemen, I'm on 15.16. And then how much did they drop it to? 5 cents, folks. It may have even been 15.10, 6 cents. Then how much was this drop? 15.17 to 15.13. 5 cent drop, folks. And now she's going. I hear orders filling. I'm hearing orders filling right now. I guess I just sold some SoFi there. And I'm also going to sell some SoFi at 15.31 and 15.33, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to sell quite a few shares here at 15.31 and 15.33. I'll sell 200 there and 200 there. Yep, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is going to fly. And there is the second desperation move. Now we got one at 15.26.5. Scratching and clawing at it, folks, as we break higher and higher now. Look at that. They threw in another half number marker, and it's going to go beyond that. And just as I suspected, folks, this big wall of shares right here said, no, I'm sorry. We're not going to go below this number right here. This is where it stops. This is where we draw the line in the sand. Like I said, folks, this is Fort Knox. This is Fort Knox. And I'll try and buy right here 50 shares. And I'll try and buy at 15.27, 50 shares. So I got 2 orders in here below now where we are, 15.27 and 15.26. We'll see if I can pick these 2 orders up right now. But ladies and gentlemen, this looks very, very promising to go higher. And the next number I'm going to make sure and sell at is 15.37 and 15.38. And I'm going to have a couple hundred shares at 15.38 as well. Because they love to attack from that number too, 15.38, folks. And here we go. Here we go. Come on up to Catfish now. And I'm now up today on this position, $21,587 gain on SoFi today. That's what happens when you own 27,402 shares of a stock. And now I'm going to sell at 15.30. I want to sell some here. I think they're going to try and stop it at 15.30, 15.31. And then they're going to buy it. And then I'm going to try and buy it back down here, all the way down here. I'm going to try and buy it at 15.21 right here. I'll try and buy all the way down to 15.24. Let's try and buy at 15.24 now. Yes, I know what I'm doing. And here we go again. It's doing this rejection thing. I'm selling shares up here and making a lot of money and putting it in the bank. But sometimes this weird thing, it lets me put in orders and then it stops letting me put in orders. I'm not really sure what's going on with that. But at any rate, I'm glad to see that this is running right on up. SoFi looks very strong here. And I'm going to be trying to sell at 15.30, 15.31, and 15.33 right now. And those numbers are on my sell sheet. That's why I'm going to sell at those numbers, and I hope to buy back down here afterwards. And I actually should even be able to get below that. I'm going to move this down to 1525. Oh, yeah. Well, they just took it from me already. I just bought that at 1527. They saw me getting ready to remove that and pull it down, and they fulfilled it when they saw that. And I've done that many times. Right when I start to pull the order, they'll fill it. They see you starting to pull the order down, and they fill it right there. And they're like, shit, no, dude, can't. We're taking that. So they just did. I had that 1527 order sitting there, wasn't filling. I said, let me move down to 1524, and bam, they filled it right then, right on that second. I've seen that before, ladies and gentlemen. I've definitely seen that before. We're having a good day, everybody. And not only are you making a ton of money off of Sofi today, like I am, you're also going to save a lot of money on your dentist visits from being on this channel. Hopefully you'll get yourself some xylitol, spelled Xylitol. Look into it. Take a little bit of it each day, put it in your mouth in the form of gum through Mentos gum with xylitol, Xylitol, and your decaying teeth will never decay. They'll have no bacteria in your mouth. And that's what I'm sharing with you today. I showed you a video, and there's a link to it. How to save your teeth. Don't waste your money at the dentist office, folks. Get yourself some xylitol and in the form of gum. The type I bought, there's many different manufacturers of xylitol gum, but I just shared it with you today because I think it's important to know. It saves you money, folks. And if you're saving money, that's the same way as making money, right? As we're doing day trading right now, if you're saving money by not going to the dentist and shelling out all kinds of money on teeth decay, then you're making money in the same sense. It's as simple as that, folks. Can you imagine what those shorts thought this morning when they woke up and saw Sofi over $15 a share? They nearly had a heart attack. And I'm going to guess that tomorrow when they wake up and see Sofi over $16 a share, they're going to be more in shock than they are even today. And the funny thing is, I mentioned to you people yesterday when I took a picture of Sofi when it was at $13.99 2 days ago, that was going to be the last picture of $13.99 we ever saw. And we were celebrating, and we took pictures of everybody's clapping and smiling and balloons and poppers. And it was right. It was $13.99 for the last time. And then I missed $14.99 this morning. I woke up and I was bummed out that I didn't see $14.99. But then they ran it down to it again for me in the middle of the day, and at least I got a picture of where I put my buy order in at $14.99. Yes. So if you bought with me at the same time you saw me placing a buy order at $14.99 today, congratulations, everyone. That's Day Trading 101. Congratulations, you did well. And wait till you see how much more this goes up this afternoon. Folks, I have a feeling that we might see the same thing we saw 2 days ago with the run starting around 150 or just after 2, okay? So we got a lot of day yet ahead of us still, a lot of day ahead of us. And do you think there's much chance or risk right here? Do you think there's much risk for you to buy some shares right here at the top of this at Fort Knox? How much risk do you think there is that the price is going to stay below this price? But those of you that have been watching this show now for months, it never does stay below this when they drive it down a wall like this. It never does stay below it. They shove it right back up over it. And they're going to do that right now, ladies and gentlemen, as well, as they try to pressure people out here from 1:35 in the afternoon. It's not going to happen, people. It's freaking not going to happen. Every single one of these buyers right here that came in thinking it was the very bottom are not going to allow the price to stay down below this wall. They won't let it happen. Even if the manipulators try to drive it below the wall, these that own the owners of this property are not going to let them invade and put in cheaper property down here. They're just not going to do it. They're not going to let them throw in their mobile homes down here. There'll be no mobile homes built in here where they got all these freaking this is like Palisades, people. It's like Beverly Hills right here. They're not going to let that cheap riffraff come in here and establish any foothold here down in this price. It's not going to happen. It hurts their property values if they let the properties around them start getting sold for cheapo like this. So when it starts to drop, they'll protect their property values and they'll buy that sucker. All right, Mara, get some while they are low. Yes, sell to buy it back lower in a pullback. Assassin's Creed, we already did that. We sold Sofi already up here. I sold it all the way up to 1529. And I've got orders at 1530, 1531, and 1533. I've got orders to sell at 1537 and 1538. And pretty soon they're going to sell this afternoon. It's going to run up past those numbers. In fact, I just sell here because I bought so much cheaper down in the $13.99 just 2 days ago. $13.99, folks, 2 days ago. $13.99 2 days ago. Trust in me, trust in what I say when I say they're not going to let, these people are not going to let the price go below here. They bought it here because they expected to make returns and profits and see it rise from there. That's why so many bought there. They're not going to let it go below that price, folks. They aren't. And I've been showing you this every day, folks. These are called walls of resistance. This is called a firm foundation. This is called a shoulder. Someone might call this a shoulder right here. A shoulder upon which to steadfastly stay there. Man, this is like a well-rooted Sofi tree right here, ladies and gentlemen. This tree put its roots in along the riverside, and they're deeply tapping deep down below the ground. And this tree isn't going to blow over by a little 1:30 to 2 o'clock effort to blow the tree down. That isn't going to happen. It's not the real world, people. That's not how the stock market works. It has too firm of a foundation to see the price go any lower below it. And even if they were immediately to run it down to right here, all these that bought before right here, they'll just snatch them up. They'll just snatch them up. If they try to shove it down here, all these buyers will go, no, we'll take those. Thank you. I'll take them. I'll take them. I'll take them. And then they dollar cost average their price from here down to right here. Or maybe even they can dollar cost to here. Matter of fact, the reason that I see this big spike here in the middle of this wall that formed here is because this is exactly where they said, that's it. That's the bottom, folks. This is the bottom. And too many people thought it was the bottom there. Look at that. 1.84 and 1.63. Here is where the largest, that is the slab. That is the slab. And if you shorts think you're going to drive the price through the slab, you'd be very wrong. Okay? That isn't going to happen. You may be able to push it down right now to this price right here, but you're not going to bust through the slab. You're not taking it down to the underground here where it was earlier today. This where the electrical was put in and the plumbing was put in and the foundation was put in and then down all that subflooring below. And then when they poured the slab, that was it. That's Jimmy Hoffa land down here. That's right. There's Jimmy right there. Jimmy's 15 foot, 11 under, 15 foot. He's poured down there with the footers. And then they put the slab in right here, and Jimmy's not going to be discovered, folks. He's way down there below that slab. And even if they came across him, all it's going to be is a big bag of, all it's going to be, even if they find him, is just a big bag of pig poop. They may find a few strands of Jimmy's hair in there, but once they cut him up and they fed him to the pigs, folks, there was nothing left of him. When I look at MU, would that formation be called a shoulder? Just trying to learn. Yeah, even if it's sold way down there, it will be bought back so quick it would have no effect on Sofi. Absolutely, yes. Steve J says R cat. Boy, you guys are throwing out some stuff here really quick. Carlos Trek Adventures, that's not right, fish. You mean that's not kind of me to say that? Is that what you mean? Is it not kind for me to just put it out there and say exactly what it is? There's an army of us Sofi soldiers. Yes. Carlos Trek and Adventures. I'm sorry, man. He's fodder. He's pig fodder. And he's gone down to the land down under. And there's where they poured the slab. Jimmy Hoffa will never be found. There was, when I first moved up here to Michigan about 20 years ago. Yeah, it was 22 years ago now. When I first moved to Michigan, they thought they were going to find Jimmy Hoffa. They went out to this farm over in a town that's not far from us around a place called Howell. And it's actually, I'm trying to remember the name of the road where the exit was, but it was east of Howell, and they thought they were going to find Jimmy Hoffa. They came in here and tore up this guy's farmland. They had used all these ground sonar, and they really made a mess. And everybody thought that they were going to find him out there. And for the life of me, I can't remember right now what the name of that exit is where we used to go to get the boiled peanuts. Where off to the left there, they were scouring all over trying to find Jimmy. Someone had given him a tip that they knew where he was. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something. Mysteriously, the price has stopped right here. Now, I don't know why. I don't have a clue why the price has stopped at this number right here. I don't know why. I don't know that any of this has anything to do with it. But I can certainly see right now, for some reason, it seems as though it's just stopped right there at 1526. I have no reason why. Don't ask Catfish. He doesn't know. Don't ask me why they're accumulating the crap out of this where they put the marker right above where the wall is. I don't know. This is a mystery to me. I don't know. It's just me, just a stab in the dark telling everybody that this right here was Fort Knox. And this is them standing at the entrance to Fort Knox saying, no, you cannot come in. This is Beverly Hills. This is a gated community. We're not going to let you riffraff come in here and start building your cheap houses down here below where all of our multi-million-dollar mansions are. Forget about it. You just got closed out. Yes, I'd like to try to get in, buy some Sofi down in the 50. No, I'm sorry. Are you a resident here in this community? No, not really, but I want to come in and look around at the property, see if I can get something down. No, I'm sorry. If you don't have a pass, you turn around and get out of here. Sir, you're driving a Toyota Altima, a Nissan. You're not going to get in here in that car, okay? We also do not let people in Kia Fortes or in anybody that's driving you're not going to come in here in your Mitsubishi or your sorry, you can't come in here with a Dodge Caravan. MASS is running. Thank you, Saucy. Catfish, more understanding now that I'm trading via laptop. Good. Well, now, someone asked me a little bit ago to look at a stock and see what I thought about it. So let me just take a look at it and see if it has a shoulder. I'm sorry, I didn't see that earlier. MU. So let's go look at MU right now. MU, what you gonna do? Micron, MU. Yes, MU has quite a few buyers here. There's a wall that was formed at 103.24. And another wall of buyers thought it's not going to go any lower than 103.10. And then another group of buyers said there's no freaking way it's going to break 103. And then there is a wall, a small one, but there really is no wall below here yet. So there has not been a big foundation poured. These are just levels. I would suspect that you're okay here to buy just over 100. But if they break it below 100, you better have a buy order in at 93 or 97, 98. If they can take it down below 100, you could even see an $88, but it looks like it's going to come back over this wall right here. So maybe they just bought all those shares when they dropped it down below this foundation here, if you will. So right here, I do like it. I do like it right there. If we can see this thing rise above this level right here, I actually like MU at this point. But we need to get it over this right here. Don't get in yet, but if it goes over that, it looks good and promising to rise above this wall then, and then it come up and go over this wall. But you can see the highest it's been already right up here. And I would definitely sell this thing. If you buy it now, I would be putting in my sell order. Man, I don't see how you can make any money off this stinking thing, to be honest with you. 103.72. Why is this thing trading in these pennies, folks? This is ridiculous. 103.19. It's like a friggin' penny stock right here. What the hell's going on with this thing? Well, it's got to come over this number right here, 102.99, ladies and gentlemen, where there is a wall of shares right there. But I don't know how you can make any money on that going up $1, swing trading this thing $1. This thing is not trading. Look at this. It was at 102.48, and then it went up to a high of 103.72. 102, that's up $1.50. I wouldn't waste my time on this stock, $1.50 swing trade a day in the hundreds. I wouldn't do it. I'm sorry, but that's my answer. I don't see how I can make any money off of that, any real money. If you got millions, if you're a millionaire and you're buying 50,000 shares at a time, yes, but otherwise, no. I don't see any way to make any money off of that one. Sorry. I don't like it. I like Sofi stock and others that go up freaking 130% in 6 months. I do not like to watch the grass grow. I do not want to watch paint dry. Now, that being said, I will be a little bit more fair with you and take a look at MU on this right here. Just give me a second. Because what I really want to see is something a longer term chart. Let's go look at something and give it some duration and make a better assessment of it right now. So let's do that. And sure, it's up today 5%, but I want to look at the 6-month chart. Oh my. And again, folks, this is actually some big plays. $85 a share up to 101, a $15 move, and then 94, and now it breaks the 101 and it's at 102. And I want you to look back across the history of it. Do you see how many times it stopped at this number? Just so I'm making this to your attention. Look how it stopped at 102 there. Look how it stopped at 102 there, stopped at 102 there, stopped at 104 there, stopped at 102 on the drop there, stopped at 102 right there. This is a very familiar number, folks. And by the way, this number right here would be called the medium. This would be a 300-day moving average is this price where it is right now. It's stuck right at the 300 moving average as we speak. So from there, folks, it could go either direction, as you can see. But more recently, it has been the resistance point 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. And now you're breaking over that for the 6th time. Okay, and it is slightly above it there, but then again, this one was too, and so was that one right there. So be careful. 104.02 is what I see, 104.02. If it goes over 104.02, let me know. How about that? Let me know if it goes over 104.02. What's going on with this SoFi? Did the second song finally reach the shores and get over there into the city of New York? What in the world is happening with this crazy stock up 77 cents today? Why is it up so much? Let me ask you. Let me ask you something. Do you think it's possible that SoFi could be up 5.5% today because Nancy Pelosi just bought a lot of the shares? Do you think it could be another congressman just came in and bought James Comer just bought more, a politician? Do you think it could be that it's because Fortress just gave SoFi $2 billion to loan out of their money? SoFi's using other people's money, so they mitigated their risk big time when that happened. Or could it be because TGL Golf has got a lot of people coming over to SoFi's website today to sign up and get their money right, all right, to get their lives right? Could it be because of NBA, all the finals, you're seeing SoFi everywhere because SoFi is the NBA's official bank? Could it be because SoFi Stadium has got playoff games of football going on and getting visibility everywhere with two teams playing in SoFi Stadium, well, until recently? You know what I'm saying here, folks? SoFi is pitching some curveballs at these shorts right now. They don't know what they're up against. They have no idea what they're up against. They have no idea. They haven't been listening to Catfish saying there's a big gap from here to $22. There's a big gap from where we are right now to $18.50, and then from there a pullback to $17.88, and then from there $22. And then from there a pullback down from 22 to 21.66 or 21.13, and then boom, we're off past 24. Some people were listening to me a week ago when I brought up something that was brought to my attention by Cal over at Trending Stocks. You should go over and give him a listen if you don't know about him already. And one thing about Cal that he mentioned was going back historically over SoFi's announcements of when they're going to do their earnings. Historically, SoFi has gone up 30% on the average after they make their announcement of their earnings. Look at this. In 2 days, we're up 9%. We're right on track with that right now. We still got 7 more days to go up another and another and another to possibly 30% up. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just going by what history has said over the last few earnings calls. When SoFi makes their announcement of their date for their earnings call, the average price gain of SoFi is 30%, ladies and gentlemen. So am I surprised about today? Nope. Was I surprised about Monday that they were going to drop the price on Monday? I was not, because I told you they would. I went over and looked at that TSSI chart, and I looked at how they manipulated it down after the crossover occurred, and I saw how they got it there. And then I saw what was on a Monday that they shoved it down the deepest they could get it before it's quadrupled now. And I told you, on Friday, I said, folks, get ready for Monday morning. They're going to shove it down, and they're going to try and wash everyone out of this. And then she's going to turn like TSSI did off Monday, and she's going to double. I hear my orders filling right now. I just sold at 1531. Just sold at 1531. Looking to sell next at 1533. Shares that I just bought at 13.99. I'm selling right now at 1531. 2 days later. Woo! Yes! Shares on my Fidelity account that I bought 8 months ago at $6 are selling now at $15.31. Thank you. Man, oh man, how much money have we made today on SoFi? How much money have we made today on SoFi? Let's go look. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Let's hear it for SoFi, everybody. Let's hear it for SoFi. I can't hear you. Let's hear it for Sofi. That's more like it. All right. Finally making some noise we can hear. Look at that, folks. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to know that even though you're selling here with me, maybe some, you need to put your buy orders in right now here at 1524 after you sell some, okay? Put some in at 1524, put some in at 1525, put a buy order in at 1526 right now, okay? This is what I'm doing. You can see me doing it. You can watch how I do this, folks. You can see exactly how I do it. And now I'm going to sell at 1533, 200 shares. Yep, I'm going to sell at 34, 35, and 36, all the way up to 1539. Momentum even may take it up to 1540. So here we go. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. Now up today on this position, $22,595 and rising. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a shorter, you better get to the exits because we got a situation here. Ooh. Wow. We got a siren going off, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to leave. Get out. The alarm is going off. Yes. Sofi. Well, you see, my song has finally arrived on the shoreline. My song has finally arrived in New York. My David Chiaverini song has, and I'm going to keep up with this. I'm not going to stop. I'm going to do one more because I want it to keep coming at them in waves. When they think they've got it washed down, each time I want another wave of music to hit them, like splashing them, like the icy storm. Right, everybody. So let's do this song for them. So this drifts over there to them right now. And let's keep pushing this up over 16, I say. All right, that's what I say. We close our eyes and say a little prayer before we buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Dust in the wind, Sofi shorts, just dust in the wind. The same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for buzz, but shorting Sofi here and shorts you'll all get. You know the word. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all be dust in the wind. Shorts in in the wind. Shorts, abort, or you're dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. Soon the shorts will all be gone. They'll slip away. Nothing left in their till for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. Shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts, abort, or you're dust in the wind. Ah, yes. Oh, my fingers are so sore, folks. You would not believe. I've been shoveling snow and shoveling snow and shoveling snow and shoveling snow and shoveling more and shoveling more. And my fingers are toasted, roasted. Oh, that was painful to play that, ladies and gentlemen. My fingers were giving out. My hand was totally done. But I hope that you enjoyed that. And that was the song there that everybody knows as a group called Kansas. Kansas that came out with that back in the late 70s, early 80s, I think. Hope that you enjoyed it, everybody. And you're about to see me sell, now that that wave of energy has started its way across the state of Michigan, and will soon travel down 96 over to Detroit, across the bridge into Ontario. And Kat, your fingers are dust in the wind. I hear you. I'm going to buy more calls for next week. I need $16.99, says Joe Dirt. You might find the same thing happen to Sofi after this afternoon that we saw happen after yesterday afternoon. This thing might spike up so fast, so far. I told you guys a couple days ago, I said, you might wake up one of these days and see this thing over $17. And I told you yesterday, when it was at $13.99 day before, I said, you might wake up after yesterday, it might be over $15. And sure enough, we woke up this morning, the price was over $15. How do you like that? And I called it. 2026, 85. There you go. Yeah. Oh, man, there's going to be such a massive run to get in on this stock. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Come and take Ty's shorts right now. Yes! Look at these orders filling. Whoa! Bye. Time to buy, Sofi. My goodness, that was like man, that song just shot across there into New York, didn't it? Holy cow, they must have special delivered that son of a gun. I didn't know that I sent that one overnight or over Hot Shot. You guys ever heard of Hot Shot drivers? Man, they put that thing on a Hot Shot, didn't they? Boom, off she goes. I just sold 200 shares at $15.33, folks. And I told you, I've all these orders this afternoon we're going to fill, and we're going to see if we can sell here at 1443. 1444, 1445, and 1446 next. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today. Congratulations. Thank you. You're supposed to use a shovel, not your hands. LOL. Oh, man, I have been. No, they are listening to the live stream. Oh, yeah, they listen to me. They listen to me. Oh, yeah. New York is my #1 most listened to territory, New York. New York, is it everything they say? They listen to what Catfish says. Oh yeah, they buy when I'm down here in the bottom, where all the other shorts are dead. Da-na-na-na. Every day there's music. Cat plays the music. He blows across the USA, and then it hits the shores of the New York Manhattan, and it's gonna be listen to it play. Oh, oh, I'm sorry to butcher up a song by one of my favorite artists. I'll tell you a little story. I went out to when I used to work in the construction field, and I was selling those telescopic handlers. I was and all types of equipment. I went out to Las Vegas, and I got two tickets to go hear Huey Lewis. It was Caterpillar who invited us to come over and hear Huey Lewis. And I went over to this venue, and we walked in. Everybody waited outside for half an hour or so. And we finally got inside, and I was wearing this hat that I still own today. It's a big St. Patrick's Day hat. Some of you have seen me because I wear it on St. Patrick's Day. It stands real high, and it's got a big shamrock on it. And anyway, we made our way right up to the very front when they opened the doors. We got right up to the front. The stage was right there. I mean, like as close as I'm sitting at this bench, I was right there at the front, in the front. And Huey Lewis comes out, and they start rocking and playing, and it's so much fun. And about 3/4 of the way through the concert, Huey Lewis comes over to me, and he was singing right in front of me, and he's looking down at me, and I put my hat up like this. And he grabbed my hat out of my hand, and he put my big old shamrock hat on. It was March 15th. It was during the playoffs. The basketball playoffs had just started. March Madness was just begun, and I had on my St. Patrick's Day hat, and sure enough, he grabbed it, put it on, and he's up there singing, and he's got my hat on, and he walks around, and he goes over. After a couple of songs, he goes to the bass player, and the bass player takes it, and he gives it to him, and he puts it on. So he wears it for a while, and then they moved my hat over to the drummer, and he put my hat on, and he had it on for a few songs, and then it moved over to lead guitar, and he played for a couple of songs, and then it came back to him, and he put it on for the last song, and then he came over and gave it back to me at the end of the concert. Man, it was so cool. What a memory. I have so many good memories, people. I've been so blessed in so many ways. Yeah, damn creative says, get a snowblower and then the snow will stop. Well, I will tell you one thing. When we get very heavy snow and we get 4 to 6 inches, I lay tarps out all across my driveway and my entire back deck. I actually have a video on YouTube that's looked at over thousands of times by people wanting to know how to cut costs and save money, getting rid of snow and the fastest, easiest way. And I cover my driveway with 10-foot by 10-foot tarps, heavy, thick 6-gauge tarps. And then I leave a little space to walk in between them because I learned you step on a tarp and you're going to find out yourself across the road. And I did. The first time I tried it, I walked out there the next morning. I had no idea. I stepped on that tarp and I was heading down my driveway, sliding at a steep slope, and I went right across the road. If there would have been a car coming, it would have been Catfish debris all over. Nicole says, oh my gosh, Kat, your life has been freaking awesome. I love your stories. That was a pretty cool one that happened there for sure. Mara's up running. World Free Speech. CIFR is running. CLSK. I'm glad to hear about CLSK. I own a lot of that still. Sorry, Sofi equals still open for investment, LOL. TNXP is green. Yes! VC Rover. Thank you. Well, you know, another stock that's green today is Sofi. Oh, my goodness. Thank you for telling me about TNXP. I appreciate that. And right now, this stock here, Sofi's on fire. I'm up $23,000 on this son of a gun today. Up $23,000 on Sofi today. Yes. It's beautiful, everybody. And my orders are selling right here. I just sold it for $15.33 and sold it $15.34. Beautiful. And then I'm going to come in on the tails of this. See, I've got my buy orders coming in here, and I'm going to raise this up now to $15.32. And then I'm gonna shove this up on them, folks. Shove it up. Shove it up on them right now. Take it to the limit. I was born. Oh, Lord, I was born a rambling man, yeah. Trying to make a living and doing the best I can. And when it's time to buy Sofi, I hope you understand. Yeah, I was born a rambling man. Yes, indeed, everybody. Look at it selling. All these orders selling like I said they would this afternoon. All those shares that some of you bought with me at $13.99 and $14. And I want to congratulate each and every one of you who is using my technique to make a lot of money. Let's go take a look at TNXP. Hold on. We're going to go take a look, see, TNXP. I love the way this here Sofi is about to close at the damn high of the day. I'm here to tell you right now, this thing closes dang near the high of the day. Those shorts are going to be totally screwed again tomorrow. Because I've already showed all you people here what happens when Sofi closes near the high of the day. And if you don't know what typically happens to Sofi when it closes at or near the high of the day, I'd be more than happy to educate you alls. And you could all see what I've been talking about. I wonder how many subscribers I'd have on this channel. And I wonder how many subscribers I would have on this channel if I talk like that all the time. Can y'all imagine I was over here slinging around like this and talking about stocks and humping the whale and the porpoise doing it and I'm talking about rattlesnakes and stuff like that there yonder? How many people we have listening to us here? There'd be so many people would not listen to a word I say if I talk like this right here. I'm telling you. Educators, Catfish. Hey, y'all come on over here with Catfish. I know what I'm doing. I'm buying this thing here. I know my rights. I know my rights. Have y'all ever seen that video on YouTube? Say it louder for the people in the back. Oh, goodness gracious. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Catfish Tyler done lost his freaking mind, people. You can't listen to a guy that talks like that. He can't know nothing, no how. He's a doggone idiot from down there where they still think they've got power over people down there, different colors. He probably got himself a doggone rebel flag hanging out there in his pole off their front porch. You can't buy stocks with that daggum idiot. He don't know a dang thing. He don't know a word about analysis. He don't know nothing. He's just a lucky dog is all he is. It's just pure luck what that guy's doing there on that there channel. And don't y'all get over there and start digging in with that one. You get yourself in a mess of trouble. He don't know dak diddly. And even though the damn price when he says it's going to run up does, I just think maybe he's manipulating the whole dang market with the people listening to him all over there in Saudi Arabia and Dubai and all those rich places. United Arab Emirates, he's listening to the Catfish, and they got Boko bucks over there, people. They're probably listening to him, and they're doing the same damn thing. They're the reason that damn Catfish is pushing this thing. He's manipulating the market, people. He calling up them old places downgraded and ask them to buy some stock at $3. It's sinful what that boy does to the people in this community and around the world. Calling a tank full of lucky catfish. Gonna teach y'all how to trade. Y'all fitting to learn a lesson here today about Sofi. I'm going to show to you right here and now if y'all won't stick around. Now, I'm not telling you what to do here, ladies and gentlemen. I never do. All I ever do here is try to entertain y'all folks, and we's trying to get you on the right path to success in your future. And This here stuff that I imagine you on every day is something you can carry around with you the rest of your freaking life, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be long dead and gone in the grave, and y'all can come by when you get rich running up on these stocks after you learn about short eating porpoises and tatas and triple tatas and all about them there triple. You know, I told you about the total recall formation for a reason, so you can all get rich off that thing. INSG, look at this, Mr. Tyler, is not SoFi, but I think I'll do good. Juan Guzman, okay, I'll take a look at that. And Alec Diven, what? I imagine someone coming in the channel right now that never has been here and thinks you talk like this. I know it. Like I said, I wonder how many folk I'd have over here subscribing to my channel if I was trying to teach y'all how to trade stock, talking like this here. Oh my gosh, you people, you wouldn't have sat around here for half a second with me on this channel. Y'all clicked in and I was talking like this here. I guarantee you that. There wouldn't be a single one of you listening here now at all. Yes, Nicole, double tatas always points toward the money. Well, I just hope that y'all folks listening in, you're enjoying this here titillating conversation. I hope you find it enjoyable, and I hope that it stimulates you in a way you've never been stimulated before. Oh, goodness. Okay, I done the country western talking long enough. I figured it must have been that picture I had of them air shorts that got me started on that avenue in the first place. Gosh dang, look at TNXP, people. Oh ho! I told you so. I told you she would blow. One day she's gonna go sky high. I told you so. Everybody told you she would blow. You see, there she goes. She's gonna blow. Yes. Who can't love tatas? I mean, what is not to love there? Get yourself cradled in between a pair of knockers and do some blubbering around and have yourself a good old time. You cannot love it. I'm telling you right here and now. I'll tell you right here straight up, if you don't love tatas, you don't belong on this here channel with me. We got to be of like mind, everybody. Everybody here needs to be of like mind. And if you're not like-minded, then you're dislike-minded, okay? That's the way I see it. We don't want dislike-minded people here on our channel. We want like-minded folk. It's as simple as that there. Well, what do you think the shorts are doing now with SoFi about to close at the high of the day today? $1 higher than yesterday. $2 higher than the price was 2 days ago. In fact, it's $2.39 higher than it was 2 days ago. And oh, folks, we're catching up. It's catching up to real time right now. This says 219, and she is on her way to a new horizon, ladies and gentlemen. Pardon me. She's on her way to a new horizon. Look up and look around. It's just SoFi's 19th nervous breakdown. It's SoFi's 19th nervous breakdown. They took it to 1519 breakdown. You people may not know it, but SoFi was way, way lower today. 8 hours ago, SoFi's price was $14.50. Some of you might say, what are you talking about, Catfish? But earlier today, ladies and gentlemen, at 4 a.m., 4 a.m., ladies and gentlemen, earlier this morning at 4 a.m., let me show you SoFi's price at 4 a.m. this morning in the pre-market. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Take a freaking look at that. 4 a.m. this morning, and SoFi's price was $14.51 per share. 4 a.m. this morning is when the manipulation will happen tomorrow morning, too. Put your buy-in orders in tomorrow at prices at 15.13, good till canceled plus extended. Because, ladies and gentlemen, if the price is at, what is it now? 15.40 a share, the chances are that it could be 90 cents less tomorrow at 4 a.m. All right? I'm just letting you know. Put good till cancel plus extended orders in on SoFi at $15.13 would be one number I would say that they'll go for at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Or they may go for $14.51 tomorrow morning. They may try to go for $14.99 tomorrow morning at 4 in the morning. They could do it. Because that's when they do it, folks. This is when they manipulate. And the most at 4 a.m. when everybody's in bed and sleeping, you don't know SoFi hit 14.51. Nobody knew that until I just showed you here just now. I bet you never guessed that, because if you look over here at SoFi, what does it say the price for the day was? $14.99 was the low. See that? Wrong. Wrong by almost 50 cents, people. This is one of the reasons that you're on this channel right here, because you learn stuff that other people aren't going to teach you about the market, and that's one of them, that they'll attack in the early morning at 4 a.m., and you should have your buy order tomorrow at $14.97, maybe even $14.88. Because you can see it's a drastic difference from this morning at 4 a.m. at $14.51 to $15.39. That's a big time difference, folks. And for those of you who may not be aware of it, I am the enlightener. I like to call myself the enlightener. And one thing that I'm going to enlighten you about right now is that SoFi is about to close today at or near the high of the day, it looks like. And another thing I told you was you better expect to see a run-up today, shorts, and I warned you to get out at 2 o'clock. Okay? I warned you to get out at 2 o'clock because I told you that this is what time they started running the price up yesterday, was at 2 o'clock, and the day before at 2 o'clock, folks. And so you start to learn from these things. And now if we look at the chart on SoFi, I'll show you right now what the chart is on SoFi. And look at what time, look down here, at what time the run-up began. It started right there, folks, 1327. That's 127. But the real run-up started right here at 1340 today. And that is 140. 140. And there she went from 140, and I said at 2. And so there's the 2 o'clock attempt to run it. And the time right there was 146. And I told you to beware of what was going to happen to SoFi after 2 o'clock. And I used history to prove it. I used history to show you why. I tried to prove to you by looking at the 5-day chart here. I tried to warn you by looking at the 5-day chart. All of you shorts, I said, look, you got to look here. What's happened to SoFi during the last 5 days? You better take a very good look at what's happened to SoFi during the last 5 the last few days at least. And I tried to warn you all about what could likely happen to SoFi today, starting at 2 o'clock. And I used what happened in the last few days to determine when it might start. And this is starting to look like a pattern here. Look at SoFi rising and rising and rising, and then there's the heartbeat. Cha-chomp, cha-chomp. And then it rises and rises and rises, and there's the heartbeat. Cha-chomp, cha-chomp. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, what happens now? I'm just trying to let you see. Look at this right over here, folks. Look at SoFi. These are the last few days. SoFi's price rising and rising and rising and cha-chomp, cha-chomp. And then she climbs and climbs and climbs and then cha-chomp, cha-chomp. And then she comes over here and she climbs and she climbs and she climbs and she goes cha-chomp, cha-chomp maybe. And then kaboom. We might even not get the double cha-chomp today. Maybe that was it right there. Maybe this was the little cha-chomp this time because she's got too much momentum. Cha-chomp, chipchini. Cha-chomp, chachini. All right? Here you go. Price rising and rising. Cha-chomp. There it is. Cha-chomp, cha-chomp. Off she goes. Cha-chomp. Cha-chomp, cha-chomp, cha-chomp. And off she goes. Cha-chomp, cha-chomp, cha-chomp. She should chump here, but she may not. She may not chump at all. She might just be gone, folks. Looks like they're just stuffing shorts in as fast as they can right now, just swallowing more and more and more. I love it when I show you this. It's the triple cha-chomp, ladies and gentlemen. Here you have the same formation repeating itself. Dum dum, dum dum. Dum dum, 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 thump, 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 right? I mean, I hope you get it. The triple cha-cha, the thump. Yeah. But look at the mouth on that thing opening up now. Look at everybody knows. I guess the third song, Dust in the Wind, must have just hit the Manhattan shores. You can see here's where my first song hit, Ding Dong, the Shorts Went Long. Then my second song came out, David Chiaverini. Yep. And then my third song came out right here, and that was the Dust in the Wind, and off she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at that thing go. Look at that thing go. And I just sold SoFi at $15.45, it says. Just sold at $15.45. And now I'm going to start selling at $15.47, $15.48, $15.49. Selling at $15.50, 100, 200 at $15.50. Going to sell at $15.51, 52, 53, and 54. And by the way, I just sold at those numbers. I already had them up to $15.55 because I wanted to catch the pullback off $15.55. And look at it, it's a 10-cent pullback off of it. So now here's where we start coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's buy some. We're going to put in a 50 order there at $15.43 and $15.44 because we know they love to accumulate at the 44 number, big time. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put one in here at $15.45 right now. And I got my sell orders right here, man. I'm breathing right up behind them, folks. I'm just right on them here with my buy orders. Just chasing this thing right up, folks. And right now, I'm up 26,000 today on this account, 26,108. And after trading this stock account that I started 2 months and 10 days ago, I've gone from 100,000 to right now 254,000 trading in 2 months and 10 days. Up $154,000 from the 100,000 I started with. And this is a simulated trading account. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're doing the same thing I'm doing with your real account, you're making equally good profits. So congratulations to each and every one of you. And you know how you're making this money? You're making this money off of tatas and triple tatas and big old sacks and stiffies. You're making money off of all kinds of porpoises and stingrays, rattlesnakes. I think Cat is out of Fubo. No, I'm not. I still own it. Nope. I have 3,000 shares. I'm up $719 today on the stock. I'm up 734 now, so the price is rising on it. I got Fubo. I still hold on to it, 3,039 shares. Interestingly enough, yesterday I sold a bunch and then I ended up buying back without even knowing it. I bought it by mistake. I thought I was buying another stock, and some reason it filled on Fubo. I guess it's just God intervening and says, Cat, you got to make money back on this. Don't worry, just get a few more of it. And I did, and then now it's up today. By the way, just sold at 1546. Sofi. She is gone, folks. Yes. Now up $26,702, and I am going to sell here, folks. I'm going to sell at 1547, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, and 54. I've already sold up there, and I've already bought back down here a couple of times. Now I'm going to raise these buy orders here. Come on up. Come on up here. And the reason I'm going to sell up here to 1555 is because, folks, they're going to stop it at that number because they love to stop it there. I'll even try 56 if there's a little momentum, 57. If momentum carries it over the 1555. But, folks, watch what will happen when this price gets to 1555. And in fact, I'm going to sell 200 shares there at that number because I'm so confident that I'll be able to buy it back afterwards down here at 1544 to 1545, or at least 1547 where it is now. When it gets up to the 55, you can always get the 47. And you can see I already sold at 54 one time and it dropped back down to 47, 7-cent drop. Just expect it, folks. Expect it. Don't be surprised by it. Let's get up here and try to buy some more at 1547. Can you believe this thing is going up like it is, folks? After all that washout, all that fear, all that intimidation, scare. Now I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to put in 50 share sell orders here and 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 here. And I'm going to show you why. Because, folks, when the big fish, the big whales like Nancy Pelosi and James Comer but decide to start buying the stock, they can come in with million share orders and shove it right up here, and then it drops right back down. So I'm going to have sell orders in here all the way up to 77 cents right now. And you might go, Catfish, why? Well, because, like I just said, of what I just told you, when a big buyer sees that this thing is getting ready to explode to the upside and they say, this is it, man, we got to get in now, we're going to FOMO, they'll put in a big order and it will run right up, and all of them will fill and then drop right back down. Watch what happens here, folks, because I feel it right now. I feel it's ready to reach that point right here. I think someone's going to come in here, not noticing any resistance after this move. Yep. Uncle Bruce is saying right now, SoFi shares rise towards 15 as big banks post huge profit gains. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's good to know. I guess big banks have had some big profit gains. And look at SoFi just rising and rising and rising through here after we just got to buy so many shares in the in the 13s and 14s just 2 days ago. And congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to everyone. I'm up 26,570 on SoFi today. And I want to congratulate each and every one of you. I am still trying to sell some QUBT, which I know is up. And but my buy orders, have you noticed here, folks? There's no incentive to sell here. It just usually when they see my buy orders in down here, they'll just shove it right down and they'll fill all those. But they just don't seem like they're interested in even trying. I don't know why, but they just don't seem like they're even interested in trying to drive it lower here at all. All that seems like to me, they're just interested in accumulating here. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. And ladies and gentlemen, when you have 262 that want to buy and 128 that want to sell, you got an imbalance, folks. You got 262 trying to buy at 1547, and you've got 129 trying to sell at 1548. What do you think the price is most likely going to do when you have a supply and demand situation where there's an over demand and an under supply? As a matter of fact, I'm going to take this order away right now. Cancel 2 orders. Bye-bye. Those are gone now. Now watch them rise. Watch them rise. They're like, oh my gosh, we thought we had a wall there, but that guy just took out 200 shares he was selling there. Jeez. And now watch it rise to 1549. 199 here. Beautiful. 203 here. Good, good, good. Come on in. Come on in. The water's fine. Up $26,702 on this position today. Beautiful, folks. Absolutely beautiful. All right, let's get back over here to YouTube Studio. You guys just give me a second here. I got a little bit of work to do. And folks, at 4 o'clock today, I have to get out of here. Hey, I just bought SoFi at 1546. All right. Just when I said it looked like they weren't going to give me any more shares down here, they decided to come down to 1546, and I picked it up. Well, at least they took that from me, folks. Now it's back to 1547. Very nice. Now it's at 1548. Very cool. And now she's going, folks. They came and took my 1546. Thank you. 1549. Oh my gosh, folks. If SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, tomorrow it's going to go up 80 to $1.20 tomorrow. I've seen it before. I've seen this before. I've seen this movie. I'm here to tell you right now, folks, if SoFi closes at or near the high of the day, tomorrow the minimum rise in price will be 30 cents. The very minimum will be 30. but chances are it could go up 80 to 90 or even over $1 tomorrow, because I can show you, and even better than that, I can show you that it could go up $2 or $3 in the next 5 days, because I'm going to show you the history of that happening on this stock many times. I'm going to show it to you. Those of you that are on this channel right now, I want to show you something interesting. I do believe that SoFi is about to close at or near the high of the day. And when SoFi closes at the high of the day, let me show you what happens. We're going to come down here to October. I want you to see right here how good it is to close at or near the high of the day. And here's a perfect example right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look at October right here, the 2nd. I want to get, hold on a second. I want to make sure you guys can see the screen, because I know sometimes my screen is not visible. And I want to make sure you guys can see the screen. So make sure that this, what I'm going to show you right now, is all visible. So just give me a second here, because I'm reloading my feed right now. And we'll make sure this is all visible. Yep. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Okay, here we go. All right, very good. I see that you guys absolutely can see the screen in the same perspective that I have. And right now, I want to quickly show anybody that's new on this channel what happens when SoFi, the stock that we're talking about, closes at or near the high of the day. So go back to October 2nd of 2024. We're talking quite a while. October 2nd, 2024. Look where the high was on that day, 783. And the low was 30 cents lower almost. But look where it closed, right near 783. The high was 783, and it closed right near it, 4 cents off the high. Look at the next day's high, 785, 840, 852, 860, 866, 875, 907. Folks, I'm telling you, this is very common for SoFi to do this if it closes at or near the high of the day. And I'm going to show you some other examples of it. So just hold on. I'll show you some more. Look at this day right here. October the 22nd. Opened at 1032, went up 30 cents to 1062. This was the low of the day at the open. But after 1062, we closed 4 cents off the high. What happened to the price the next 5 or 6 days off of the 1062 closing 4 cents off the high? Look what it did. 1065, 1130, 1134. Do you see that? And it didn't stop there. It went all the way up to 1150. Now I'm going to show you another day when it was excellent to close at or near the high of the day. So you can understand this. November the 8th. November the 8th, SoFi hit 1301. The low was 11.94, so you're talking about $1.07 difference between the high and the low of 1301. Look where it closed at 1301, the high of the day, and look at the price the next day. Whoa, 14s. It's good to close near the high of the day. You want to see some other days that are just as equally as impressive with SoFi closing near the high of the day? I'm happy to show you this kind of information so you can learn from this, everyone. I want you to learn from this, all right? Be very happy when SoFi closes at or near the high of the day. Look at November the 19th, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi opened at 1376. It went up 67 cents, and then it closed 1 cent off of the high of the day. And look at the next day's price. The high was at 14.89, 40 cents higher, then 15.55, then 15.75, then 16.09, then 16.16, then 16.61, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to close at or near the high of the day. Are you starting to get that feeling, what I'm talking about? Is it starting to sink into you a little bit? It's good to close at or near the high of the day. Come up here to December. We're going to look at December, the December the 11th. On December the 11th, SoFi hit a price high of $16 for the day. December the 11th. And then from $16, the high that day, December 11th, we closed 6 cents off of the high. And what did it do after that? 1648, 1636, 1704, 1717, 1719. And it's pretty typical to see him try just one day to take it down a little bit from the run up, but then she just continues to climb. I'm not done. I'm getting close, but I'm not done yet. I just want to make sure that I get this message across to you very clearly how good it is for SoFi to close at or near. Let's go look at January the 3rd. January 3rd, 1430. January 3rd, by the way, this is KBW downgrade day. January 2nd, they downgraded us. Got the price to fall to $13.75 KBW. But you better look at January 3rd, ladies and gentlemen, 1430, and then it hit $14.85 for the high, and then it closed 1 penny off the high. What happened after that? $14.85 high, $15.48, 60 cents higher, $15.62. All right? So I mentioned this all to you because today, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi looks to me like right now as we speak, it is about to close at or near the high of the day. And that's a hell of a lot higher than the pre-market this morning at 4 o'clock when SoFi's price was at $14.51 today in the pre-market at 4 a.m. $14.51, ladies and gentlemen, at 4 o'clock this morning. See, this is when the manipulation occurs. And tomorrow morning, if you want to put a buy order in on SoFi at 1501 or 1513, put it in good till canceled because they may try it again at 4 o'clock in the morning. All right? They may try it again at 4 a.m. They like to play their games at the pre-market, early morning hours, so nobody knows what they're doing. That's when they like to play their games. But you can take advantage of them, and you can get very cheap buys if you put your buy orders in, good till canceled, plus extended hours, and you throw them in $1 less than we are now at $14.66. And at 4 o'clock in the morning, the MMs of the world might get a $14.66 order to fill. At 4 o'clock in the morning while everyone's asleep. Or they may even get a 14.77 or a 14.88 tomorrow morning. Put your orders in there, folks. Who cares? They're just going to go away and won't fill. But play the game. Expect it. I'll go, okay, well, this morning the price, they got it somehow to $14.51 for the low. So that's $1 less than where we are now. 97 cents less than where we are right now. So take 97 cents off this price and put a buy order tomorrow at $15.50. I mean, $14.50, $14.51 even. Put in one at $14.55, $14.56, one at $14.66. It doesn't matter if you fill at any of those numbers. The price is probably going to be $1 higher tomorrow to $16.48. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at SoFi up 6.7%. Look at the 5-day chart right now. The shorts are again losing their asses. And once again, I ask each and every one of you, what in the world are the shorts thinking right now? What in the hell are the shorts thinking? I'm sitting here showing you all these institutions that are increasing their accounts by 100 and 130 and 98% and 90% and 140 and 210. And what are the shorts thinking? I just keep reminding you to take a look at this picture and figure it out. What in the world? And I mean, doesn't he look proud of himself, that shorter there? Doesn't he look dapper? Yeah, folks. Very dapper. Now, some of you don't really understand, and I know it doesn't make logical sense why the shorts would be shorting, but I've already tried to tell everybody that it's not their fault. I've tried to make sure everybody knows that it's not the shorts' fault necessarily, okay? What I'm trying to show everybody is that Sofi has a very good reason for its price being as and getting shorted even at this high. And the reason that is because they were born to be a short. And I show people this picture of, for example, David Chiaverini. I believe I stumbled on this. And David was born a shorter. And he was born into being a short. And his daddy was right here. So you can see what he looked like. Papa Short. And his mother was also a shorter. So she can see what she looked like. And here's Mama Short. And ladies and gentlemen, it's not David's fault. It's not David's fault, okay? It's definitely not David's fault. And by the way, just so you know this, David Chiaverini, when he was first born, he was a pretty happy little baby. But it wasn't long after, I think about a year after David Chiaverini was born, that he got very, very upset. I got a picture of his photo album the day he found out that he had himself a shorty sister that was born. And it's just like that, a song from the 70s, Oh, what a lonely boy. You know that song? Well, his parents bought him off and they sent him to school. They taught him how to fight so he'd be nobody's fool, right? Oh, what a lonely boy. See, because the song says in the summer of 63, his parents bought him a sister and they told him, we must attend to her needs. She's so much younger than you. And here he was looking at his sister. And they were singing those words to him from that song. They probably played it for him. And it didn't matter because his sister, very jealous of his newborn sister. And the reason that he was so jealous of his newborn sister is because David wasn't getting any more attention. He'd been used to it for so long, but all of a sudden, everybody's there at the door, beating on the door, and they didn't want to see little David and his dimply cheeks anymore. They wanted to see the new baby. You had Aunt Shorty come over there. She was looking through the peephole of the door, knocking, wanting to come see the new baby. And you had Uncle Shorty, who was there as well, that wanted to see the new baby. Uncle Short came right on in, and he was beaming from ear to ear and so proud of the new baby Short that came along. And then you also had Grandpa Short, who came in, and he was just elated when he saw the new Shorty baby. And of course, along with Grandpa Short, there was Grandma Short too. They all came along. They all wanted to see the newborn baby lying in the manger. And I don't even know where Grandma Short went off to. But anyway, yeah, here's Grandma Shorty here. And she again was so happy to look down upon her little new baby that came into the family. Grandma Short. Laughing so hard, I've got to go to the bathroom. Well, so now you understand why these people short, ladies and gentlemen. It's born into them. It's not necessarily them, okay? It's their grandmas, it's their grandpas, it's their aunts and uncles who've been shorting SoFi for the longest time. And poor little David, I think he got a chip on his shoulders when he was very young, and he hasn't got rid of yet. His bitchin' little sister, she's just a little stinker. She took away all his fun. Love this story. Well, there he is, ladies and gentlemen. David Chiaverini with his little teeny weeny. And now you understand the depth of the situation, why so many short. All right, well, let's get rid of all these shorty pictures now. Bye-bye. And look, by the way, at the amount SoFi's up, 666 at 15.47 a share. And that sure didn't last very long. Do you think Santa has anything to do with this right here, ladies and gentlemen? Do you think Santa has anything to do with keeping the price here right now? Did you get dropped on your head as a child? Yes, I did. You know what? I was very lucky to have that happen because it gave me a different perspective. As a matter of fact, my mother always used to tell the teachers, you know, Tyler, I know he's difficult in class, but he marches to the beat of a different drummer. Thank you, Adonis. QUBT is my least favorite quantum stock. I'm selling it today. I've been selling some of it. I've got orders that are still waiting to be sold on QUBT right now. And I'm also selling SoFi here. Look at all my sell orders on SoFi. Up, 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 up. Why not? I bought these damn things at $14 and $13.99 2 days ago. I might as well sell them up here and make a boatload off of them. As a matter of fact, a lot of these shares are being sold first in, first out. And so therefore, I bought some of these shares in the $7 and $8 ranges, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm selling now for over double what I paid for them. It's beautiful. I know there's some of you in this chat and in the tank with me that are not in the same position I am. You didn't get to buy SoFi in the $4 range and the $5 range and the $6 and the $7s. I know that. But I know there's a crap load of you that bought SoFi in the 10s, and you waited all through the last year waiting while the price was in the 6s and 7s after you bought it in the 10s, folks. And then you were patient and you waited and you listened to me and you bought more and you were convinced, and I convinced you. I convinced a lot of people on this channel right now to buy SoFi. I know that would have never bought it otherwise. And you're just seeing the tip of the iceberg, what's happening here, folks. You're just seeing the beginning. This is nothing what you've seen yet so far. SoFi is going to go up $10 in the next month's time, probably to $25 a share. And it may even do it on earnings day. And if you've got sell orders up that high, they're all going to fill, and then they're going to drop it right back down to $18. But you better have sell orders on SoFi for earnings day coming up here in 6 trading days from today. Can we call around and see how to get SoFi for $8? M109 Ryder, you missed it. This morning I already did that. I called Wedbush, and we had a fun time talking to Wedbush. I had a 20-minute conversation with Wedbush, how to get the shares for $3 a share that David Chiaverini. I asked to speak to David, and they gave me, his office is actually in Denver, Colorado. So I tried to call David Chiaverini, and I left him a message on his, if you go back and watch this morning, I had a lot of people here while I called to try to talk to David Chiaverini and ask him where I could get the $3 shares. And you should have heard when I called. The next one I called was KBW. And I spoke to a really nice young lady by the name of Heike. And she When I asked her, I told her I was trying to buy shares through my brokerage, and I had a lot of others with me that were trying to buy, and they couldn't. C13 says, no lie, am one cat I would not have bought if it wasn't for you. Thank you. Speak for yourself, bro. I'm LOL. I'm marching to the music he's playing. There you go. Thanks again for everything today, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of the day. Many blessings to you all. All right, human earthling. And you too, my friend. I listened. I was feeding you crap lines to say. I'm just being a smart aleck class clown. All right, I got you. 1550. What? I just sold at 1550. Oh! My orders are filling. My orders are filling right now. And I'm going to try to buy at 1546 and 1547 and 1548. And I'm going to come in at 1549 as well. Oh, what the hell? I'll try to buy at 1552. That's what I'm gonna do. As you can see, the shorts are all getting screwed. Yes. Oh, my goodness gracious. Oh, this is sensational. Everybody. Oh, look at it run. Oh, I got to buy just then at 1550 again and 1549. Thank you, you scums. Thank you, you scum suckers. Look at this bottom. Look at the desperation there at 14485. Desperation. Perspiration is falling off of their faces right now. They're sweating it out, ladies and gentlemen. The shorts are sweating it out. They can't believe this, what's happening to them today. You know what I'm interested in seeing? I would really like to see right now, again, I'm going to take a quick look. I want to see how many institutions are buying SoFi today right now. How many are coming in today? Along with Nancy Pelosi and James Comer. How many are adding to their position? Let's go see. Yes. Oh, my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the same as before. Look, January the 15th, ladies and gentlemen, and look over here. Holy smokes. Increasing their portfolio by 111%, by 102%, by 104.88%, by 105%, by 84%, by 226%. Oh my gosh, 70%, 95%, 103%. All of these entities buying up SoFi, and folks, they already own it. These aren't new. CNB Bank coming in here. Capital Advisors Wealth Management, Merit Financial Group. I think all these institutions adding, and by the way, there's not more institutions, folks. The number's still only 875 total institutions and only 816 long. But so there's not more institutions coming in, taking up new positions. These are existing SoFi shareholders that are now adding like crazy to their portfolios to the tune of all these major percentages right here. 96%, 96%, 90%, 90%, 96, 81%, 113, 171, 201, 103, 1895, 112, 119. Oh my gosh, people. These people are piling in on SoFi. 97%, 75%. Jeez. I am so glad I looked that up just now. Aren't you? Wow. Goodness gracious, everybody. No wonder SoFi's price is rocketing. All these institutions want in. Maybe they saw this channel and they said, God, look at all these people. Nancy Pelosi buying in, the government people starting to buy in. And you heard that crypto is going to be coming back into the platform for SoFi once the regulations are set in place. And you've got SoFi with a $2 billion loan given to them to give out money. And all these things are catalysts driving it higher and higher and higher. I already just showed you, ladies and gentlemen, and I sold when the price was up 6.66. All right? And you saw me selling there when the price was up 6.66. There's a reason I sold there. There's a reason that I sold there, and now I'm getting to buy back. I just bought back all these orders. I bought at 1548, 1547. I'm trying to buy right here, trying to buy here at 1544 and 1543. And there's a reason that I sold up here just then. There's a reason I sold those. Today, as you can see, looking up at the top of the screen, I'm up $25,786 on Sofi today. For those of you that are on this channel and don't understand what this is all about, I am introducing a lot of new people to the Sofi trading app that's available through Charles Schwab. And I'm trading on a simulated account that I started 2 months ago. And my account value started at $100,000 2 months ago. And right now, my account value is $253,000, now $254,000. This is what I started 2 months and 10 days ago, and it was $100,000. And now I'm up $154,000 in 2 months and 10 days. And the method to my madness is buy on the highs where I expect the highs to reach and buy back lower 10 cents or 12 cents when it's running up nicely like SoFi's doing today. And I put in these buy orders at numbers I know they love, and this is one of them, 1544. So I'm going to try to buy some more at 1544 right now. And the time right now, ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, it's 3:06. It's 3:06, people. You might as well ring the bell because, ladies and gentlemen, at 3:06 every day, SoFi has been accelerating and rising quickly. Folks, from 3:06 on, I'm telling you, the trend is from 3:06. And yesterday, it was actually at 3:20 they started. At 3:20, they started at 3:20 yesterday. So, shorts, I'm warning you, I'd get the hell out of this thing right now if I were you. I would get out of this thing right now because, folks, after 3:06, it's going to go away very fast, these chances to buy and get out at 1550 and 1549. And I'm only basing what I'm telling you on what I've seen with this stock happening for the last week after 3:06 in the afternoon. It's just gone berserk over and over and over. And they usually try the very last attack right at 3:06. And they try to drive it down from 3:06, 3:07, and then the next thing you know, it's just completely over and off she goes. So I just got to buy it again just then at 1545. I just got 50 more shares. And I'm doing this because I've seen this pattern of 3:06 and everything turning to the green afterwards. So I'm going to come over here right now and I'm going to go over to monitor. I'm going to go over to charts. Woo! Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi chart. Yo, look at that. Wow. Man, you can just forget about this thing, man. You can't even look at the... Wow, folks. Man, oh man, look at that thing go. Golly. Oh my gosh. Boy, you better hit it hard now, shorty. You got your chance right now. Look at the blue 45-day going away from the 50-day there. Look at that. Right now, look at the 45 escaping from the 50, and it's just at 3:06 they compressed it together, everybody. She's fixing to springboard off this. Look at the volume that they just used right there to try to squash it down. Look at that right there. But the problem is that's not totally red. There's a lot of green in there. 33% of that candlestick is buyers coming in. And right here, you're at 50-50. This is 50-50. And look at the buyers coming in now. Look at all those green candlesticks down at the bottom there showing nothing but buyers coming in. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Shorty, you got to do something here. You got to shit or get off the pot. This thing's going to fly here on you. I'm telling you. And I said it to everybody yesterday. This right here, when you got the 5-day, the 10-day, and the simple moving squishing together, that's called consolidation. That's called capitulation. That's called concentration. And look down here at the 45 and 50 just rising, and the 45-day in the blue rising off of the 50 as we speak. Folks, there's going to be green coming in here. These candlesticks down here are going to get big, and they're going to be green. I'm telling you right now, do you use the VWAP indicator, Cat? No, I do not. Save yourself, Shorty. Yeah, save yourself now. But one thing I have down here, these are customized candlesticks. These are not Thinkorswim candlesticks. I imported these. And if you become a Catfish at the Goliath level or the monster, actually, this is just for Goliath level. These candlesticks are for Goliath level members. And I'll send you the code and you can import it into Thinkorswim so you can see how these green candlesticks, these volume indicators show the volume coming in and how much of it is selling and how much of it is buyers. And these are very, 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 very good, helpful tools to have, these volume indicators showing you how much is buying and selling. Yeah, those candlesticks are nice. Yeah. Mac Dean just bought more. You should. You should. In my opinion, you should buy right here because all it's doing here is, and I showed you this yesterday, and I was completely right when I showed this to everybody. I said, folks, this is called convergence. This is called capitulation. This is called consolidating. And look at it now. Look at it bouncing. Look at it going green. Watch, folks. Watch. Watch this candlestick, all green on that candlestick. And look here. It says 40% of the buyers in this minute right now are buyers. 40% of the volume are buyers. Now 38% are buyers. Now 40%. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you now, if this thing here turns green and this turns green and this becomes green and this is green, you better be buying, Sofi. As they immediately right now try to push the blue underneath the simple moving average, it's consolidating too. And ladies and gentlemen, watch this candlestick be green. Come on in, folks. Come in right here. She's consolidating. She's capitulating. She is ready to springboard. There she goes, folks. And this porpoise's mouth is about to get very large. This is a short-eating porpoise for sure. And this mouth is going to get bigger and bigger, and it's going to consume more and more. And I'm looking at the MACD here right now. And ladies and gentlemen, they just tried to make the MACD turn red right there. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a green candlestick completely down below there. There are no interested sellers at this amount. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but the milk's gone dry. Shorters, I'm afraid the tit's gone dry. And there's nothing more to get out of it. You got all you could, and now you're going to have to pay to get fresh. That's right. It actually looks to me like right now it's time to go to the coconut milk, okay? You better get on the coconut milk right now. And I've already shown everybody what's going to happen if SoFi closes within 5 cents of the high of the day today. That'll be a catastrophe for you. You haven't seen the beginning of this beating that you're taking right now. It's just the beginning. You better toughen up your hide, Shorty, because tomorrow, get ready for another springboard. And isn't this interesting? This chart looks exactly like yesterday's at the same time. This is what we were doing. This is exactly what we were doing yesterday at the same time. And ladies and gentlemen, take a look now. That blue line just crossed over right then. This is your 45-day, and this is your 50-day, and they're both crossing over, rising, and so is the 200-day. And that's all the indicator I need to see to tell me where the price is going. And ladies and gentlemen, we now have 45 minutes left, and I'm kind of starving here. I haven't had any breakfast sandwich this morning from my wife. She left early for work this morning. And so I'm going to go up and grab me a snack bar, and you guys just hang loose here. Sofi looks very strong here, folks. I think she's going to push to 1577 maybe by the time we get a closing today. Trust me, they'll try to stop it at 1550 because there's a lot of it that are going to be in the money at 1550, but maybe they can't, and maybe she rises on up to 1566 and 77. Okay, guys, give me a minute here. I'll be right back, and I'm going to turn on the light. And I also want to take a quick look over here at Rigetti. Congratulations, Rigetti owners. Spaghetti Rigetti goes off. And I also want to look at QUBT here. I want to look at QUBT. And Roller, ROLR. I tell you what, we had somebody tell us about this yesterday. VZ Rover told us about ROLR, and he was spot on. Way to go, VZ Rover, and anybody who listened to him and bought this stock. Nice call on that one. Oh, man, VZ, that's good, man. You're a king cat for that call. Nice call. Very nice. And now I want to look at FUBO. Before I go snack, 405, huh? Wow. FUBO. And I also want to look here at QUBT. Wasn't FUBO just a lot higher than that? Yeah, I went over and sold some of it up here at $4.24. I sold FUBO, some of it this morning. And so they're pulling it back down. But I also want to look here at QUBT. QUBT. There it is. Go look at it real quick. FUBO's trying to run, though. Wow, QUBT. Oh, nice. Let's go over here and QUBT it a little bit right here. QUBT. QUBT. There it is. And oh my gosh, she's launching, folks. Trade right here. I now have I have 26. Goodness gracious, that's SoFi, folks. That's not, hold on. QUBT. There we go. And I now have, I've sold all of it, folks. I sold all my shares. I just sold out there. I've got one share left of QUBT now. All right. One share, and I'm up $3.79 today. Yes. Congratulations, QBTers out there, to all of you. And now I want to get back over here to SoFi, SOFI, SOFI. There we go. And I'm going to put this back down here now for a moment. And SoFi is on the rise, and it's going to close at or near the high of the day, which I believe was 1554. She just went over 1550 again. She just broke over 1550. And, folks, I'm up $27,482 today on this position. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give me a moment here. I have to, like I said, grab something to eat. I'm really hungry. I'm going to go back out here so you can see the SoFi screen here, SoFi main page, and watch it rise, folks, all right? Just watch it rise. And I've got orders in all the way up. Hopefully we'll see them all fill. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see that. Let me open up this other screen and make sure it's visible. There you go. And let me now click on this and refresh this screen. And make sure you can see what I'm seeing here. Wow. Sofi almost up 7% today. Well, I called it. I absolutely called it. Let's leave you here with Morgan. And put a sold QUBT at 1140, sold at the high. Yes. All right. Beautiful. Man, oh man, folks, we've got 160 likes on the channel today. Man, we must have had a crap load of views today. Wow, holy smokes. And that might mean we've had a whole boatload of subscribers here to do today as well, even though I was talking kind of redneckish earlier and countrified. You guys, I hope you had a good time with that while I was doing that, doing a little bit of Southern boy for you. And I'm going to try right here before I leave here. I'm going to try to get you to YouTube Creator Studio. And just give me a second before I leave, because I'm kind of curious to see how many people are have subscribed today and how many have been listening to this, to what I've been saying. And very, very happy to see Sofi where it is right now. And for some reason, this other screen over here, it really doesn't want to do jack diddly squat right now. It does not want to show me anything. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to come over here and get rid of that. And we're going to try to go to YouTube channel content, YouTube Studio. We'll just try another page altogether and see if we can get that to pop up. But Sofi looks fantastic here, folks. It looks absolutely wonderful. And I don't know what in the hell is going on with this, so I'm going to say goodbye to it. And I cannot get it to open up. I'm going to say goodbye to that. I'm going to come over here to YouTube Studio, and I'm going to try one more time to get out of here and click on this, just YouTube channel analytics. All right, that's what I'm going to try to do. Just hold on here, folks. I appreciate you waiting with me. And dang, I don't know what the heck is happening. Well, no, you come on, baby. Come on to YouTube land. Let's go. YouTube. There we go. And now let's see if it'll go to this stupid channel or not. Golly, man. What in the world is happening here? Gosh, dang. Out of here. Goodbye. You're not loading. You're not helping me. I don't know what you're doing. All of that, it's gone. I got rid of all of it. I'm totally done with that now. I'm going to come over here again. And I got 4 windows open up for Sofi, so I'm going to go over here to YouTube, and I'm going to try and get freaking YouTube to load up here on this channel. And then I'm going to see if I can look at my channel here before I go. And let's see. Yep, it's loading up fine now. I don't know what the glitch was, but this seems to be working fine. And I'm going to go over here to YouTube Studio now, and that seems to be working fine. So don't know what was going with my other screen, but going to analytics right now, and let's go see how many viewers we've had on today's stream, just to get an idea of how many people are watching the channel. And it looks just like yesterday, folks. Today's viewership looks almost identical to yesterday's viewership chart right there. Very nice. And you can see we've had another 730 subscribers come onto the channel in the last 28 days. And that's very, very good. And we have seen a 5 times more viewing hours, 5 times more than normal. So people are coming over here and giving us a view and watching for a long time. So I want to thank each and every one of you. And the channel subscribers number is now to 18,908. 18,908 on our way to 19,000 subscribers. So thank you very, very, very much. Looks like we'll be at 19,000 subscribers by Friday. And so thank you again, everybody who has been subscribing. And those of you that are members of the channel, I want to thank you too, because there are a lot of members here in the community. So thank you, all of you members of the channel right now who have been contacting me with all of your conversation. Look at all the members that are getting hold of me. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that very, very much. Very, very much. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's put this back over here now, and we're going to put it right there. And now we're going to go over here, and we're going to click on this, and then we're going to click on your channel, and then we're going to click on live. And this thing's zippity doing right now, man. It's going fast. All right. And folks, take a look here at this stock, Sofi, about to close at or near the high of the day. And as it says here, shorts abort. It's time to get out of this thing. Haven't you learned already? Haven't you learned? Didn't you know on Monday when I said that there was going to be a tack down on Monday and it was done? All right, I see the screen is working. I see you guys can see what I'm saying. I can see the sign back in 5 minutes. So I'd like to ask you all, please just hang out here for a little bit, and I'll be right back. I got to go get a candy bar or something, a little nutritional bar. Yes, hello there, Slicks YT. Welcome. Congrats, Catfish. Well earned. Thank you. Small profit of 8%, but I was down the past few days around 30%. I hear you. R. Escobar, thank God. Put a sold. All right, you guys. I'll be right back. You guys hang out here a minute. I got to go grab myself a little snack here. I'm getting really, I feel weak. I feel less energy than I need. So let me quickly go and grab a little snack here, and I'll be back. I'll probably have to let my dog out too, so just give me a minute. I'll be back, folks, and we'll watch this exciting finale for today on SoFi. Okay. All right. Let's get back at it. A little more day trading to do here. A little more laughing to do too. Oh yeah. Let's go, Sofi. I believe it's time for you to fly. Time for you to buy. Time to buy Sofi. Time to buy Sofi. Yeah. Oh, you thought you'd run it down. There where Catfish was found. But Sofi, it was too fat to pass up. You ran it down. But you are all just clowns. You bet I sure couldn't get enough. I couldn't get enough of the Sofi down at 1363. I know that you saw it was as low as it could be. I bought it here and I sell it there. Do, 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 do. I believe it's time for Sofi. Time for Sofi to fly. Yes, Sofi already over 10 million customers and growing new members. Well, it's time for Sofi to fly. Yes. Over 800 shares now, Gary. Yes. Accumulate, accumulate, and then we sell at 1888. Accumulate, accumulate, and sell at 2488. Ahoy! We are Wamba way. Ho ho ho! I need $16, says Gary. Watch it run. Watch it run. Once they realize that they can't hold it at 1550, folks, this thing's going to rocket out of here to 1650. It's got nothing to do but go up. It was manipulated down by all the fake downgraders, all the fake and shake and bake downgraders that we call today. Wedbush tried to buy $3. They didn't have it at Wedbush. We tried to call KBW. They couldn't get it for us at $8. Nobody can get it. Nobody can get it at 3. Nobody can get it at 8. Nobody can get it at 9. Nobody can buy it at 12 or 13. No one can buy this stock, any of those numbers. Nobody can. Those are done. And I tried. I tried this morning. I called every one of those people and asked them, where can I get those shares that they're saying I can get? And did you guys enjoy what that second one said? She was funny. She was like, oh, no, sir, that's just his target price. I said, what? She goes, yeah. I says, you mean he thinks that the price is going to go from here down to $8? And she go back and listen to it this morning. It was hilarious. And she goes, yeah, I guess he does. And I said, wow. And then I said, I think you sound smarter than him. You don't think it's going to go to $8. And then I asked her, I said, do you think someone's paying him to say that? Man, we had some fun, folks. We got to call in. We called in this morning. If you don't know about it, go back and you'll hear at the beginning of the show today, around 10:30 of this morning. I decided to start calling these places to ask them where we could buy these shares for these prices they were calling out. And we had some fun, people. Go back and watch what I was doing this morning. I guarantee you will laugh. Because I had these people saying, well, let me do some digging. I said, yeah, I want to get as many of those shares. I got a lot of people that want to buy it at $8. So, and the one that was with Wedbush, she was so nice. Her name was Mrs. Milano. And I asked her if she spoke Spanish, and she said no. And I said, you live in California and you don't speak Spanish? I thought you had to speak Spanish to live there nowadays. And she started laughing. Oh, man, we had some fun with these people at Wedbush, and we called Wedbush, and we called, who was the other one we called? KBW. Oh, it was so funny. those operators. I actually heard one of them laugh. She laughed at one point. She was laughing at me because she thought I was She thought I was senile. Oh gosh, folks, it was so much fun this morning. We called and we tried to get people on the phone. They transferred us over. Oh, you need to speak to someone in this department. So we went to that one. And then we transferred us over to another number this morning. And then we spoke to her for a little bit. And then she says, well, I don't know. Let me see who I can reach out to. I says, well, we'd really like to kind of talk. We've been talking to a couple of horse trainers, I said. But we want to talk directly to the horse, is what I said to her. Uh, it was so funny. And then the one lady said about David Chiaverini that he was out in the Colorado office. I said, oh, up there. I was thinking he's up there in the high, that high elevation where you get kind of lightheaded sometimes if you're not used to it. David probably flew out there to Denver and he just got a little lightheaded when he said $3 target price for Sofi. Probably just a little bit cuckoo. Here in Canada, we have TFSA, zero tax accounts, no capital gains tax, but you cannot day trade in a TFSA account. I got you. My wife screamed at me when she learned I remortgaged our home and put the money into Dogecoin. Oh, goodness. What? I bet she did. She probably thought you were mindless when you did that. You didn't really do that, did you? I hope you're kidding about that. I hope you did not do that. I hope you didn't remortgage your house. I hope you didn't. Tell her at least it wasn't hawk twine. Yeah, for sure. Well, ladies and gentlemen, today, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Sofi's up a freaking $1 a share. Woo! Oh! Up 98 cents today, ladies and gentlemen. Read those numbers and weep, shorty. And I've been warning you. I have to tell you, I warned you, and I said, be careful. Sofi had the triple crossover on its chart. I tried to show it to you. And ladies and gentlemen, even today, I tried to convince you to get out of this thing before tomorrow when it opens over $16. Now, there's a possibility that the shorts will try the same thing they did this morning. And I already showed you the shorts were able, someone that got in this morning at 4 o'clock at $14.51. At 4 o'clock this morning, Sofi's price was $14.51 at 4 a.m. And it was there for 20 seconds. 14.51 at 4 a.m. this morning. And that's why I'm suggesting to you people to put in good till canceled buy orders, GTC style, good till canceled plus extended hours, and put them in tonight at 14.97, try 14.66, 14.67. I'm not kidding you at all. I'm not kidding a single one of you. If your account allows for you to put in good till canceled orders that'll fill at 4 in the morning, then do it. And sell at the price this morning. You can buy there because this morning, I'll show you. Some people might be surprised. They're going, what the hell are you talking about, Catfish? Well, right here this morning, Sofi's price was right here. I'll show it to you. In the after hours trading market. It was in this morning's pre-market. And Sofi's price right here this morning at exactly 4 a.m. At 4 a.m., it says 4 o'clock and 2 seconds, and the price was $14.51. $14.51 is what they showed this morning at 4 o'clock. So, folks, I'm telling you now that if they manipulate it down tomorrow morning again, I mean, that's a lot, man. $14.51 is what it was. What did we close at? The previous close yesterday for SoFi was what price? $14.50 was the previous close. And somebody this morning, actually at 4 o'clock, had a buy price of $14.51 at 4 o'clock in 2 seconds. But then what's today's range? $14.99. See that? At 4 a.m. in 2 seconds, they got in at $14.51, folks. So tomorrow, you might as well do the same thing they did today. They only bought it for 1 penny less. So put in a buy order for $15.44 tomorrow. You might be getting the one share at $15.44 tomorrow before it goes all the way up to $16.45. And if you think I'm kidding about that, I'm not. I'm not kidding about that one bit. And if you want to see why I'm not kidding about that, I'll happily show you on this chart right here so you can see why I'm not kidding. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the price where we are right here at this price is the same price we are right here. And there is nothing but a huge gap between this price where we are and where it was. And this price, ladies and gentlemen, fell. And you can see down here the date was when they announced that SoFi was not going to get student loans paid back for another year. They extended it another year, a moratorium on student loans. And from 11/8 to right here in 11/29, in folks, 20 days time, the price of SoFi fell from $22.73 all the way down to this price right here, right there. And that price was where we are now. We're even over it. We've already gone over 15.16, folks. And even what's this price right here? $14.73. So, ladies and gentlemen, from right here, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's nothing but empty. There was no resistance. See that? Folks, take a look at this. See what here? Jig, jag, jig, jag, jig, jag. Look here. No jigging and no jagging. Just absolute vacating the stock. So there is no resistance level here, and there won't be one here, and there won't be one there, and there won't be one here. This is what's going to happen when we break over this number right here. Right there, folks, when we go over this number, 1590. When we break over 1590, all hell is going to break loose because it's going to jump all the way back up to here because that's the way it fell, ladies and gentlemen. And it fell here, I showed you, in 3 weeks' time. 3 weeks. So if I could easily run right back up here in the same time frame, folks. Because I was showing people earlier, SoFi's mirroring all the way. It's mirroring completely. You can see right here, this peak here was that peak there. This peak here was that peak over here. This peak here was this peak over here. The second peak was this second peak over here. Then it came down, it dropped to that price. Then you had the drop down where the big sack was accumulated. And then it ran all the way up here because, folks, look how fast it fell. And this was herk, jerk, jerk. This was all jerky, herky, jerky. Got it? Jerk it down, herk it up. That was the other way. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up. But as it rose, it didn't do any of that crap, folks. See that? And this is the same scenario from here. Now that you saw the herk down, jerk up, herk down, jerk up, herk down, jerk up, herk down, jerk up. And then as it rose, no herky jerk going on at all. And then all of a sudden, you get this little herk down there and it jerked way off here up to the top. And this one here is fixing to herk to here and jerk right on off. I'm just telling you. This is mirroring, folks. It's called mirroring. But this is not exactly mirroring when they herked and jerked it, herked and jerked and herked and jerked, and then this thing basically just went whoop. And now I show you today all these massive institutions pouring in to buy SoFi today. And look at their portfolio increases today on the 15th. Look at this. This one increased its position in SoFi today by 111%. This one increased its position today by 102. This one went up by 104%. This one went up by 105%. This one by 84%. This one by 226%. This one increased today by 70%. This one increased today by 95%, by 100%. Folks, they're not nibbling. This is not very Catfish-like coming in here on the 15th and massive. That's not Catfish at all. That's get this while you can, ladies and gentlemen. Get SoFi while you can and buy all you can get. Increasing by 105%, by 100%, by 51%, by 89%, by 41%, by 96%, by 96%. Folks, this is all today and yesterday. All these institutions just swamping to the doors to get SoFi while they can still at this price. Look at these increases in percentage. 171, 201, 113, 96. Institutions, people, follow the money. This is Roaring Kitty like when he was pushing GameStop. I'm pushing SoFi now because, folks, they're pouring in here. And they're not new institutions. The number of long institutions hasn't increased. It's only at 816 long right now. It's not that they're new institutions coming in like crazy. It's the existing institutions massively increasing their portfolios now that they heard about Nancy Pelosi buying in. Follow the whales. John says it's got to be pre-market traders. Yeah, I always noticed a trend of profits being taken around 11 a.m. Yep. Well, it's usually at 10:30. It usually starts around 10:20, and then the algos click over automatically at 10:30 because it happens every day. And that's why this channel exists, because we learn from that, and then we buy at 10:35, 10:40, 10:45, and we make a lot of money here. We make a lot of money. Well, I can tell you one thing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Even if they try to splash, you know what I mean by the term splashing the close on SoFi. Even with an attempt to splash the close, I want you to see where SoFi ends up tonight in after hours. I want you to see today's high, it says, was 1554. And ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is where we will see the price this evening in after hours as well. 1554 or 1555, and maybe even 1566 wouldn't surprise me at all. Because I've seen what they've been doing lately, running it down right before the close, and then in the after hours, they've been not able to retain it even for seconds. They haven't been able to get it to go red. It's been green. And this is why this is another thing about SoFi that's different from what it's ever been before. This is a different SoFi, folks. For 2 years, those of you that are dedicated to my channel sit sometimes in the afternoons after 4 and watch it be down 2 cents, down 3 cents, and just sit there, red. Every day for a year and a half, we've watched that. This is a different SoFi. Yesterday evening, and it was up 7, 8 cents, 9 cents, 10 cents, 11. I was like, gosh, dang, this is uncommon for SoFi to go up like this in the after hours. But like I just said, ladies and gentlemen, you just saw them try to splash the close right there. And the only reason they ran SoFi's price down to 1541 is because they're trying to buffer the 1550 number. And they know there's going to be a big surge of volume coming in here right at the end. They're trying to buffer it and keep it under 1550. And that's the only reason they just took it down to 1541 that you just saw then, seconds ago. Because they're trying to hold it under 1550, everyone. Look at the effort so hard to drive it down to 1541, but there's so many dang buyers that want this stock right now. It's already over. That was over right there. It's already gone. It's just, that tit was gone in a half of a second, folks. That was literally a half a minute teat. That was a half a minute teat right there, folks, that you just saw. I got news for you. I wasn't kidding when I put this headline up 6 months ago. I was not kidding when I put that up there. How long before the $7, $8, and $9 shares run dry? And I put over here a few of the victims, and I wasn't kidding then. You didn't hear me asking, will the shares of SoFi ever run dry at 7, 8, 9? Nope, that's not what it says. It's a definitive, it's not a question here of if, but when. And 6 months ago, I wrote, SoFi, how long before 7s, 8s, and $9 shares run dry? And many of you clicked on that thumbnail and were watching me 6 months ago. And now you got all these naked shorters, naked shorting like mad that I showed you guys just the other day. They can't even return shares. They're just completely lying and cheating the system to try to hold the price down. What kind of effect did that have today? How well did that work for you today, naked shorters? Now that SoFi's gone up $1 today, look at the price, $1. Cha-ching, folks, $1 price rise. I'm loving that. Let's hear it right now for SoFi. Let's hear it for SoFi, I said. There you go. Let's hear it for SoFi, I said. Beautiful. Thank you. And if you happen to be SoFi short today, here's what I got for you. Beautiful. Thank you. And if you happen... SoFi shorty. Try listen to Dave Chivawini and not make a sense to do so. Very unwise of you, shorty. And not now seem impossible even keep a SoFi price down below a 1550 now. That is very embarrassing for you. I know how hard you want to try to keep price below 1550, but she already starting to go up. We got 4 minutes left day of trade. You still having problem hold below 1550, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you just a minute ago, of course, price was driven down to 1541. Try to hold it back. But this is a total failure, a collapse of the plan that they had, that they were trying to execute. And only one to get executed now is a shorty. Shorty getting executed right now. Time to sound the alarm, everybody. Time to sound the fire alarm. Shorty getting executed. Time to sound the fire alarm. Shorty getting executed. Oh! Shorty, run for your wife! Shorty, time to run for your wife. You will not be able to hear a alarm sounding right now. Head for cover. You find yourself in very difficult situation here after price go up like crazy after hour. My dog going crazy. From your wife. No, I try to warn. You people are crazy. Hang around here with this a crazy guy, Catfish or Taiwa. He's such a clown. Crazy clown. Oh, look at Shorty having such a hard time to hold a SoFi price down. It's up over $1 now. This is absolutely so embarrassing for the short. And they think they're also powerful. They wake up today, find the price over 15. They nearly crapped all their pants. They all had to go to the store this morning and buy themselves some Depends. I've not pulled back any punches. I tell it just like it is, folks. You folk are short this thing. You better go get yourself some Depends. And what I would be doing is getting some KY while you're there at the same time, because this is going to be very rough on your rear end. This is going to be, if you not be able to hold the price down today to 1550 or below, you're going to feel the real pain tomorrow morning. I promise you. SoFi closing here at near the high of the day is going to be a big problem for you tomorrow. I show everybody on this channel, everyone know Disney owns 70% of it now, has plans for it. My dog just lifted his leg on Shorty. Oh, this is so embarrassing for this short right now to have its price over $15.50. Oh my gosh, they so embarrassed today. We make them all look like fools, which they are. They have all been fools since they start in on this thing. They all been make fool of themselves, and now they lose another 7% today. Just think about it, everyone, and watch now as I quick refresh on the screen. Let's go see a price of $15.47. I don't think so. I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen. I look at price, I see serious problem for Shorty not even having the ability to keep a price down immediately after our market close. Tom, you're killing me. I'm quacking up. Can we check AVPT out also if you get a chance? Sure. Probably 24 to 30 in 45 days. And there's no question. And this is a type of action they always try to load in and keep a price in the red after hour. See that 3 cent? I already called that number to you. I tell you that's what they try for. 3 cent right away after market close. They think that's going to scare people away. But you saw what happened yesterday. Everybody just keep a buy the sucker price will go higher. And it's going to do the same thing now. You can see over here, everybody just started to buy in just a moment ago. Let's go over to the chart and take a close look and see what it looked like at the very end of day today. And listen, folks, I know I sometimes start to do crazy stuff on this channel, but I like to make it entertaining at time. And if you can also run some Chinese here. Higher. Yes, that's a white SoFi on a fire, and she are going higher. Now we're going to take a quick look here at the end of day today to see if we see massive buying opportunity and they take advantage of 1 day chart now. Here we come. Oh my goodness gracious. What a beautiful SoFi chart today. Nice pair of quick little ta-ta there. You got a little lopsided there, but still that's a nicer ta-ta this morning. Right at the line of resistance, where I draw that line of resistance a long time ago. I call it out where the bottom is right there, and I tell you buy at that price. And then the SoFi, I start to rise and rise and rise. Fubo heading for 10 in under a year or so. Good return. Okay. Goodness gracious, folks. Oh my gosh, look at that channel. Oh, look at end of day right there. What the hell happened right there, everybody? Look at that massive buy of SoFi in the very last of 1 minute. Me love you long time, SoFi. You could have filled in for Robin Williams on Good Morning Vietnam. Thank you, Tom. Alan Johnson, nice, John. 4 p.m., ring bell. Will SoFi hit seen this week? Oh, my goodness gracious. Folks, I gotta listen to me. I'm going to have to make a phone call. I'm going to have to say goodbye now. I got to try to get my single shot. I've almost forget this afternoon. I got to go get me single shot. So I want to thank you all for being here with me today. I have a very good time in the presence of all of you here today with me. Thank you so much for all that you do to keep me here on the channel, entertain all of you. Hopefully today you learn a lot of stuff about your teeth and how to get cavity and getting away from Mr. Chinese for just a minute. I just want to thank you all for putting up the fun that I have here, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow if you think it's worth coming back. We love you long time. Thank you for causing levity. Yeah, I purchased that gum. Oh, good. Yes, xylitol. 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 Get it? Chew the gum. Keep it in your mouth. Kill bacteria. No more dentist visits for cleaning. You just do it yourself with a brush and use the floss and put xylitol in your mouth. No cavities, no gingivitis, no gum disease. All that goes away. Xylitol. XYLITOL. Or that way. Xylitol. Look into it, folks. Be careful. If you have dogs, yes, it's very poisonous for dogs or cats. Don't get it around any animals. Don't let them have access to it. Don't leave that gum down at ground level or around low level, okay? Xylitol will kill your animals. That's right. Miracle cure for all disease, okay? All right. Fluorescence detox also. Gary Edwards. We're going to look into that too. I want to write that down. I want to thank you, Gary, because you mentioned it again here at the end of the day. Thank you. Fluorescence. Okay. Thank you again for reminding me about that. Detox. All right, good. It's a tea. Just so I'm clear on this, Gary, does it contain a high caffeine level? I mean, so it would be something you drink in the morning to kind of lift you up, and would you want to avoid that in the evening? So you might not have the ability to sleep on it. Before I take it, I guess I could just read the instructions, but I'm just curious about that. And there's a lot of things that are miraculous curers for you that you could take and induce into your body. One of them is cinnamon. One of them is ginger. One of them is definitely lots of garlic. And there's many, many, many things out there that will help you physically. One of them is honey, is very, very beneficial for your body. Lemon juice, very good stuff for you. I'm just trying to see here. Oh, let me go down here. No caffeine. Good. Start with 5-minute day one and go up 5 minutes per day. Okay. 1554 and after hours. Well, I knew it, folks. There's no surprise for me there. No surprise to see it running. Turmeric. Yes, turmeric is another one. Very, very, very beneficial. Pink salt and pepper. Okay. Brendan Sangster, thank you very much for letting me know that. I love lemon juice, organic apple cider vinegar, yes, and raw honey, yes. Nice, we learn a little bit about everything here, yes. 5 minutes. 1 capful is 5 milliliters, okay? Turmeric, yes, yep, turmeric. And cumin, yes, that's right. Very good for you. Very, very, very good stuff. Everybody, partake in these things. Please, please, please. All right? And there's a pomegranate. Pomegranate. And after you've done all these wonderful things for yourself to help yourself be a better person, have yourself a shot of Jameson just to cap it all off. Or like JP would say, twist up a fatty. Alcohol. Alcohol. That's a good germ killer. You got to get Everclear 180 proof, though. It needs to be at least 90% alcohol, okay? Oh, yes, I was a huge smoker, drinker for 30 years. Whew. Good for you for shutting that down. Celery juice. Loved honey, ale, old rum, and berry wine. Kentucky straight bourbon. Knock that cold right out of you, right? Knock that cold right out of you. Fennel, yes. Asif Shahir. With a name like that, you might understand if I said Assalamu alaikum. I don't know for sure. Celtic salt. Okay, don't know about that one. Man, this is some good stuff. Man, you get over here, this is all the time. It's all of a sudden it's turned into Catfish's Health Channel, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to GNC, Cat GNC. How about lobster's sandwich? Cheeks full of lobster. Yeah. He gets drunk watching Sofi go up now. Yes, I do. So funny how Jameson's is the cheap stuff in Ireland. Top shelf here. Well, you got the Jameson factory right there, right? It's right at your doorstep. There's no taxable fees for transportation costs and tariffs and all this other BS that goes along with it. And also, let me tell you something. When I was in Ireland at the brewery for Guinness beer, I've never had a more incredible, creamy, smooth deliciousness taste of that beer. Nothing you get in the United States or anywhere else will compare than drinking it right there at the factory coming out of those taps. And it sits there and settles out for about 5 minutes and you can see the richness and the creaminess I was there on St. Patrick's Day. What a fabulous time that was. It snowed while we were there. That night after St. Patrick's Day, got up in the morning. I couldn't even push my room door open. There was 4 inches of snow, and they hadn't had snow there in 14 years. Of course, I go there from Michigan, and boom, 4 inches of snow comes in. Yeah, proper Guinness in Ireland. Man. I also went from there to a place, Jameson Factory, and outside the Jameson Factory, there's this great little shop right there that's sort of connected where you can buy ham bone legs, the whole freaking thing, like a turkey leg you buy at the Renaissance Festival. This was ham on a hot thing. I was just like, oh my gosh, this is big around. I was like, oh, chowed down on that. And then we went into Jameson and went to the Jameson tour and did the whole Jameson tour. Yeah, you just know how to pour on the rooftop of the factory. Love that place. They had a massive party while we were there because they were celebrating this new beer they were coming out with. This was 2 years ago, back on St. Patrick's Day. And they just had this massive. I missed the ham bone. Oh, yeah, there was a little shop right there to the left before you walked in the entrance of the place that was sort of connected, sort of part of the same building. And right there, folks, you walk in there. They had some pastries and stuff too, but they had this big old ham bone that had that much ham around it. And I just said, that's me. But what I want to tell you, just one quick story before I cast away here. When I was in the Jameson tour, they gave us a room that we walked in at the end where they had a round circular table and a center area that was opened up where the guy was speaking to everyone. And they had 3 shots in each one of these spots where they kept 3 shots in front of each person that sat down. And they compared a pairing and trying out the difference between Johnny Walker. They had Johnny Walker in there in one of the shot glasses. They had Jack Daniels in the other one, the American favorite, they said. And then they had the Jameson in the middle. And everybody that went on this tour apparently weren't drinkers because as I watched while everybody was doing the tasting, people were just sitting there. They didn't touch their shot glasses. So when the whole thing was over and they got done with all the taste testing and everything, said, okay, thank you. Thank you for taking the tour. I walked around that table and bam, bam, bam. I had every one of those Jameson shots. Everyone that was left that I didn't see that got drank, I walked around the table and slammed those things. And the guy that was watching that did the tour, he turned around and he laughed and he says, I knew you were the smartest one in the bunch. I I said, you're just going to pour these out, right? And he goes, yeah. And then I said, well, hell, I'm not going to let that happen. I walked around there and yes, we made some serious Sofi progress today. Yes, we did. We broke some very good resistance levels. And Versailles, middle of the Bourbon Trail. Also, in case you don't know about this in the United States, the place to go for bourbon is here in Bardstown, Kentucky. And that is by far the number one resource area for all bourbon whiskey in the United States. Virtually every single one of them, bourbon is in Bardstown, Kentucky, and they have an annual bourbon festival there. If you haven't heard about it, and they bring in country bands and they play, and everybody's tasting, going around to each place, the bourbon stations, and trying stuff out. They have a lot of other cool stuff going on there too. So if you haven't ever been, go to Bardstown, Kentucky, look it up, and find out when the Bourbon Fest is. It's probably going to come up here in about 2 or 3 months. Or I don't know for sure when the date is, but do look it up if you don't know about that. All right, everybody. Well, I've had it for today. I got to get out here. I got to go over and, like I said, get my shingle shot. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it. I hope you have much happiness in whatever you're involved in. I don't have the other screen up to show if you guys can even see me or not. And let's get over here. Yeah, it looks like you can see me. And I'm going to pull this back a little bit further because I'm not completely in the frame. But again, I want to thank you. Be careful with vaccines, please. Oh, listen, the only thing I ever get, I don't do vaccines at all. I never get a flu vaccine. I did not get any jabs. I don't believe in that stuff. But shingles, you can get. Get it. I did my research on shingles, folks, and I had someone who got it. And this is the age where you have to be careful. That's the only thing that I would suggest you consider is shingles. And they used to have 2 types of shingle shots. One was a single dose, and the second one is the double dose. And that's the one that I picked to go with. And but folks, don't mess around with shingles. Catfish Tyler. Depends on the year. 2008 was excellent. All right, everybody, let me get on out here. I hope you have great happiness in your life. I wish you well with all of your successful trading. Keep doing what we're doing here, folks. We're doing good. And lastly, I want to make sure that you're all in the best of health because that is the most important thing of all. Now, remember, tomorrow morning, I'll be trading at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. If I see any run-ups or any big pops or drops, I'll notify you. So make sure you've hit that notification bell down there. Double tap it, I think, to get all the notifications. Click all notifications, and then you'll be seeing when I send you notices about stocks that take off because I monitor them after hours in the pre-market too. So, all right, everybody. Am I glad I didn't drink? Don't have to keep this information in my head. All right, the cat hotline. Ooh, yeah. Well, that was sure fun calling up those places today to find out where we could buy the $3 and $8 shares, wasn't it, everyone? That was fun. I had a good time doing it. Maybe we'll call a few others tomorrow. I think we ought to do it daily and try and call Morgan Stanley and try and give a call to Goldman Sachs and say, where are those $8? Where's those $12 shares? All right, everybody. As always, 9:16. I'll try my best. If we have snow again, and we're supposed to get a bunch of snow again this weekend. I can't get a break from the snow here in Michigan. But folks, if I get snow, I might be a minute or two late or 10 minutes late in the morning, just so you know that, because I got to get the snow off the cars and stuff and for mobility. So be aware. But if I'm a little late, I'll be along. But I try to make it at 9:16 pretty much every day. So God bless each and every one of you. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. We got another 4 feet in a day yesterday. I know, it's just insane. The snow is just relentless. It's relentless. Yep, blizzards. Yeah, I know, man. It's just been unreal. All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow, though, if I can, at 9:16 a.m. Eastern Time. And as always, I hope that you are all surrounded with love because you deserve it, every one of you. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Be there. Same cat time, same cat station. Bye-bye.